the hills of Meghalaya to the bustling city of Dimapur, and from the Myanmar border to the Bangladesh border, over 10 million people across 180 constituencies will remain glued to the screens as we begin the countdown for the battle for Tripura, Nagaland and Meghalaya. Will the BJP romp to power in Tripura as it did in 2018? Will Conrad Sangma's Meghalaya's chosen one return to power despite a tumultuous reign, and will Nagaland finally see a double-engine government do the job it was supposed to do all this while? We are moments away from all the answers, and at EastMojo we will bring all the results without the cacophony of screaming journalists and overexcited politicians. The exit polls predicted a comfortable win for the BJP in Tripura and the NDPP-BJP alliance in Nagaland, while keeping in line with traditions. Meghalaya looks all set for a hung assembly. The India Today My Axis poll expects the BJP to win anything between 36 to 44 seats, while the CPM Congress alliance and Tipra Motha could be reduced to single digits. In Nagaland, as per their exit polls, the NDPP is expected to gain 28 to 34 seats. The BJP could win 10 to 14 seats, while the Congress could get 2. The Naga People's Front 3 to 6, while others may win anything between 5 to 15 seats. Similarly, in Meghalaya, the NPP could bag anywhere between 18 to 24 seats. The BJP could bag 4 to 8 votes. The TMC, which did not open its account in 2018, could bag 5 to 9 seats. The UDP could bag up to anything between 8 to 12 seats, and the Congress, which was the single largest party in 2018, could bag 6 to 12 seats. Others could bag anywhere between 4 to 8. Of course, the results might vary, but the exit polls have given us, at least for now, a good understanding of how the voters in these states are now making informed decisions. If the exit polls prove true, it will confirm the idea that the 2023 Northeast sees no advantage in going against the central government, perhaps learning lessons from years and years of neglect. However, politics has never been predictable, and if the exit polls are not on the mark, will it mean the first punch for the 2024 elections, and the first attack on the BJP tenure will come from the Northeast? We as of now do not know, but instead of speculating, let us discuss or at least try our best to explain the verdict to our viewers. During the day, various scholars, intellectuals, journalists and political experts will join us from the 3 states to try and make sense of all that has unfolded in their states and their expectations going forward. We start our day with Tripura, which went to polls on February 16. The BJP overthrew a 25-year-old regime of the CPIM and the Saffron Party on March 9, 2018. Saw a young and dedicated Karyakarta of the RSS and the BJP, Biplab Deb, take oath as the Chief Minister of the state. In our studio, I am being joined by the Executive Editor of EastMojo, Mr. Amit Kumar. Amit, welcome back to the studio yet again.
Yep.
The counting process has just begun. We will, for our viewers, we will update you as soon as we have the numbers, and I would like to inform our viewers that we are sticking with the numbers from the Election Commission of India, as since we want to provide you all the authenticate numbers. Amit, coming back to what the exit polls mentioned about Tripura, how do you look at it?
We had been speculating that Tripura would probably be the most interesting, and for now it might seem like it may not be that interesting because everybody is expecting the BJP to come to majority on its own, and that's perfectly possible. We had also said that the high number of votes and the high turnout could also mean that the BJP has consolidated its voter base more than anybody else. And for now that seems like a possibility. That said, let's wait for the result. There is no need to jump to conclusions because we don't want to change our conclusion every hour.
Exactly.
So if the BJP wins, see, the thing is, as I said, we have argued in the past also, the BJP and especially the supporters of the BJP will argue that they have done enough in the 5-year to warrant another tenure, especially given that 2 of the 5 years were pandemic affected. So that said, and I think as we have discussed in the past also, the Northeast is now trying to align itself with the center. So if that is the case and if that holds true, that theory will be substantially supported today if BJP comes to power in. See, I don't expect BJP to come to power in Meghalaya, for example, and the other two states it is in power. So there is, unless something goes terribly wrong in Nagaland, they are also not likely to lose power in Nagaland because this was a pre-poll alliance and it's one of the few states where they have had a pre-poll alliance. So I think from there, I think for Tripura, it looks like they will be coming back to power. But I mean, if you have waited for this long, why not wait for a few hours anymore?
But then what the exit poll mentions specifically in Tripura, 36 to 44 seats for BJP. That means a complete majority. They will it's a whitewash.
No, but if you remember, Dr. Manik said even, I mean, I know people talk about their own party and they big up their own parties, but he said that there's every chance we might come get 50. And that's what I'm saying.
But then they are politicians.
Exactly.
They will always speak in favor of their respective parties.
So, which is why I'm not saying that they are going to come to power with 40, 45 or 50. But I'm saying that in case of 60 seats, it doesn't take a lot for you to go from being a single largest party to becoming an outright majority. This is not somewhere where you have BJP, and let's not forget BJP won 30 seats and IPFT had 8, at least when the elections were held in 2018. So for BJP to come to power, it will only need to get one more than what they got last time. And right now, as I said, it's too early. I mean, it's not too early, but my point is that we are going to see the results now, right? So for now, I think the BJP getting a outright majority in Tripura is absolutely not unimaginable. Remember last year in Manipur, for example, and in Manipur they were not even the largest party in 2017, right? And it was the Congress which was in power, and then again the usual Congress things that Congress does. So leaders started leaving and BJP was able to form the government, but then it went from second largest party to outright majority in Manipur. And there also the argument was that whatever little we could do, it was curtailed because of, and let's not forget in that case though, Manipur was just recovering like the rest of the country from the pandemic, right? So this was 6 months after the terrible second wave of the pandemic. So if the electorate thought it was prudent enough to give them another term, I will not be surprised if the BJP gets the same verdict in Tripura.
But then again, the CPIM and the Congress coming together, that I mean, they have been at loggerheads for all these years before BJP came into the picture. Don't you think they will make some damage at least to the BJP?
But that's the thing, damage to whom and at whose cost? See, the thing is BJP, we should not forget that the BJP's biggest strength is that once it builds a voter base, it tends to stick to it. So if for BJP to lose to CPM and Congress, it will have to, a lot of people will have to wash their hands of the BJP and say that no, we don't want the same party in center and state. And that does not, I mean, if you are somebody who is working or somebody who is looking for a job in Tripura, why would you not want the center government and the state government to be the same? See, let's not forget the CPM has retained its base pretty much in 2018. The difference, remember when we were talking about Tripura election, the difference was barely 35,000 votes across all constituencies. But that is the fine margin we are talking about. Now I am arguing, or we have said this in the past, that if for CPM to increase its voter base, who will the votes come from? There are new entrants. See, the BJP and IPFT are on one side, but everybody else is there to oppose BJP. So let's say if there is a consolidated opposition against BJP, they will also have to decide whether to vote for CPM, Congress CPM or TMC or Tipra. Let's not forget Tipra is contesting on 22 of the 60 general seats also, 40 general seats, apart from 20 in the tribal areas. So Tipra is also likely to get some votes, right? I mean, they may not win the general seats, that's another matter. But if they are to be winning, if they get even some votes in the general constituencies, I will not be surprised if that comes at the cost of Congress and CPM, right? And let's not forget, Tipra has made it very clear that they will go with the party that supports their demand. So even if they don't win in the general constituencies, they are not going to lose as long as whoever comes to power. That said, of course, as you said, if they get an outright majority, Tipra has much less bargaining power.
Yes, but then again, like as per the exit polls, they could be reduced to single digits. First of all, it's not right to, I mean, any digit they get is a win-win situation for them.
Yeah, because let's not forget, they started from zero.
Yes.
So if when you are, it's like the BJP in Meghalaya, right? If any number better than 2 is a better performance, right? They had 2 MLAs, so if they come back with 4, that's double. If they come back with 8, that's 4 times more. So let's not forget, when the starting blocks are so low, it is not at all a problem to to think that if, from our correspondent Mrinal has time and again said that he expects them to get close to, could get up to 8 to 10. He is not ready to bet with Mukul on that, but he is saying that it will be up to 10 or 10 seats. So let's see. And again, for a party which barely existed in 2019, as of 2019 end, let's not forget 2019 end was when Tipra started taking shape. Then 2 years of pandemic, right? And still, despite being a indigenous party with not nearly the same number of resources and all, if they can come back to and if they can make a presence in the state assembly with even 5 MLAs, that's a huge improvement for a party that did not exist, barely existed as of beginning of 2020.
But then, like all this while, Pradyut Debbarma has been projected as the kingmaker. We've also been discussing about it. So, do you think 5 seats will be enough?
No,
for him to be the deciding factor, and especially in a scenario where BJP is, I mean, it's being said that BJP will get 36 to.
No, so that's the thing. The second part of your sentence is far more, should be seen first. If the BJP gets 36, he can get 10, and the BJP still may not need them at all. He can get 4 and still be kingmaker if BJP is stuck at 27. Do you see what I mean? If the Tipra's vote, one is how many seats Tipra gets. The second is how many BJP gets. If BJP gets an outright majority, Tipra could very well be the largest party in the opposition, and still may not matter. They could still win 15, doesn't matter if the BJP gets 40, right? The point that we are making is Tipra's the value or the kingmaker that people have called him will rest on how many BJP gets. So BJP's outright win could also leave him, to use the term, completely redundant. So that, and let's not forget, if the IPFT also like combined, right? So BJP IPFT combined, if they get 36, then for that they will have to have had some seats in the tribal areas also, right?
But can we consider IPFT in fact?
Why not? I mean that's what I'm saying. For us to not consider it, let's wait for the results. If they are considered, again my point is, if they get 5 seats to contest and they rest even 2 of them, that's not bad. I mean, it's not the same as getting 8, but let's not forget that IPFT in 2023 is not nearly has the same momentum that it had in 2018, because in 2018 it was seen as if the left had to be beaten in the tribal region, it was on the back of the IPFT, and IPFT helped the BJP form the government. So without IPFT there was no BJP, it would have been much more difficult. So that way IPFT has done its job more or less, and a lot of people from IPFT have anyways moved to Tipra. So with the reduced strength, if they contest 5 seats and if they can even register a win or 2.
In fact, IPFT Tipra Motha has 5 MLAs had 5 MLAs in the candidate list.
Exactly.
3 of them were from IPFT.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying, that this is what I mean, that if we are talking about the tribal region specifically, I think CPM is unlikely to win anything in the tribal region. I could be wrong, but I don't see them really winning much in the tribal region, because more than any other region, it was the tribal region that has always had a strong opposition to the left, and slowly that was also inculcated, or that anti-left feeling was also developed in the Bengali speaking community. But the tribal belt had a long back in the days of TUJSN also. I think IPFT has done well for the BJP. Our stories have shown that they have not done well for the people that they represent, which is why Tipra has been able to make such a dent and get so many leaders of IPFT into Tipra, because the idea that these are the people who really want to work for the people. So with that in mind, I think IPFT, as I said, if they win even a seat or 2, it will be great. But I think I don't see CPM winning much in the tribal belt.
Okay, so I would like to mention to our viewers that counting began moments ago on all 3 states in Tripura, Nagaland and Meghalaya. Tight security obviously has been put in place in all 3 states. We are yet to get the numbers from the Election Commission of India, but I would like to remind our viewers that we are only sticking with numbers from the Election Commission of India, as we want to provide you authentic and genuine numbers. Coming back to Tripura, Amit, so the kind of situation, and also like don't you think there have been like several issues in Tripura,
Oh,
specifically
of course.
jobs, inflation, then there were protests. I mean, there have been a number of protests in the past.
Exactly. Second
Especially
only
after,
to Meghalaya, I think.
Exactly.
If I'm not mistaken.
So these factors, how big a role will these factors play?
See, one thing that I was reminded during one of when I was covering elections in Gujarat in 2017 was that a trader said something very poignant. He said, "We will protest. We protest only against the government that we expect something to do." So he's like, just because we were opposing the BJP, and this is during the GST and subsequent protests in Surat. So he was telling me that they were protesting because they expect the BJP to address their concerns, and she's like, no, we are not anti-BJP. We have always voted for the BJP, but that doesn't mean we cannot protest, and that also does not mean that we are against the government. So that is something that that's something that holds true for all the regions. A lot of people have the reasons to be angry at the BJP. The 10,000 teachers that we have talked about, the people who were guaranteed full time, permanent jobs, like, from ASHA workers to sanitation workers. The fact that the government employees expected their salaries to rise and be in line with central government employees. The fact that they had made a lot of infrastructure promises, 60 colleges in 60 constituencies. Although I don't know why they would do that, but that was the that was the promise that was not delivered. But at the same time, as we have mentioned in our stories also, social welfare schemes have been extended to several parts of the state, and
they've been boasting about it a lot during the campaign.
And the fact that the free ration which started during the COVID time, which will be extended to the end of the year, these things can make a huge difference in rural areas where the incomes are very low.
Okay, so Amit, I'll have to interrupt you here. We are also being joined by Mrinal. We were speaking about him moments ago. Mrinal, if you can hear us, what is the scenario like in Tripura right now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Rinal, I think you are on mute.
Am I audible?
I think Rinal is on mute. Mrinal, are you on mute? Can you hear us?
Mrinal, if you
Yes, I
can hear
can
us.
hear you.
We can hear us,
I
but
can hear
we
you.
can't hear you.
Mrinal, stay with us. I think maybe there's some technical glitch here. We're trying to figure this out. But yes, Amit, you were saying, please continue.
No, I was just saying that you see, at the same time, given all the issues in Tripura, let us also not forget that as I said, the social welfare schemes that the BJP has launched, the improvement in trade relations with Bangladesh. So and unlike if I may say so, unlike Assam, Tripura Bangladesh relations are not not as complicated, to put it very simply. So Tripura and Tripura is being developed as a hub for not just for Bangladesh but also for trade in other areas. The whole push for agar wood in the industry in Tripura, this is something that we have been seeing for quite some time. So as I said, in the 5 years that the BJP has been in power, and the fact that the BJP was also ready to address the shortcomings during the tenure of Biplab Dev. As we said, he was a very popular face, and he was he was always in the news, whether for good reasons or wrong reasons. But BJP understood that it was a double-edged sword. So that's where I think they, anyways, we'll talk about it.
I think we have Mrinal back with us. Mrinal, if you can hear us.
Mrinal, can you hear us? Can you hear us? Take it out.
Yes, Mrinal, a very good morning. If you can hear us, I believe you are at the strong near, outside the strong room where the counting is underway. What is the scenario there like? Okay, I think there's some network issue, probably one of the many problems that we face here in Northeast.
And one of the many problems that mainland people don't know exist till they come here and then start looking for 4G connections. So yeah,
So
but again,
yes, we'll
yeah,
keep trying to get Mrinal.
yeah. Otherwise, we
with
can
us.
always use the good old phone. But that's what I was saying. Like, see, at the same time, a lot of people have said that the BJP has done in 5 years what the left was not able to do for 2 decades, for example. And there are many reasons for it. It's not that simple. It's the left has always claimed that they were denied funds by both the Congress and the BJP. Um, and again, you can take that with a pinch of salt, or you can actually look into it. That is for another day. But this is something that Tripura. As I said, I will not be surprised if the BJP comes to power, simply because I do believe they have done enough to warrant a second term. But then we have
So
footage
these
from
are the visuals from Nagaland, where counting is underway right now at the Deputy Commissioner's office in Kohima. We can see that a large number of security personnel have been put in place to maintain law and order situation. We are also getting visuals from Tripura as well, but we'll have them on our screens in a moment. So I would like to mention to our viewers that counting for 178 assembly constituencies across the 3 states are currently underway. Polling for one constituency in Meghalaya was postponed. For the Sohyong assembly constituency was postponed after the demise of the UDP candidate on February 9th. Uh, and one assembly constituency has been declared the BJP has already won in one constituency in Nagaland, where he has been declared winner uncontested. So currently counting for 178 constituencies, 60 in Tripura, 59 in Meghalaya and 59 in Nagaland are currently underway. These are the visuals from Nagaland that you are seeing on your screen. We'll update you as soon as we have the numbers from as in which parties is leading underway. We are sticking to the numbers from Election Commission of India, and we are yet to get the updates. I think Mrinal is back with us. Yes, Mrinal, very good morning. If you can hear us.
Yes, yes, I can hear you.
Yes, I believe you are outside one of the strong rooms. Sorry, there was a technical glitch due to which we could not connect, and thus we had to resort to a phone call. So, what is the situation like there? What is the mood in Agartala right now?
See, unlike the other two states, other two northeastern states, elections has been held 2 weeks back. So now right now the counting has just begun in West Tripura, where I am sitting in one of the in front of one of the strong rooms. So in two buildings, the counting has started,
Mhm.
and till now we don't have any update what has happened. And in the first place, the postal ballots are being uh, counted.
Okay. I'm sure there are a lot of security personnel has also been put in place there.
Yeah, of course, because there are strong apprehensions of post-poll violence, so that's how the security arrangements have been tightened up. We have seen that in this elections, people have voted fearlessly, and their violence-related incidents are very low. So in this way, the Electoral Commission has also reiterated that it will ensure proper security after the elections as well. So now we have to see what unfolds today, later in the day.
Okay, Mrinal, me and Amit, we were discussing about the reaction, exit polls, in fact. So, what has been the reaction? Of course, the Congress CPIM alliance has not been happy with what the exit polls has predicted. What are the people's reaction there in Tripura?
See, this time this is a very different election.
Mhm.
After the polling, after the day of polling, people have become totally silent. Uh, for the last 2 weeks, a lot of poll surveys have been done, and I have also tried to talk to a lot of voters, a lot of new voters who have cast their vote for the first time.
Mhm.
But the response I get was very lukewarm. They are not willing to say something that yes. I mean, there is a lack of enthusiasm among people about in revealing what they want from the new government. I mean, what kind of government they want. Otherwise, we could have kind of anticipate what is going to happen. But this time, it's totally silent.
Okay, so the way you'd never mentioned to us who you voted for, people are also not talking to you.
Yes, of course.
And there was also a lot of speculation around Tipra Motha's role, whereas the exit poll has predicted they will be limited to five single digits. So what is people's reactions to that?
No, I don't think so, because Tipra Motha will end up going somewhere in double digit, because in they are ruling the TTADC areas, and there are 20 seats that are reserved for the scheduled tribe. So in these seats they are very strong, and there are very limited seats BJP or other parties could pose a challenge. So I think the Tipra Motha, I mean, whatever may be the exit poll predictions, but Tipra Motha will certainly go up.
Okay. So Amit, here we were discussing yesterday, in fact, what role will Tipra Motha play. In fact, Mukul Methi, our principal camera person, was agreeing, very strongly agreeing with what the
exit polls
have said. Whereas I think Mrinal and Mukul Methi can go on an argument here. You guys can place a bet, in fact.
Yeah, and we can send the money to us. But Mrinal, we are seeing trends across some websites, and the official numbers are of course not out yet. So the EC has not given anything. But certain websites are giving the BJP 37 seats already. Are you hearing anything on the streets which is confirming that the BJP is leading in any of the seats?
So far, there are no official updates from the Election Commission. So I think we should not speculate what it could be the result. But there are some talks going around that BJP is leading in some states, but so far there is no official update.
So, what are you? This can we? By when can we start expecting lead numbers officially? Have you got any intimation from the authorities?
Yes. We will get official update from the authorities.
By what time can we expect?
By 9.
So right now, I'm just to update you and our viewers. There are a few websites. National media is giving about 37 leads to the BJP. 37 leads for the BJP in Tripura out of 60, while the left is leading on 4. However, these numbers are being given by various websites. Some of them are given it at 33, some are giving it at 37. But the EC, the Election Commission's website, as of, and we are checking it every minute, we are keeping a tab. So from there we don't have any numbers yet, because the EC has only declared one seat in Nagaland, which was won by the BJP after there were no candidates against the BJP candidates. So apart from that, the EC has not released any numbers yet. However, from the numbers that we are seeing on various websites right now, we can say that the BJP is in a lead with over 30 leads, and the left has leads in about 4, and the Tipra Motha has about 5 leads for now. However, we will update our website when we start seeing numbers from the EC website. Also, just to update for Nagaland, from the various websites we are seeing, the NDPP BJP, which is most likely to return to power, they are leading currently on 32 seats for now. The NPF is leading on 2 and Congress is leading on 1. Interestingly, the others are leading on 6. So, we will have to just see that a little more in detail. And in Meghalaya, as of now, the NPP is leading on 16, the BJP is leading on 5, others are leading on 12, and Congress is leading on 1 seat. These are unofficial numbers. We will update our website, we will update the graphics on our site once we start hearing from the Election Commission. However, as of 8:30, I repeat, as of 8:30, the website is, as of 8:30, we do not have numbers from the EC. So, we don't have official numbers. However, other people are giving the lead to the BJP in Tripura, the NDPP in Nagaland, and NPP is emerging as the single largest party as of now in Meghalaya. Kalyan.
Yes. So on the screen we have visuals from Tripura, the strong room in Agartala, where counting is currently underway. Like Amit mentioned, that there are several national platforms and media houses that are giving out numbers. They are saying BJP is different websites are saying BJP is between 30 to 35 seats, leading in around 30 to 35 seats, and but we are waiting for the numbers from the Election Commission of India, since we want our viewers to provide genuine and authentic numbers. On your screen are the visuals from the office of the subdivision magistrate in Agartala, where counting is underway, and a lot of security personnel have been put in place, since, like Mrinal mentioned, there were tip-offs that some incidents of violence might take place. So, just to maintain law and order situation in Tripura, security personnel including CRPF, CAPF, Tripura Police and other forces have been deployed in large numbers. Counting is right now underway, and we will provide all the updates from Election Commission of India very soon. On your screen are the visuals from Agartala. We have seen several political developments in Tripura between 2018 and 2023. Former Minister Sudipra Burman quit the BJP to join the Congress. We also saw the IPFT being completely decimated. What over the time. The biggest blow for IPFT came when the former General Secretary Mewar Kumar Jamatia, who was elected from Asarambari constituency, joined the Tipra Motha on November 10, 2022. He also held the Ministry of Tribal Welfare and Forest during Biplab Deb's tenure as the Chief Minister. But this is only the beginning of the list. The next IPFT member to jump ships was Bisakitu Deb Burma, who was elected from Simna Assembly constituency. He went on to join Tipra Motha on July 9, 2021. Then there was Dhananjay Tripura, IPFT MLA from Raima Valley constituency of Dhalai district. He joined the Deb Burma led Tipra Motha on October 15, 2022. So back in 2018, the IPFT had 8 MLAs, but now they have 4 after 3 of them went on to join the Tipra Motha and the party and the demise of Party Supremo NC Deb Burma on January 1, 2023. Whereas the Tipra Motha, which emerged during the protest against the Citizenship Amendment Act with 0 MLAs, now has 5 MLAs in their candidate list. 3 of them came from the IPFT. Bubra Mohan Tripura, who had switched over from the BJP, and interestingly, former MLA Ashish Das has also been figured as the Kamalasagar Assembly constituency candidate in the Motha list. The party altogether fielded 42 candidates so far for the elections to the 60-member house. With this, the party fielded candidates in 20 ST reserved constituencies and 22 non-ST seats in the state. Amit, I would like to come back to you. So, they have fielded several candidates, and they also have 5 MLAs in their candidate list. So, don't you think that that is going to be a factor?
I don't necessarily think that just having 5 MLAs. See, the thing is the Tipra's rise, for example, as Mrinal has also attested several times, the fact that 5 sitting MLAs would leave a party in power and come to, at least for that time, the opposition, shows how much trust they have in Pradyot's leadership. That I think is a very, very big indicator. The fact that, in a state like Tripura, these are not MLAs who are millionaires and billionaires, and they are not ones who are sitting on a lot of assets that way. These are people who have risen from the bottom, and they at least whichever party they are at least they have always claimed to be representing the leader, the people. So the fact that so many people thought it was prudent, and they saw the wave turning, so to speak, and they thought that they had a better chance, their political careers had a better chance in Tipra, speaks volume about Pradyot's leadership. So when speaking of violence, if you notice, we haven't noticed nearly any level of violence from Tripura post elections compared to what has happened, say, in Nagaland. So in fact, Nagaland, we are still just yesterday we were talking about what happened in Noklak, for example, right? So we have
we have updates coming in according to postal ballot updates. The BJP is leading in Tripura, and in Nagaland, Nephew Rio is currently leading. So that, and also Tenzing Imna along from Alongcheck constituency is also leading in Nagaland as of now. So these are the updates from the postal ballot votes that were cast before the election process, and these are the updates. BJP is currently leading in Tripura, and in Nagaland we have 2 updates coming in: the Nephew Rio and BJP NDPP chief Nephew Rio, and BJP candidate Temjem Imna Along is leading as of now. Amit, please continue.
No, I was just saying that the numbers aside, for now at least, it's too early to call, but as I said, Pradyot and Tipra, what they have done is not only give a voice, rejuvenated the voice for the indigenous, but just look at how much interest they have generated in the national or metro media, in terms of coverage, or in terms of addressing issues. How many people, like, remember back when we were writing about TTADC, barely anybody knew about it, right? And now, for example, if you just type the term TTADC, you will see so many stories from Delhi or Mumbai based media also, right? So what Pradyot has done, I think, is he's brought Tripura onto the map. So this is something that we have to remember. and we have to not let, and see, the thing is, what happens with the number of seats, they, whether they win 2 seats or whether they win 5 seats or 10 seats. I think Tipra Motha has shown, at least, and especially for even, I think there are a lot of lessons for Assam's indigenous indigenous based parties also, that you can raise your issues, you don't have to be violent, you don't have to be against any particular group, you don't have to sound anti-national, and you, as long as you raise issues that are, that they speak with the people and they speak about the people, you will find you will find acceptance amongst the people. The problem is, how do you change that and how do you turn it into votes? For now, we are seeing, it remains to be seen whether Tipra Motha can translate its popularity into votes. I think Tipra Motha's more than the indigenous seats, if they can win even 2 in the general constituencies, where they may not have the indigenous votes in majority, if they can wrest even 2 seats in the general population, I will see that as a huge win, because that will show that the party is not just limited to indigenous territories, but even general people are ready to accept Tipra as a legitimate party and Pradyot as a rightful leader. So, if they can wrest even 2 seats in the general seats, I think that will be a huge achievement.
Okay.
But yeah, please go ahead.
Mrinal, I would like to come to you here. So, we had discussed about violence a lot, specifically in Tripura, and but after the especially since the voting process, we have not come across as many reports as we expected or as it was speculated.
Yes, of course, because the elections after I have earlier mentioned that there was a complete silence after the election. So either the ruling party was not confident enough that we are coming to power, nor the opposition parties were confident. So they thought, let's give a pause to the violence and wait for the results. So that's the thing.
Okay, we have updates coming in from Tripura. On your screen are the numbers from Tripura. In fact, the BJP is leading in 39 seats, the BJP IPFT alliance, whereas the Congress CPIM alliance is leading in 4 seats, and the Tipra Motha is currently leading in 5 seats. We are yet to get updates on what is the situation of the other candidates, the independent candidates and the other parties contesting in Tripura. So, BJP IPFT leading in 39 seats, Congress CPIM in 4, Tipra Motha leading in 5 seats. So, I think Amit, if we are to look at the early numbers, it's going where the people, where the exit polls, the way the exit polls had
exactly,
predicted.
this is indicative of the fact that if anything, the BJP's vote base has not only remained strong, it has probably increased a bit. And this shows that the people, despite the Congress and if these are, again, see, the thing is, it's difficult for me to say that, oh, this is because these are leads. Right now, if these are to be going, then the opposition will be in single digits. If that holds true, considering right now we have not heard about, this is 35, 12 seats are still not announced. So, there are no leads on 12 more seats for now, right. So, with these numbers, it looks like it's going to be a BJP landslide. And as I said, I will not be surprised if it is a BJP landslide, because BJP, as I have said again, BJP does not lose its voter base so quickly. And let's not forget, Tripura is a state that likes its governments in power, right. It voted for the left government for 25 years. So, the same people, or at least the majority of the electorate who voted for the left time and again, are unlikely to wash their hands of the BJP after one term. So, these numbers are it's not in fact, we are just seeing right now that the leads in Tripura, for example, are now at 40 for BJP IPFT, 5 for Congress CPM and 5 for Tipra Motha. So, these are 50 of the 60 seats. So, with 50 of the seats, counting beginning in 50 of the 60 seats, it's showing a landslide for the BJP right now. I would also ask our team to see if we can update our numbers for other states. Mind you, these are the numbers. As usual, the EC is not jumping to any exit polls, and they are not looking at any patterns right now. The EC website remains at 0 for now. So they have not declared counting. They have not started updating their websites yet. However, we are seeing that it's like for now from the numbers that we are seeing, it is a clear indicator that the BJP is coming to winning comfortably in Tripura. So for now, that's what it seems like, but we shall see.
Okay, so the update that we have from Tripura right now is the BJP IPFT alliance is leading in 40 seats. The Congress CPIM alliance is leading in 5, whereas Tipra Motha is leading in 5 as well. On your screen are the visuals from the strong room in Agartala, where counting is currently underway. Counting for 178 assembly constituencies in all 3 states, Tripura, Nagaland and Meghalaya, began at 8 a.m. today morning, and counting for 60 assembly constituencies is currently underway in Tripura, whereas 59 assembly constituencies in Meghalaya and Nagaland are also underway. I would like to mention to our viewers that polling for Sohyong assembly constituency was postponed after the demise of the UDP candidate, and we are yet to get the update on when the polling will take place. Whereas in Nagaland, in one constituency, the BJP candidate has been declared winner uncontested after
all the opponents. Yeah, this was quite a while back. This is almost this is right after nominations, right?
Yes.
So that technically BJP is in lead in Nagaland. So they have been in lead, but that's not something that has changed.
So we will talk about a lot of issues from all 3 states, but before we move ahead, please allow us to refresh your memory and let's take a look at what happened in 2018. In 2018, the BJP contested 51 seats and won 36 seats with 10,25,670 votes. Their alliance partner, the Indigenous People's Front of Tipra Land, contested in 9 seats and won in 8. They also got a total of 1,73,603 votes. The CPIM, which was in power until then, contested in 57 seats but could only win 16 seats. However, the vote margin was not much. While the BJP had won with 10,25,673 votes, the CPIM got 9,93,605 votes, a difference of only 32,068 votes. The TMC, which carried out massive campaigns this time with star campaigners like Mamata Banerjee, Abhishek Banerjee, Shushmita Dev and many others, had also contested in 2018. The TMC contested in 24 seats but could not win any of them. They could manage only 6,989 votes. So Amit, we did not see any mention of the TMC in the exit polls. So don't you think that is don't you see it a bit unfair to the party?
No, I think if you look at TMC also, back in the day when Sushmita Dev joined, we had started speculating whether this was BJP. This was the TMC's way of consolidating the belt between Silchar and Agartala. That belt, for example, has a majority Bengali population, which normally means that Trinamool will try to appeal in that region and start from there. Although that said, TMC is also in the past tried its luck in Goa, and a lot of people had a lot of hopes from them, but they didn't really materialize so much. See, I think Tripura is a case of I think the TMC very quickly realized that just because they are a Bengali affiliated party or the fact that they have Mamata Banerjee as their leader doesn't mean that you will be expecting they should expect. They almost thought it was their right. And I think a bit of arrogance came in the way TMC came to Tripura and started talking as if they were the principal opposition, or that they were the ones who were actually talking about issues of Tripura, unlike other opposition parties, and We saw when urban local bodies went to elections, we saw that the TMC was nearly completely decimated. Let's not forget that election did not catch a lot of attention outside the state and definitely not outside the northeast. But what we saw there is that TMC did compete in several seats but barely managed to register its presence. And I think that tempered down their hopes and that showed them where they stood. Once that happened, I think the TMC, and given that TMC was also seeing at the same time, it started seeing the headway it was making in Meghalaya. So with 3 elections in mind, considering they had no presence in Nagaland, I think the central, I mean they will not of course accept it, but the central committee also, for example, of the TMC must have thought it was prudent to focus on Meghalaya. I would just like to add one thing. See, also let's not forget that the TMC's resurgence, not the resurgence, but the TMC's presence in Meghalaya is on the back of 2 very, very strong political figures who have very, grounded appeal and are not somebody who just depend on money and power. Both Charles Pingrop and Mukul Sangma are leaders who command respect from the opposition also. They are the people who command respect from the electorate, and these are people who are taken seriously. So we don't have such figures for TMC in Tripura. We never had an equal who would be a 3-time CM, for example, who would leave a comfortable position in a big party to join the TMC. There was no equivalent of Mukul Sangma in Tripura for TMC. So this also shows that while it is nice to try to make inroads in the northeast for every party, and I don't see the point that it's an outside. No parties are outsiders in national politics, but the thing that they got wrong in Tripura, they did not do so in Meghalaya. And Meghalaya is a very good example of how even if the party does not have a presence, as long as you appeal to the right leaders and they share your vision and they believe in what you are seeing, it will work for them. And that did not happen in Tripura. So I mean, even in the exit polls, we didn't hear anything from Tripura. And I will not be surprised if they do not open their account. In fact, we have people who are saying that they will be surprised if the TMC does not lose its security deposit in several of the seats that it is contesting. And unlike Mahua Moitra or Abhishek Banerjee, who have been going all hammer and tongs in Meghalaya, talking about Meghalaya, in the last few months you haven't seen them do much in Tripura. Sure, they have had rallies and all, but I don't see that translating into any kind of views for now and any kind of seats.
Okay, Mrinal, before we let you go for now, is there any update as of now? It's almost 9 a.m. but we are still waiting for updates from the ECI. Mrinal, if you can hear us?
Yes.
Okay,
so we have just got an update. BJP State President Rajiv Bhattacharjee, who is contesting from Banimalipur Assembly constituency, is trailing by 639 votes. His close contender, Gopal Roy of the Congress, is leading.
Okay, so two major updates from here now. Mrinal, if you can repeat once again for our viewers.
Yes, BJP State President Rajiv Bhattacharjee is a very heavyweight candidate. So he has been trailing by 639 votes after counting of the first round of EVM. He is trailing by 639 votes, and his close contender, Archrival Gopal Rai from Congress, is leading with that margin.
Okay, so these are the two updates that we have from Tripura right now. The BJP is clearly leading in more than in almost 40 seats as of now, the BJP IPFT alliance, whereas Mrinal, our correspondent from Tripura, just mentioned that BJP chief in Tripura, Rajiv Bhattacharjee, is trailing by 639 votes, whereas Amit.
Yeah, and just repeating, Rajiv Bhattacharjee, the BJP president in Tripura, is leading by trailing by 639 votes. I repeat, trailing by 639 votes after round 1. So this is way too early for now. Then we can't draw a conclusion. But as of now, after round 1, Mr. Rajiv Bhattacharjee is trailing by 639 votes to Congress's Gopal Rai. Congress's Gopal Rai is leading against Rajiv Bhattacharjee by 639 votes after round 1.
Okay, Mrinal, will come back to you after a while, and thank you for sharing the updates as of now. We have numbers from Tripura as of now. So BJP IPFT alliance is leading in 40 seats, whereas the Congress CPIM alliance is leading in 5. The Tipra Motha is leading in 5 seats as well, and we are yet to get the updates from of the other parties and the independent candidates. Unlike Tripura, Meghalaya has never seen any election where a party came out with an absolute majority. So we are looking at a similar. Are we looking at a similar trend this year? Polling was carried out for 59 constituencies in Meghalaya, as polling for Sohyong Assembly constituency was postponed following the demise of the state's former Home Minister and UDP candidate from the seat, HDR Lingdo. He died of cardiac arrest on February 9. I would like to correct myself. I mentioned February 20th. In fact, I mentioned February 9 earlier. So he passed away on February 20th of a cardiac arrest. We are yet to get the final voter turnout numbers, but the state has witnessed large voter turnout in the past, and going by the trend, we are expecting the final number to be over 85%. In 2003, Meghalaya witnessed a voter turnout of 70.42%. In 2008, it went up to 89.84% when Mukul Sangma became the chief minister for the first time. In 2013 elections, it saw a dip as the voter turnout came down to 87.97%, and again saw a dip of 1.32% in 2018, where 86.65 voter turnout was registered. Amit, we are still waiting. Yes, the Meghalaya trend as of now, it says that the NPP is leading in 26 seats. The TMC is yet to open its account. The BJP, in fact, is leading in 11 seats, whereas the Congress is leading in 6 seats. The others, which include one of the major regional party, the UDP, is leading in 12 seats. Amit, interesting figures coming in from Meghalaya as well.
If this is the figures that are coming from Meghalaya, we could see like a change in historical numbers, right? You just said that since 1972, when the first elections were held in Meghalaya, no party has had an outright majority. So BJP, Meghalaya, for example, right now NPP is inching closer to that number, and if 26 now, if they, I mean, I don't think they'll be holding on to 26 leads. But at 26, this seems very interesting because as somebody had also pointed out that there could also be a situation where the BJP, where the NPP may not need the BJP support to form a government, which will be interesting. In fact, A.L. Hek.
Yes, in fact, that was an interesting statement he made.
A.L. Hek, being A.L. Hek, he's also said that the BJP will consider alliance with the TMC. That will be interesting. I would like to get Mahua Moitra's reaction.
I wonder what the terms and conditions will be.
I would just like to see her reaction if that happens. But yeah, politics does make for strange bedfellows. And let's not forget the BJP and TMC have allied in the past, something that both parties don't want to talk about now, but they have been allies in the past. So jokes apart, I don't think that is feasible for either of the party. It makes no sense for BJP to ally with TMC. And I don't think that will happen. NPP has made it. In fact, the fact that Conrad Sangma met the NEDA chairman Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarma yesterday in Guwahati is made it very clear that the BJP and NPP are allies, and they have been allies. They may have contested separately, and they may not have exchanged a lot of pleasantries amongst each other. But this is something that for now the trends are quite interesting. NPP is leading on 26. BJP is see, a lot of parties expect the BJP to improve its results from 2018, right? So if the BJP does win 5 to 8 seats, I will not at all be surprised. What I am interested in is seeing in which regions they are getting this, because for the longest time we have been told that the BJP stronghold has been Garo Hills. So they have, a lot of people, for example, have said that they might win in Dalu. For example, So these are something that we will be looking at. But for now, I think this is a little. These numbers are pretty interesting. I don't. I expect TMC to open its account. That will be a
Yes,
shock.
exactly.
Yeah.
So,
But not just to mention Congress on 6 is also something interesting because we are not giving a lot of chances to the Congress. But again, these numbers are too early, so it's barely 9 o'clock.
yes.
So
In fact, so some interesting updates coming in from Meghalaya and Tripura. Meghalaya, in fact, Conrad Sangma is currently leading from South Tripura constituency. Nephew Rio is also leading in Nagaland. Temjamim Nalong is leading, and in Tripura, I believe, yes, BJP candidate Ratanlal Nath is also leading as of now, and BJP President Rajiv Bhattacharya is trailing by 639 votes. The numbers may have changed. That was almost a while ago. In fact, Congress candidate from
the Gopal Rai.
Gopal Rai is leading.
Yeah,
in,
Gopal Rai is leading
in
by
Tripura.
630.
We are being joined by Meghalaya correspondent Princess Girirashir. Princess, a very good morning and welcome to the live session, especially live coverage. You are outside one of the strong room, in fact, I believe. And what is the situation like there? If you can hear us.
Yes, Kalyan, if you can hear me, am I audible to you?
Yes. Please go ahead.
Kalyan, am I audible to you?
Yes, Princess, please go ahead.
Yes, so counting kicked off early 8 a.m. today morning, starting off with the postal ballot, and that was half an hour earlier. And after that, they started off with the counting for all the constituencies. We're here in Shillong, in Polo Ground, where counting for the East Hills district is taking place, and apart from this, in the other districts also counting is taking place. Now what I would just like to mention is that for other districts like Dalu and a few of these constituencies, because these will be small constituencies, hence the counting will only be for 4-5 countings will take place. As for other constituencies like East Hills, Maulai is one of the biggest constituency, hence nine rounds of counting will be carried out from Maulai constituency. Kalyan.
Okay, Princess. Also, has there been any update on the Sohyong Assembly constituency as of yet?
As of now, Kalyan, we haven't received any updates for Soyong Assembly constituency. But what we know is that the nephew of former Home Minister H.D.R. Lingdo's nephew is set to contest from Soyong Assembly constituency. But as from the ECI, there's no date as yet. When are we expecting the polls to be held for this assembly constituency?
So, what is the situation like there outside the strong room? I believe large number of security personnel has also been put in place. Is there anything to worry about regarding the law and order situation?
So far, there's nothing to worry about, but strict frisking and a lot of checking is going on. Security, there's a 3-tier security arrangements here. Now, these are the figures for the arrangement of security that we have. They have 22 CAPF companies that have been retained for the purpose of ensuring 24/7 safeguard protocols, and the strong rooms are being guarded. EVMs of 3,419 polling stations in the 59 polls that went to polls on 27th of February. These will all stay on here. These CAPF will still be here on guard till today evening. And then talking about the security, earlier they didn't allow even the media persons also to enter this path. Now, I'm just going to try to show you right behind me. This is the entrance towards the counting area and the strong room. And now, as we all know, inside the counting room, one is not allowed with a mobile phone, but just this path itself, they weren't allowing with cell phones, or it was a hard, difficult fight for the media persons as well. So thankfully, it was after we approached the Deputy Commissioner, S.C. Sadhu, that was when they had agreed to allow us with our mobile phones, because for those with in this digital media, it's very difficult, without your cell phones.
Yes, of course. I mean, the digital media platforms have our own set of challenges.
Even with cell phones, we can't do much. Like as of now, Prince's face goes from various levels of being formed to. Prince's face is getting updated on our camera as we speak, from 15% to 80% to sometimes 20%. But Princess, I would just like to know. One thing that we noticed is that post poll there wasn't much violence in Meghalaya. Certainly not at the same level as what we have witnessed in Nagaland. What, according to you, has the administration done to ensure that there was no violence, or do you think in general there was Meghalaya this time has witnessed relatively peaceful elections?
We can say partly peaceful, but somehow in the few weeks before the state went to polls, there were a few violence. Garo Hills is one of the districts, or the area, the region where we witnessed like pre-poll violence. But somehow it was quite, yeah, we can say partially peaceful polls that we witnessed. Just those few kind of very mild violence that we can say. So it's mainly what Pune sat is he because a lot of people were very excited participating in the elections and in the rallies. So I guess you've seen for yourself the accidents that people even lost their lives, because when they were heading, if you saw the TMC supporters, they were heading to a rally, but they lost their lives after they met with an accident. And similarly in East Hills also, it was a similar case where people lost their lives after they were coming back from a rally. So these kind of situations. But if we talk about violence, about some parties versus parties like that, that is very less that we are seeing. Here in East Hills is only the West Shillong constituency, where we did see twice there was a pre-poll violence. However, they were still able to control the situation. It was not that violent.
Okay, and are there any political leaders coming into the strong room? And what are there any preparations going on for celebration? Is any political party already start preparing to celebrate?
I would just like to intervene. Princess, just 1 second. We are receiving data from Election Commission. According to the Election Commission, Trinamool Congress is leading on 1 seat, and after the as of 9:05 a.m. Of all the votes that have been counted, the BJP has 10.7%. All India Trinamool Congress has 39.08%, and NPP right now. NPP has 35.3% votes right now. So just updating our viewers. Please carry on, Princess.
Okay, I think she got disconnected. We'll try to get back to Princess in a while. So these are the updates. Amit, if you can please repeat for our viewers.
I'd just like to update our viewers. These are election. So while you are seeing the leads on the screen, we are seeing the numbers finally emerging from Election Commission. It's still in the nascent stage. All India Trinamool Congress is leading on 1 seat according to the Election Commission of India report. And of all the votes that have been counted as of now, All India Trinamool Congress has 39.08%. BJP has 10.7%, Congress has 13.21%, Nota is 0.68, and NPP has 35.3% of all the votes that have been polled. But this is too early to make a call because this is just 1 seat, and as of now All India Trinamool Congress in Meghalaya is leading on 1 seat. I repeat, on 1 seat.
Okay, so and we also have updates coming in from Tripura. Earlier, our correspondent Mridal mentioned that the BJP state president Rajiv Bhattacharjee is trailing by 639 votes by his close contender Gopal Rai of the Congress, who is currently leading. Also, Tripura Speaker Ratan Chakrabarti is leading by 203 votes. He is ahead of CPIM veteran Pavitra Kaur and they are contesting from the Khairpur Assembly constituency. Also, BJP leader and minister Sushant Chaudhary is currently leading by 1,300 votes from his close rival Sanjay Das of the CPIM. So, BJP President Rajiv Bhattacharjee is trailing by 639 votes. Ratan Chakrabarti is leading by 203 votes, whereas Sushant Chaudhary of BJP is leading by 1,300 votes against his rival from CPIM, Sanjay Das. Meanwhile, Conrad Sangma from South Tripura constituency is leading currently against his rival from South Tripura constituency, Bernard Marak, and several others. So these are the updates that we have from now. We also have inputs coming in from Meghalaya, where our correspondent Princess Rashi spoke to NPP candidate Ransom Sunga moments before she joined us live. If you can have them on the screen, please.
Then you are also hoping that you will pass the exam.
So how many votes do you think by which you are going to win today?
That I can't say, but there will be a margin of winning.
Okay. If we talk then these exit poll predictions have actually hinted at a hung house this time. So if that scenario happens, what are the options that NPP is going to take?
Yeah, if it is a hung house as predicted, so there will be also solution to that, and we will discuss definitely.
Well, Conrad Sangma and Himanta Biswa Sharma have already met ahead of the results, keeping the exit poll predictions in mind. Is RNPP and BJP getting back together?
Actually, that I can't say because it was not the official meeting from the party, so that I can't say. Yeah, from my side.
Okay, what are the are you looking for other options apart from the BJP? Like can NPP even explore options with DMC or other parties?
Definitely, we cannot just leave a hung house. So definitely, we will find ways and means, to run the house.
Okay, thank you.
Then you are also hoping that you will pass the exam.
So how many votes do you think by which you are going to win today?
That I can't say, but there will be a margin of winning.
Okay. If we talk then these exit poll predictions have actually hinted at a hung house this time. So if that scenario happens, what are the options that NPP is going to take?
Yeah, if it is a hung house as predicted, so there will be also solution to that, and we will discuss definitely.
Well, Conrad Sangma and Himanta Biswa Sharma have already met ahead of the results, keeping the exit poll predictions in mind. Is RNPP and BJP getting back together?
Actually, that I can't say because it was not the official meeting from the party, so that I can't say. Yeah, from my side.
Okay, what are the are you looking for other options apart from the BJP? Like can NPP even explore options with DMC or other parties?
Definitely, we cannot just leave a hung house. So definitely, we will find ways and means, to run the house.
Okay, thank you.
Feeling at the moment?
Good.
Confident
enough? Yeah.
Okay, how many seats are you expecting? I mean to say votes, like your margin.
How many votes am I expecting? It's going to be a close fight, but I believe at least we'll do at least 1,500 to 2,000 is what I would like to see. And we're expecting at least to get a good enough margin to know that the mandate is strong enough, yeah?
But why do you think that voters of East Shillong would vote for you? Any specific reason for that?
For change, for ideologies, for change, for progressive politics, all of that, yeah?
We wish you good luck.
Thank you.
Feeling at the moment?
Good.
Confident enough?
Yeah.
Okay, how many seats are you expecting? I mean to say votes, like your margin.
How many votes am I expecting? It's going to be a close fight, but I believe at least we'll do at least 1,500 to 2,000 is what I would like to see. And we're expecting at least to get a good enough margin to know that the mandate is strong enough, yeah?
But why do you think that voters of East Shillong would vote for you? Any specific reason for that?
For change, for ideologies, for change, for progressive politics, all of that, yeah?
We wish you good luck.
Thank you.
Feeling at the moment?
Good.
Confident
Confident, yeah.
Okay, how many seats are you expecting? I mean to say votes, like your margin.
How many votes am I expecting? It's going to be a close fight, but I believe at least we'll do at least 1,500 to 2,000 is what I would like to see. And we're expecting at least to get a good enough margin to know that the mandate is strong enough, yeah?
Why do you think that voters of East Shillong would vote for you?
Those were NDPP candidate Ransom Sunga and BJP candidate from Meghalaya talking about speaking to our correspondent Princess Giri Rashid there. We have updates coming in from Tripura. Chief Minister and candidate from Town Bordwali constituency Dr. Manik Saha is leading by over 300 votes. In fact, BJP's Surajit Datta is also leading as of now. BJP is in fact, as per the Election Commission of India report, is leading in 2 seats.
This is Tripura, right?
And Congress's, yes, and Congress's Satyaban Das is currently leading from Tripura. Earlier we mentioned that Tripura Speaker Ratan Chakrabarti is currently leading by 203 votes against his CPM rival from Khairpur constituency, Pavitra Kaur. Also, Tripura Minister Sushanta Chaudhary of the BJP is leading by 1,300 votes against his rivals of the CPIM again, Sanjay Das. CPIM candidate from Barjala, Sudeep Sarkar, and from Bumtia, Nayan Sarkar and Bumlia are leading by 409 and 100 votes respectively. BJP candidate Dilip Kumar Das and against BJP candidates Dilip Kumar Das and Krishnadhan Das respectively. So, CPIM candidate from Barjala constituency Sudeep Kumar Das is currently leading by 409 votes against his BJP rival Dilip Kumar Das, whereas CPIM candidate from Bumatia district, Bumatia constituency Nayan Sarkar is also leading by 108 votes against his rival from the BJP Krishnadhan Das. Meanwhile, in Meghalaya, Chief Minister Conrad Sangma is leading from South Tura constituency. We have updates coming in from Meghalaya as well. Doristar Marbanyang of the VPP is leading from Mauflang constituency as of now. Congress candidate Batskhem Rinthatiang, pardon me if I mispronounce the name. It's Batskhem Rinthatiang, a Congress candidate from Mariang constituency, is currently leading. Also, HSPDP candidate from Mathadhar Raisian, Shakliar Warjri is currently leading. So, these are the updates we have coming in from Meghalaya. Resubalpara NPP candidate from Resubalpara constituency Timothy Deshira is currently leading. Also, Phongsek Marak, NPP candidate from Bajendoba, is also leading as of now.
Also, I would just like to add that Lakman Rimbui, as of now, he is also leading from his seat, Amlarem 7. He is leading Stephenson Mukim of the NPP by a slender margin of under 200 votes for now, or just above 200 votes for now. But Lakman Rimbui of the UDP, which has a good base in the Jaintia Hills, and that's being reflected right now. Meghalaya Amlarem, in Amlarem, I repeat, Lakman Rimbui from the UDP, who's also minister in the MDA government. Let us not forget. And he's leading Stephenson Mukim, who Lakman Rimbui has as of now 2,861 votes. Stephenson Mukim has 2,504 votes, so a slender margin of about less than 300. BJP's firstborn Manor is right now only with 13 votes, and Arbyangam Kharsomat of INC has 10 votes right now. So, right now it looks like a battle between NPP and UDP, which will be interesting considering their allies. But as of now, Mr. Lakman Rimbui, the minister with the MDA government and of the UDP, is leading in Amlarem with a slender margin of about 200 odd votes.
Yes, in fact, Amit, I would like to come to you here. The UDP, in fact, it's one of the lesser talked about parties, but it is obviously expected that they are going to play a very crucial role in forming the government. They did play a crucial role in the past government in the Meghalaya Democratic Alliance, and also I think they will have a very important role to play this time as well.
Exactly. See, and let's not forget that amongst all the controversies that the MDA government faced, it was like just on EastMojo, the sheer number of stories that we have done with and about Lakman Rimbui. So, he has been a very central figure in the government. Despite not being from the NPP, he has been very instrumental in how the NPP government, or not the NPP government, the NPP led MDA government has performed in the state. And Lakman Rimbui has come across here, I mean, given that the controversies that surrounded so many leaders, Lakman Rimbui has not only come across as a very erudite and prudent person, but he's also managed to stay away mostly from the controversies. So, UDP is a kind of party. Again, see, this is what we mean by the regional parties, right? When like from the rallies of Modi and Amit Shah and JP Nadda's, these are the ones that get all the attention. But regional parties like the UDP, which may not have any base outside the state, and precisely why they have their ear to the ground, and that is precisely why, barring us or the regional media, few other medias ever talk about them until it is the time for elections. And again, anybody who's covered Meghalaya even a little bit knows that Lakman Rimbui has been at the center of the government, and he's been a very crucial figure in the government. So, frankly speaking, him leading Amlarem comes as no surprise to anybody as far as I know, and we'll see how it goes. But as I said, it remains a close contest between UDP and NPP. And if the MDA alliance remains in shape as it has right now, it's a win-win no matter who wins, right? Although I think for UDP it is crucial that Lakman Rimbui wins, because without that they will have much less a say in the government.
In fact, in the meantime, we have updates coming in from Tripura as well. We have update from Ramnagar 7 constituency, where BJP candidate Surajit Datta is currently leading by over 2,000 votes. He has, after round 1, he has been able to get 5,051 votes, where his opponent Purushottam Roy Burman is at 3,696 votes. This is the update from Ramnagar constituency in Tripura, where Surajit Datta, but remember viewers, these are figures only after round 1 of the counting. There are several rounds that will take place over the time. बाकी स्टेट
I'll just Kalyan, I'm just receiving an update. Interestingly, in Meghalaya, in the constituency of Chokpot, this is in Garo Hills. In Chokpot, an interesting development is taking shape. As of now, just Nikman Marak of Garo National Council, so rather small party, is leading with 2000 has 2013 votes, and he is leading both. Sengchim Sangma of the NPP and Lazarus Sangma of the Trinamool Congress. In this seat, as of now, it seems a very interesting fight. I am just telling you, in Chokpot, Karak Sangma of Indian National Congress has about 940 votes. Lazarus Sangma of All India Trinamool Congress has 1195. November Marak from BJP has 153. Sengchim Sangma from NPP has 1412 votes, and Nikman Marak of Garo National Council, I repeat, Garo National Council has 2013 votes. Right now, Garo National Council is leading on one seat and All India Trinamool Congress is leading on one seat as per the data from the Election Commission. Just repeating. Now, in fact, the picture is getting a little clearer. So, I think we can also start updating based on Election Commission data.
Yes, in fact, as per the Election Commission in Meghalaya, the TMC is currently leading in 2 seats. Whereas the Garo National Council is leading in 1 seat, the HSPDP is leading in 1 seat, and NPP is leading in 3, and UDP is currently leading in 1 seat. I'll repeat the numbers again for our viewers. So these are the numbers that we are getting from the Election Commission of India of Meghalaya, where TMC is currently leading in 2 seats, the Garo National Council is leading in 1 seat. The Hill State People's Democratic Party HSPDP is currently leading in 1 seat. The National People's Party NPP is currently leading in 3 seats, and United Democratic Party UDP is leading in 1 seat. So these are the numbers after counting, after completion of the round 1 of counting. This will keep changing as the day progresses, since counting is currently underway. The counting process began at 8 AM earlier today, and in Shillong. The counting is taking place in Polo Ground, where the strong room has been set up with a large number of security personnel deployed there. Meanwhile, I'd like to go to Tripura as well. We have updates coming in from Tripura as per the Election Commission of India. BJP is currently leading in 3 seats in Tripura, whereas it is the Indian National Congress that is leading in 1 seat. We are yet to get any updates about the other parties, including CPIM, Tipra Motha and the IPFT. But as of now, in Tripura, BJP is leading in 3 seats and the Congress is leading in 1 seat. These are the numbers as per the Election Commission of India. If we take a look at Nagaland, in Nagaland, the BJP is currently leading in 2 seats. It has already won 1 seat that was uncontested. The Lok Janashakti Party of Ramvilas Paswan is leading in 1 seat. The Naga People's Front is currently leading in 1 seat. The NDPP is leading in 1 seat, and Republican Party of India Athawale is leading in 1 seat. I'll repeat the numbers once again. These are the numbers that we are getting in from Election Commission of India after completion of round 1 of counting in Nagaland. The BJP is currently leading in 2. It has already won 1 seat uncontested. The LJP is leading in 1. NPF is leading in 1. NDPP is also leading in 1, and so is RPI Athawale. It's leading in 1. I'd like to remind our viewers that counting for 178 assembly constituencies are currently underway. 60 assembly constituencies from Tripura and 59 each from Nagaland and Meghalaya are currently underway. Polling for the Sohyong assembly constituency has been postponed after the demise of UDP candidate and former Home Minister, and BJP has already won one seat uncontested in Nagaland. So, counting for 178 constituencies currently underway. Let's take a look at the numbers once again. In Meghalaya, the TMC is currently leading in 2, the NPP is currently leading in 3, the Garo National Council is leading in 1, the HSPDP is leading in 1, and UDP is leading in 1. These are the numbers as per the Election Commission of India after the
Kalyan, I'll
completion
just
of round 1.
interrupt you. Sorry, I'll just update the viewers with the vote share also as of now. In Meghalaya, as you said, All India Trinamool Congress is leading on 2. Garo National Council is leading in 1 seat, that was the chalkpot seat that we discussed.
Yes.
HSPDP is leading on 1, NPP is leading on 3 and UDP is leading on 1. That was the seat Amlarem for UDP under where Mr. Lakman Rimbu is contesting from. I will just update our viewers with the vote share. All India Trinamool Congress stands at 20.89%, BJP stands at 8.28%, HSPDP which is a regional party stands at 4.41%, INC which is the National Congress, Indian National Congress stands at just over 11 at 11.01%. JDU has not
It's
put
yet to open its
its
account.
open it account even in terms of vote share. Interestingly, Nota has a little over 1%. NPP has the highest share right now, of course, given that it is leading on 3 seats with 36.31%. UDP has 12.3% and others are at 5.75%. This is as of 9:25 according to the election data. We are keeping a close eye on the election data right now, and now in fact now I think I'll ask our team to start updating the numbers from the EC data now, because we are seeing the numbers change now. We are now in Meghalaya we have trends for 10 of the 59 seats. I would just like to repeat, Kalyan, All India Trinamool is leading, TMC is leading on 1 seat, Garo National Council is leading on 1 seat. So, HSPDP, Indian National Congress are also leading on 1 seat each. UDP is leading on 2 seats, and the National People's Party, which is the party of Conrad Sangma, and the party which is at the helm of affairs in Meghalaya, they are leading on 4 seats right now. The vote share for NPP has increased to 35.17%. It's come down slightly for All India Trinamool Congress at 17.59%, and the BJP is just below 8% at 7.9%. Of course, the vote shares will change every minute now with as we get more numbers. And in Nagaland, if we could just check, we are seeing that the BJP, which has already, let's not forget, BJP has 1 seat already, which they won uncontested. BJP is leading on 2 seats. Lok Jan Shakti Party Ram Vilas is leading on 1 seat. Naga People's Front is leading on 1 seat. NDPP is leading on 1 seat, and Republican Party of India Athawale is leading on 1 seat. So right now we have leads for 6 seats. And 1 seat is with the BJP. So, with 7 seats, we can now start looking at official numbers. And I would just wrap it up with Tripura. In Tripura, as of now, again, it looks like an absolute BJP landslide for now, because we have 7 trends for 7 seats, and the BJP is leading on 6. With Indian National Congress leading on 1.
Okay, Amit, I would like to update our viewers on the some of the updates of some of the candidates that we have coming in. Sudeep Roy Burman of the Congress is leading by almost a large margin. After first round itself, he is leading by, he got 4,468 votes, whereas his BJP rival here, Papia Datta, got around 2,798 votes. So, a huge margin there, and it was quite expected. In fact, Sudeep Roy Burman is contesting from Bazar constituency.
And again, Sudeep Roy Burman, that way kind of encapsulates the kind of leadership we see in the Northeast, where the true, a leader is truly a leader when they can change 4 parties in 5 years and still manage to come to power. Let's not forget, Sudeep Roy Burman won the by-elections only recently. So, he barely had any time to be a new MLA under Congress. Let's not forget Tipra Burman was instrumental in the left's demise, and he played a very crucial role. And had it not been for his differences with the then CM Biplab Dev, maybe he would have stayed in the BJP. And but then if he had stayed in the BJP, I don't think we would have been talking about Congress at all in Tripura. So the Congress's revival in Tripura is mainly at the hands of Sudip Rai Burman, and I think that is kind of visible with the fact that
he was the only MLA the Congress has
and
had, in fact.
I had and currently again has.
Yes.
He is the only one who has a presence in the assembly. And again, after as of now, he is leading by a comfortable margin of almost 1600 votes. Let's not forget, these are not very large constituencies, so you are unlikely to see wins of 20,000, 30,000 margins. In fact, we'll be truly surprised if we see such numbers. But for now, I will just repeat. Meghalaya, Tripura is 10 out of the 60 seats have been. We have trends for 10 of the 60 seats, and currently we are seeing the BJP lead on 7, CPM lead 1 seat, and the Indian National Congress leading 2, of which one is Mr. Sudip Rai Burman.
Yes.
I would just update our viewers with Meghalaya numbers. Meghalaya numbers are now coming thick and fast. We are seeing numbers for trends for 14 of the 59 seats that are going to elections right now, and All India Trinamool Congress, the BJP, the Garo National Council, the HSPDP, which is the Hill State People's Democratic Party, and the Indian National Congress. That's 5 parties: All India Trinamool Congress, Bharatiya Janata Party, Garo National Council, Hill State People's Democratic Party, and the Indian National Congress, all with 1 lead each. Right now, it looks like the NPP is doing pretty well because it is leading 6 of the 14 seats, of which trends are available with the Election Commission. United Democratic Party, the UDP regional party, is leading on 2 seats, and interestingly, Voice of the People's Party, which was formed just months before the election, is right now leading on 1 seat. We have trends for 14 of the 59 seats, and if we go to Nagaland now, Nagaland we have trends for 10 seats. The BJP, as we have said, has already won 1 seat and is leading on 2. Lok Janshakti Party, Ramvilas, is leading on 2 seats. Naga People's Front is leading on 1 seat. NDPP, the Nationalist Democratic Progressive Party, is leading on 3 seats, and Republican Party of India, Athawale, is leading on 1 seat.
In fact, numbers from Tripura have also picked up. BJP is now leading in 7 seats, whereas the CPIM is leading in 1 and the Congress is leading in 2 seats.
Interestingly, Kalyan, I would just correct you. I updated a second after you, and right now we can see that. And I would request our backroom staff also to see if we can update the numbers for Tripura. BJP is now leading on 10 of the 14 seats for which trends are emerging. The CPIM is leading on 2 seats, and the Indian National Congress is leading on 2 seats. Shockingly, or should I say, rather not say it prematurely, but we are yet to see Tipra Motha make any presence. But
exactly.
I think that's because the seats maybe have not started, because even in the vote share, we are not seeing Tipra Motha yet. But I think that will be one of the reasons why, because why we are not seeing the counting starting on the ST seats. Maybe that will probably explain why we are seeing the absence of Tipra Motha in any conversation as of now. And I will just say that people are already getting angry at us in the chats by saying that just because we have not meant Tipra Motha, we are fake, and people are getting angry. That's well and good. I want people to get angry, but please note, all the people who are getting angry, if you are still listening to us, we are only going by what is the Election Commission data giving us, and for now, on their page, we are not seeing any Tipra Motha vote share.
This is probably because the counting for ST seats have not begun yet. But if we look at the vote share figures, BJP is in trends with, in fact, in alignment with what the exit polls had predicted. BJP is currently BJP's vote share is at 47.83%. Whereas the CPIM is at 19.75% in Tripura. The Congress is at 16.14%. Others are at 11.24%. and surprisingly, All India Forward Bloc is at 2.89%. The AIFB, I think they only have 3 candidates contesting. And
just one thing I would point out, the data that we are getting from Khayarpur from Tripura after round 1, just updating, it seems to be a very tight contest as of now, Kalyan.
Yes.
In Khayarpur in Tripura, Pavitra Kaur from Communist Party of India Marxist has 3,103 votes, whereas Ratan Chakrabarti from the BJP has 3,341 votes. So, slender margin of just about 230 votes. Interestingly, Lakshmi Nag Burman of Tipra Motha has 742 votes and Nota has 89. So, just reminding our viewers, Khayarpur in Tripura is looking like a tight contest between CPM and the BJP. The CPM has 3,103 votes, while the BJP has a slender margin of just over 200 votes with 3,341. This is Khayarpur in Tripura. These are the updates that we are getting, and we are just keeping an eye on Meghalaya. Now we have Meghalaya trends for 20 of the 59 seats, Kalyan. Trinamool Congress is leading on 1, BJP is leading on 1, Garo National Council is leading on 1, HSPDP, Hill State People's Democratic Party is leading on 2, Indian National Congress is leading on 2, and the National People's Party, which seems to be doing the best right now, is leading on 8 seats. People's Democratic Front has 1. Interestingly, UDP, which we have mentioned has a strong presence in the Jaintia Hills, has 3 leads, and Voice of the People Party, which was a party that was formed months before the elections, is leading on 1 seat. We have trends for 20 of the 59 seats in Meghalaya, I apologize. And as of now, the National People's Party is leading on 8 of the 20, while other parties are between 1 and 2. For Nagaland, I would just like to update our viewers. We have trends for 17 of the 60 constituencies. BJP has won already, and they are leading in 3. Independent MLA is leading in 1. Lok Janshakti Party Ram Vilas is leading on 2 seats. National People's Party is leading. Interestingly, in Nagaland, we have not really talked about NPP in Nagaland. That's for another day right now. Of course, we'll have to talk about them if they do win. But National People's Party, interestingly, is leading on 1 seat in Nagaland. I repeat, in Nagaland, not in Meghalaya. NCP is leading on 1 seat, and so is Republican Party of India Athawale, whereas NDPP is leading on 7 seats. We have trends for 16 seats, and 1 seat has already been declared. So, in total, Nagaland 17 constituencies are showing early trends, and the NDPP and the BJP are leading combined on 10 of the 17. For Meghalaya, we would just like to update our viewers once again. We have trends for 28. The NPP, Conrad Sangma led NPP is leading in 8. United Democratic Party is leading in 3, and HSPDP and Indian National Congress are leading on 2 each. All India Trinamool Congress, Bharatiya Janata Party, Garo National Council and Voice of the People's Party are all leading on 1 seat.
we also have updates coming in from Nagaland. Yes, in Northern Angami District, which is the constituency of NDPP Chief and Chief Minister Nefurio. He is leading by 3,797 seats. That is after the completion of round 1. In Kohima town, the NPP is leading in Kohima town. They have garnered 1,719 votes, whereas the NDPP got 1,407 votes. The Congress got 140, whereas Nota got 16. In Western
Kalyan, just to interrupt here, just to show the size of the lead that Nefurio has in Northern Angami.
Exactly.
He has, as of now, after the as of 9:45, he has 3,797 votes. Congress is next with 88. Nota has 5. This is the scale of the lead that Nefurio has right now in Northern Angami 2. With almost 3,800 votes, while the Congress has 88. I repeat, 88. In Kohima town, Dr. Nikhil Sali Kire of the NDPP is leading has 1407 vote, while as Dr. Selo Huto Rutso of NPP is interestingly leading with 1719 votes right now.
Okay, for our viewers, also who is Tipra Motha supporters, we have update from Tripura as well. Tipra candidate Brisaketu Debrahma is currently leading in Simna Assembly constituency. He has been able to get over 3,100 votes. The exact figure is 3,123 votes from Simna Assembly constituency, whereas BJP's Binod Debrahma got 1,910 votes. CPIM's Kumud Debrahma got 1,570 votes. So these are the numbers from Simna Assembly constituency, where Tipra Motha candidate Brisaketu Debrahma is currently leading. He is at 3,123 votes after round 1. In fact, Pratibha Bhomik, who had contested from the constituency that was actually Manik Sarkar's bastion, is leading by 136 votes. A close contest going on there, but as of now Pratibha Bhomik is leading.
Kalyan, I would just update just after we were called fake because we were not talking about Tipra Motha, and unfortunately when Election Commission was agreeing with us, finally Tipra Motha is making a presence felt. As you just said, Brisaketu Debrahma is leading comfortably as of now against CPM and BJP. As of now, we have trends for 19 of the 60 seats in Tripura, and the Bharatiya Janata Party is leading on 12. CPM is leading on 2. Indian National Congress is leading on 3, and Tipra Motha is finally making its presence with 2 leads as of now. We will update our viewers as and when. One of them, as we mentioned, is Brisaketu Debrahma, who has pulled in 3,123 votes for Shimna Assembly constituency. CPM's Kumud Debrahma has 1,570 and BJP's Binod Debrahma has 1,910. So you can see right now that the Tipra Motha has almost the same number of votes as the BJP and CPIM combined, slightly less than that, but right now the lead is comfortable for
There's a
Tipra
neck to
Motha.
neck competition going on.
And as Kalyan said, Pratibha Bhomik is leading in the left bastion with 136 votes. So this is going to be interesting because this is this is something that has been very close to the CPM, but right now they are leading on this right now. And I would just like to ask our team also to update our numbers. For Nagaland, we have new numbers coming. The NDPP is now leading on 10-19 seats. 10 of the 18 seats, considering one is already been is over. Bharatiya Janata Party is leading on 3. Independent MLA is leading in 1. Lok Janshakti Party Ramvilas is leading in 1, and so is the NCP in 1. NDPP has 10 and Republican Party of India Athawale has 1. If we just look at Kalyan, if you can just I'll look at constituency wise. So you find a couple of very interesting trends emerging. One is, of course, I mean, not that it comes as a surprise, but you see the numbers that are in Nifurio's record right now. It's, I mean, there was not that there was any doubt, but I think it's
so I believe this was expected, and like you mentioned in our previous live, so no chief minister ever loses. I mean, that happens very less often. So
yeah,
and
so
Nefurio being
Nefurio. So yeah, just to update the numbers, as of now, as of 9:50 a.m. I'm just updating our viewers. So the numbers by Election Commission of India were updated 3 minutes ago, and for Northern Angami 2, Nefurio is has 3,797 votes, whereas Seivili Sachu of Indian National Congress has 88 votes.
And that's the Nefurio, the numbers that we are seeing in Nefurio's constituency, Northern Angami constituency, is the largest so far, combined all the 3 states, in fact, among all the 3 states.
So right now the biggest lead, undoubtedly, at least in terms of 1 versus 2. I think I would like to go ahead and call that BJP has won, NDPP has won the Northern Angami seat, because safe to say that if Mr. Rio loses from here, we will not be focusing on anything else except.
And we cannot expect the vote margin to be more than that, because if we look at all the 3 states combined, the population is just under 7 crore.
No, 70 lakh, 7 million.
Sorry.
So
7
yeah,
lakh.
so we have less than 65 lakh voters across all the 3 states. To give you an idea, I mean, I don't need to give you an idea, but just to give you an idea still, this number is like the 3 states combined, the population is only 1/3 of Assam.
Exactly.
So that is what we are talking about. In fact, it is less than 1/3 of Assam. So, and that is why I take, I mean, I would not be alone in saying that. I mean, I can speak for both of us when we say that we take slight objection to people drawing 2024 conclusions from the on the basis of these elections, because let us not forget the 3 states in which are going for counting today combined will give only 5 MLAs. 5 MPs. So Nagaland has 1, while Meghalaya and Tripura have 2 MPs each. So 2024 conclusions are a bit premature and a bit untimely, given how little a role we will play in.
Given the size of the population, a few hundred votes will make a huge difference here. But so far, what the trend suggests, Nefurio is leading by the most number of votes in all the 3 states.
And just updating our viewers to give an idea of what is happening in Meghalaya, we have status for 26 of the 59 constituencies, and interestingly, even the 26 trends are visible. Not a single party is yet in double digits. NPP is the closest with 9 leads. People's Democratic Front has 1. UDP has 4. So after NPP, it is UDP which is leading the highest number of seats at 4. BJP is leading on 3. Garo National Council still leads on 1 seat, and HSPDP, the Hill State People's Democratic Party, is leading on 2 seats. Right now, as I said, these are the trends for 26 of.
I'll just read out the constituency wise leads in Meghalaya as of is a follow up of what Amit said. In Meghalaya, Lakshman Rimboy of the UDP is currently leading from Amlarem constituency. He is leading by 357 votes. Samuel M. Sangma of the BJP is currently leading from Baghmara constituency. The margin is, however, not much. It's just 61 votes. Pongseng Marak of the NPP is currently leading in Bajengdoba constituency by 198 votes. Garo National Council candidate Nickman Marak is leading in Chokpot constituency by 1262 votes. He is contesting against NPP's Sengchim M. Sangma. So that's a large margin there. He is already leading by over 1200 votes in Chokpot constituency. Meanwhile, in Jowai, Veladbiki Shila, NPP candidate, is leading by 2,307 votes against TMC's Auhai Andrew Shulai. So that is another large margin. In fact, I think after Nefurio, this is the largest margin that we are seeing. 2,307 votes in Jowai constituency, where NPP candidate Vailadmiki Shila is currently leading. In Kharkuta constituency, TMC candidate Cherek Watre Momin is currently leading by 279 votes against his rival from NPP, Rupert Momin. In Mairang constituency, Batskhem Rinthiang is of the Congress is currently leading against his rival Medba Lingdo, who is also the sitting MLA from the UDP. But however, the margin is not too much. It's only around 281 votes. But like I mentioned, a few hundred votes can make a difference in these constituencies, given the size of the population in these areas. So in Mairang, Batskhem Rinthiang is currently leading. He is the Congress candidate from Mairang against his rival from the UTP, Medba Lingdo. He is leading by a margin of 281 votes. Voice of People's Party candidate Doristar Marbanyang is currently leading in Mauflang constituency against his Congress rival Denison Kurba. He is leading by 1,132 votes. A new party here that is contesting the elections for the first time, and a candidate is already leading by a comparatively larger margin from Mauflang.
I'd just say that Maulai, which Princess had said, is one of the larger constituencies. There also we are seeing trends. Bright Star Well Marbanyang from Voice of the People's Party is leading Taibor Lang Patho of National People's Party by 2,261 votes. Now this might seem like a large margin, but let's also not forget that Maulai is one of the larger constituencies. So we can see this lead either consolidate. So that's also there. I think we are now finally seeing I think one of the things that is emerging right now is that except a couple of seats, the leads are very slender. In Maushin Route, Methodius Dakhar of the Hill State People's Democratic Party is leading Gigur Mirthong of the National People's Party by 2,550 votes. This is a huge
I'll take my words back here that Nephew Rio was leading by the largest margin, but there are in fact since the numbers are being updated as of now, the margin.
Take everything we are saying with a pinch of salt, because we will have to change based on the numbers that are emerging right now. In Maushin Ram, Himalaya Muktan Shangpliang from the BJP is leading Alvin Krem Sokmai of National People's Party by 178 votes. I just repeat that Maushin Ram has been touted to be as many people have told us that Maushin Ram could go the BJP way, and so far the trends are indicating that it's a slender margin of under 180 votes. But for now the BJP is leading in Maushin Ram. Himalaya Muktan Shangpliang is leading Alvin Krem Sokmai by 178 votes. In Mendipathar, Marthan Sangma is leading Timjim Momin by of the Indian National Congress by 1,743 votes. Mendipathar, if you remember, Kalyan was one of the places which saw probably the largest rally in the history of Meghalaya, which did not involve PM Modi, for example. This is a rally where this is a place where TMC had over 50,000 plus people, but for now this is not translating into votes right now, because NPP's Marthan Sangma is leading Timjim Momin of the Indian National Congress by 1,743 votes. So TMC is not in the picture right now. In Narthiang, Emlang Lalu of the Indian National Congress is leading by a margin of 615 votes against Sneo Bhalang Dhar of the National People's Party. These are the numbers that are we are seeing full trends, and I think we are still waiting on a few seats, but I would just like to update our viewers from Pinursla. In Pinursla, Preston Tinsong, the Deputy CM.
Yes.
The Deputy CM of Meghalaya, Preston Tinsong from Pinursla, is leading
by 1,072 votes. That's also a fairly larger margin
against Nehru Sutting. I mean, if there was one person who was supposed to be in Congress, is probably Nehru Sutting. With a name like Nehru Sutting, I don't think you will find any other parties. But right now he's trailing Preston Tinsong by 1,072 votes. In Raliang, Lakhon Biam of Bharatiya Janata Party is leading against coming one Imbon of National People's Party by a margin of 1,549 votes. I repeat, in Raliang, Lakhon Biam of Bharatiya Janata Party is leading against coming one Imbon of National People's Party by 1,549 votes. Continuing with Meghalaya, right now we have Ranikor. In Ranikor, we have Pius Marvain of United Democratic Party leading against Martin Dango of the BJP by almost 2,000 votes. So this is a big margin for UDP as of now. Ranikor Constituency number 35, Ranikor, Pius Marvain of UDP is leading against Martin Dango of the Bharatiya Janata Party in Resubel Para. In Resubel Para, which is, if I am not mistaken, it's Garo Hills.
Yes.
Resubel Para, Timothy Shira of the NPP is leading Rinaldo Sangma of the All India Trinamool Congress with 1845 votes. This is Resubel Para, I repeat. Timothy Shira of NPP is leading against Rinaldo Sangma of the All India Trinamool Congress by a margin of 1845 votes. Rongara Siju, constituency number 58, Rongara Siju, Rakam Sangma of the NPP is leading against Dr. Rajesh Marak of the All India Trinamool Congress by a margin of 416 votes. In Rongjeng, I repeat, Jim Sangma of the National People's Party is leading against Walseng Sangma, an independent candidate. Interestingly, not many independent candidates in the fray as of now, but in Rongjeng, Jim Sangma of the NPP is leading against Walseng Sangma, who is an independent candidate, by 102 votes. In Shela, the UDP candidate Balajied Kupar Sindrem of UDP is leading against Grace Mary Kharpuri of the NPP by but a very slim margin of just 44 votes in Shela. And in Sora, Gavin Miguel Milem of the PDP is leading against Tito Star Well Chine of the United Democratic Party by a slender margin of 121. Kalyan, over to you. Are we going to other states?
Yes, let us take a look at Tripura. In fact, the numbers have updated quite a bit. In fact, in Tripura now the BJP is leading in 16 seats. The CPIM is now leading in 5. Independent candidates are leading in 1. Congress is leading in 4. So Congress and CPIM combined, they are leading in 9 seats. The IPFT is leading in 1. Tipra Motha is now leading in 9 seats. I guess Tipra Motha viewers and subscribers would be very happy to hear that Tipra Motha is now leading in 9 seats in Tripura. Let us take a look at the constituency wise trends in Tripura. If you can give me a second here. I would like to mention to our viewers that we are providing you numbers only as per the Election Commission of India website, so that in fact what we are providing you are genuine and legitimate numbers, and there is no exaggeration involved. And so in Tripura, Sudipra Burman is now leading by 3,668 votes. Huge margin there. He's leading against his rival from the BJP, Papia Dotto. So, a huge margin for Sudeep Rai Burman in Agartala constituency. That is not all. In fact, Tipra Motha's Pathan Lal Jamatia is also leading against his BJP candidate, and in fact one of the popular faces, Patal Kanya Jamatia. Pathan Lal Jamatia is leading by 3,675 votes. We saw a lot of prominent faces and popular faces from the BJP campaigning for Patal Kanya Jamatia, but now Tipra Motha candidate Pathan Lal Jamatia is now leading in Ampinagar constituency in Tripura. So, and the margin is 3,675 votes. Moving on to Badharghat constituency, Meena Rani Sarkar of the BJP is leading against AIFB constituency and her nephew Partharanjan Sarkar. So this is the constituency that where 3 family members were in the fray. 3 members from the same family were in the fray from different political parties. However, one of the member decided to step down, after which Meena Rani Sarkar, the aunt, who contested on a BJP ticket against her nephew Partharanjan Sarkar, who contested on an AIFB ticket. However, as of now, Meena Rani Sarkar is leading by 1,615 votes, which is in Badharghat constituency.
Kalyan, if I could just interject you, sorry, and this is from Nagaland. The reason why I am interjecting you is because we finally have counting beginning in Dimapur 3, where we have a high chance that we might see history in making with the first ever woman MLA. Counting has begun in Dimapur 3, and right now we can say that based on the data provided by the Election Commission, NDPP's Hekani Jakalu is leading Azeto Zimomi by a slender margin of 224 votes. Hekani Jakalu is contesting on a NDPP ticket, whereas Azeto Zimomi is contesting on a Lok Janshakti Ramvilas ticket. Repeating this, in Dimapur 3, Hekani Jakalu, entrepreneur turned politician of the NDPP, Nationalist Democratic Progressive Party, is leading Azeto Zimomi of Lok Janshakti Party Ramvilas by a slender margin of 224 votes.
I would like to mention the viewers that Azeto Zimomi is the sitting MLA who had contested the 2018 election on an NPF ticket. Back then, he got in fact 13,162 votes. However, during the defection, he switched from NPF to LJP, and this time he contested on an LJP ticket and is now trailing behind NDPP candidate Hekani Jakalu.
But I'll just say that it's too early to call this result,
Exactly.
because even our comment section is getting, I won't say spammed, but let's say that a lot of online fans of Kahuto Chushosimi, and they are waiting for his name to appear on this list. For now, he is not in the fray. I just repeat, for now he is not in the fray. Hekani Jakalu at Dimapur 3 of the NDPP is leading Azeto Zimomi, the sitting MLA of the Lok Janshakti Party Ramvilas, by a margin of 224 votes. I would also like to, a lot of people are asking us about updates for specific seats. A lot of people are asking updates for specific seats. I would just like to repeat that a lot of seats in Nagaland, for example, the counting is yet to begin.
Exactly.
For example, Ghaspani 1, Ghaspani 2, Impur, Koridang, these are all seats where counting has not yet started. So please be patient. We have no biases against any particular leader or particular seats. We are giving you numbers as we get it. In Nagaland, I repeat, Hekani Jakalu is leading from on Dimapur 3 against sitting MLA Azeto Zimomi of Lok Janshakti Party by a margin of 224 votes.
Just to add on to what Amit said, so if you want to get all the updates from all the constituencies and your constituency as well, so please stick with EastMojo, stay tuned to us. We will provide you numbers from all the constituencies and all the candidates, including some of the interesting candidates and constituencies to look out for. And we are providing you all the genuine numbers and authentic numbers, since we are sticking to the Election Commission of India report. And it is still very early to jump to any conclusions, because we only have numbers after round 1 of the counting process has been completed. So this is still too early to jump to any conclusion about which candidate may or may not win as the day progresses.
Kalyan, I'll just give one more update, an interesting update coming from Northern Angami 1. Dr. Kekri Holi Yihom of NDPP is leading against Kreu Lizetsu, the son of the NDPP Supremo, by a margin of 495 votes. I would just repeat, Northern Angami 1, the NDPP is leading against NPF by a margin of 495 votes. This is the seat where Kreu Lizetsu, the son of the NDPP Supremo, is contesting on a NPF ticket. This is an interesting development. In fact, and by the way, we don't have numbers yet from Longleng, Mokokchuk Town, Mon Town, Mongoya, Noklak and Moka. These the counting for these seats have not begun. I repeat, counting has not begun for Ghaspani 1, Ghaspani 2, Longleng, Moka, Mokokchung Town, Mon, Mongoya, Noklak and several other seats right now. So it's too this is just to remind you guys that counting has not begun for all the seats. We will provide you updates as and when we have. In Shamator, for example, in Shamator Cheshire, S. Kyoshu Yimchunger of the NDPP is leading against R. Tohanba of Lok Janshakti Party Ramvilas. Just repeating, in Shamator Cheshire, S. Kyoshu Yimchunger of the NDPP is leading against R. Tohanba of the Lok Janshakti Party, Ramvilas, by a margin of 1494 votes. In Southern Angami 2, Southern Angami 1 has not begun counting yet. So, in Southern Angami 2, you have Kropol Vitsu of the Bharatiya Janata Party leading against Zale Nekha of the NCP by a huge margin of 1981 votes. I repeat, in Southern Angami 2, Kropol Vitsu of the Bharatiya Janata Party is leading against Zale Nekha of the NCP by a margin of 1981 votes. In Tamlu, B. Bangtik Phom, an independent candidate, interestingly in Tamlu, B. Bangtik Phom, an independent candidate, is leading against B. N. Galang Phom. B. Bangtik Phom of an independent MLA is leading against B. N. Ganglang Phom of the NDPP by a margin of 2406 votes. Again, I would just add that Tapi, Tihok, Tening, Thonokyu and Tizit. Tapi, Tehok, Tening, Thonokyu and Tizit have not begun counting. Counting has also not begun in Nagaland in Ghaspani 1, Ghaspani 2 and Southern Angami 1 amongst others. If we just go to party wise data now, the data is becoming much clearer now. We have 41 trends and we have the status for 41 of the 59 constituencies in Meghalaya. The All India Trinamool Congress is leading on 3. The Bharatiya Janata Party is leading on 4. Garo National Council continues to lead on 1 seat. The Hill State People's Democratic Party is leading on 2 seats. Independent MLAs are leading on 2 seats. Indian National Congress is leading on 1 seat and the ruling party, the National People's Party, so far continues to lead from the front with leads on 15 of the 41 seats. They are leading 15 seats right now. Interestingly, the United Democratic Party is leading on 7 seats and Voice of the People Party, a party that was formed just months ago before election, is leading on 4. We have trends for 41 of the 59 seats right now and All India Trinamool Congress is leading on 3, but it is the National People's Party with 15 leads, the Bharatiya Janata Party with 4 leads and the United Democratic Party with 7 leads. We now switch over to Tripura. Tripura, if we can have the data for Tripura on our screen please. We now have slight parity in the results. We are seeing that what was until half an hour ago it seemed like a BJP demolition and it might well be the case, but for now BJP is leading on 18 of the 45 seats. So, the margin has come down from almost 80% seat leads to 40% now. The Bharatiya Janata Party, as I repeat, is leading on 18 of the 45 seats, whereas the Communist Party of India Marxist is leading on 8 seats. An independent MLA is leading on 1 seat, the Indian National Congress is leading on 5 seats, IPFT is leading on 1 seat and Tipra Motha is leading on 12 seats right now. So, if we look at Tripura, it is shaping up to be very interesting right now, although it still BJP has its nose ahead with BJP and IPFT currently leading in 19 of the 45 seats for which we know the trends. However, Indian National Congress and CPM right now are not very far behind with leads in 13 seats combined. However, again let us not forget the role of Tipra Motha. Tipra Motha is leading on 12 seats as we speak right now. These are data coming. This is the data coming from Election Commission of India as of 10:10. I repeat, this is the data coming as of 10:10. If you look at vote share, it is very finely balanced right now. In BJP has 39.121% of all vote share, whereas CPM interestingly has a much less than half the BJP share right now, although this I think will be changing in the coming time. CPM has 19.97% of the votes share, whereas Congress has 12.39. Now we are seeing BJP with 39.21% of the votes. I repeat, Tipra Motha as of now is leading on 12 seats of the 45. We have trends coming for 45 of the 60 seats. It's 12 for the Tipra Motha 13 for the CPIM in Congress combined, and 19 for the BJP IPFT.
So Amit, in fact, the vote by the if we go by the vote share trend here, so BJP's numbers are quite in alignment with what the exit polls had predicted.
Yeah.
However, if we also look at CPIM and Congress numbers combined, so they are doing fairly well, and so is Tipra Motha.
So that's the thing with the trend. If like an hour ago, people were already ready to write the epitaph of Tipra, because we were not seeing Tipra anywhere. But now Tipra is emerging. This is too early to make a call, but I think 12 is in line with what our correspondent has steadfastly maintained, that the Tipra Motha will hit double digits, and he is currently there is an election going on, there is a voting going on in our own studio right now. Our chief cameraman Mukul believes Tipra will not cross 5, while our Tripura correspondent Mrinal believes that they will hit double digits. So that will be an equally, or not equally interesting, I take that back, but it will be an interesting fight that we are also looking forward to. Right now we have Tripura trends coming. If we can, as you can see on our screen, we have trends coming for 46 of the 60 seats. BJP IPFT is leading on 19, Congress CPM is now leading on 14, and Tipra Motha is leading on 12. Right now the numbers are very evenly poised. However, the same cannot be said in Nagaland, because in Nagaland the NDPP and the BJP are leading on 17 of the 28 seats for which we know the trends. I repeat, we have trends coming for 28 seats right now, and of those BJP and NDPP are leading on 17. The NDPP is currently leading 13 seats, while the Bharatiya Janata Party is leading 4 seats. Independent MLAs are leading on 2 seats. Janata Dal United is leading on 1 seat. Interestingly, Lok Janshakti Party Ram Vilas faction is leading on 2 seats. National People's Party, which barely made up its presence felt during the elections in Nagaland, is leading on 1 seat right now, and NCP is leading on 2 seats. Republican Party of India Athawale is also leading on 3 seats. So very interesting figures coming from Nagaland, but it looks again like what the exit polls had expected. The NDPP BJP is likely to come back to power, and that is the trend we are seeing right now.
So for our viewers, I will just go through the constituency wise update here. First is Agunato, where Hukai and Tisika is of the LJP is leading by 868 votes, whereas in Akuluto constituency, Kazeto of the BJP has already been declared winner unopposed. Moving on to Chazoba constituency, here NDPP candidate Kudechu Khamo is leading against his rival from the LJP, Dr. Chotishu Sazo, by 555 votes. So not a very large margin here, but then the numbers are still updating. As the day progresses, it will certainly change. Moving at Chizami constituency, here KG Kenye of the NDPP is currently leading only by 85 votes. A very neck to neck battle underway here between KG Kenya of the NDPP and Vivoyoi Video of the NPP. We did not talk much about the NPP in Nagaland, but here is one candidate, Vivoyoi Video, giving a tough and neck-to-neck fight against to NDPP candidate KG Kenya. In Dimapur 1 constituency, Tovihoto Ayemi of the BJP is currently leading his rival from the Congress, Kewe Khape Theri. So a very close contest here as well. In fact, between NDPP and Congress, the vote margin here is 613. I would like to remind our viewers that Tovihoto Ayemi is also the sitting MLA from the BJP, who is eyeing to be re-elected this time. Moving on to Dimapur 2, Moatoshi Longkumar is currently leading by 512 vote against his rival from the Lok Janshakti Party, Y. Vikeo Aomi. Maotoshi Longkumar is contesting on an NDPP ticket. So, like Amit mentioned, here the trend is currently in alignment with what the exit polls had predicted.
I just Kalyan, I just update our viewers. Dimapur 3, we keeping a close eye on Dimapur 3 because we have one of the 4 women contesting in Nagaland and looking to make history. Hekani Jakalu of the NDPP currently stands with 1828 votes, whereas Azeto Zimomi of Lok Janshakti Party Ramvilas is at 1604 votes. Independent candidate Kahuto Chishi Sumi, who has a huge popularity on at least on online forums, and that's what we have been getting for this long now, is a distant 4th right now. He has 213 votes. Another independent MLA called Lun Tungnung has 272 votes. So, right now is shaping up to be a close contest between Hekani Jakalu of the NDPP and Azeto Zimomi of the Lok Janshakti Party. As of now, we have numbers which indicate that Hekani Jakalu of the NDPP has 1828 votes, whereas Azeto Zimomi of Lok Janshakti Party Ramvilas has 1604 votes. So these are the numbers as of 10:15.
In fact, all eyes will be on the 4 candidates because year by year the number of candidates, contesting candidates has come down. In 2018, there were 5 candidates in the fray, whereas this time there are only 4 of them. So I think, by the trends, if you go by the trends, Dimapur might be on the verge of creating history here. It may get its first women MLA this time, and I think Hekani Jakalu is leading by a fair margin, in fact, as of now.
Yeah. However, also in Western Angami, which is another seat where we have a woman MLA. So Salhu Tonio Kruse of the NDPP is currently leading against an independent candidate, Kene Zakho Nakro. Independent candidate Kene Zakho Nakro has 2049 votes, while whereas Kruse of the NDPP, who is also looking to make history. Let's not forget there are 4 MLAs. There is not just one but 4 MLAs, 4 women who are trying to become the first ever or be amongst the first ever women MLAs. It will be great if we can see more than one woman MLA in Nagaland, considering it has never had one. Salhu Tunio Kruse of NDPP has 2,482 votes right now, whereas Kene Zakho Nakro of an independent candidate has 2,049 votes. This is a two-way contest because there are no other candidates on this seat. Nota has 21 votes, but Salhu Tunio of Kruse of NDPP has 2,482
okay,
votes.
we are being joined by Mrinal, our correspondent from Tripura. Mrinal, if you can hear us.
We can't hear you, Mrinal. Can you unmute yourself, please?
I'd ask our producers to look into the audio here. Mrinal, I think he can hear us, but we are not being able to hear Mrinal.
It will be too much to expect all our correspondents to be able to hear us in one day.
Mrinal, if you can hear us.
Mrinal cannot hear us. No. I think we'll take him on call.
So, Mrinal, interesting numbers coming in from Meghalaya. BJP is already leading in 20 seats. The Tipra Motha is leading in 13 now, whereas CPIM is leading in 10 and Congress is leading in 5 and others are leading in 2. If you can hear us, so I think this is the moment where you can say, I said so, specifically talking about Tipra Motha, I believe.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes,
yeah,
yes,
yeah,
Mrinal,
finally
please
we
continue.
can hear you.
So, Tipra Motha has now gone to the second position. So it was expected that Tipra is leading in 13 seats because most of the tribal seats they are taking lead would be, I mean, Is it as far as trends are suggesting, and this combination is leading 15 seats. CP is leading it very unexpected.
Just sorry, I'll just can you hold for a second, Brinal? I'll just bring a very important update coming from Tikrikila. This is one of the two seats that Dr. Mukul Sangma is contesting. I'm sorry, Brinal, I have to interrupt you here. Important update coming from Tikrikila. Dr. Mukul Sangma of the All India Trinamool Congress and the former CM of Meghalaya is trailing right now to both. This is a shocking number. Mukul Sangma is trailing to both NPP and the BJP. Jimmy Sangma of the National People's Party is leading with 1837 votes. Dr. Mukul Sangma of All India Trinamool Congress has 1204 votes. And Rahi Nath Bharchung of the Bharatiya Janata Party has 1697 votes. So it is early to make any calls, but as of now, Mukul Sangma has been relegated to the third spot in Tikrikila. This is a shocking, or some would say predictable, considering he was contesting on 2 seats. But as of now in Tikrikila, major update coming. Jimmy Sangma of the NPP is leading, although with a very small margin, but he is leading against the BJP candidate Rahi Nath Bharchung by a slender margin of about 140 votes. Jimmy Sangma, I repeat, of the National People's Party has 1837 votes. Rahi Nath Bharchung of the Bharatiya Janata Party has 1697, and Dr. Mukul Sangma of All India Trinamool Congress is a distant third right now with 1204 votes.
That is in fact concerning situation for Conrad Sangma here. But Amit, if you remember, Tikrikila has been NPP's bastion.
Indeed.
Mukul Sangma gave away his traditional bastion, Ampati, to his daughter, where let me get the number.
In the meantime, I'll just update one more thing. I just said that he was contesting on 2 seats. So Tikrikila is one, the other one is Songsak. In Songsak, however, he is leading and he has a comfortable margin as of now, although it's too early to call. But Dr. Mukul Sangma is leading in Songsak by he has 2,328 votes. The next is Nihim Dishera of the National People's Party with 1,871 votes. Here, Thomas Marak of the Bharatiya Janata Party has only 111 votes right now, whereas Champion Sangma of Indian National Congress has 240 votes. So, Kalyan, as we said, in Songsak, which is one of the 2 seats that Dr. Mukul Sangma is contesting, he is leading in Songsak with a comfortable margin of just over 400 votes. But in Tikrikila, which was an NPP, is an NPP bastion.
In fact, we can expect a close contest in both the constituencies. Remember, Songsak used to be the NPP's bastion, where Nihim Dishira had won the elections in 2008 and 2013. It was only in 2018 when Mukul Sangma came into the picture, the constituency went to the Congress back then, but it's now since now Mukul Sangma is contesting on a TMC ticket, so so we can expect a close contest between NPP and TMC in Songsak.
In fact,
whereas Tikrikila has been a bastion of the NPP. Jimmy Sangma of the NPP is a sitting MLA. So here Mukul Sangma gave gave away his comfort zone, which that was Ampati, to his daughter Maini Dishira, and chose to contest from 2 other constituencies. Where one Songsak, where he had contested only once in the past, that was in 2018, and Tikrikila, this is for the first time he is contesting from Tikrikila.
Kalyan, I'll have to interrupt you. Major update coming from South Tura, Battle of the Ages right now going on. Bernard Merak of the Bharatiya Janata Party, he who many people consider dead and buried when there were serious allegations laid against him in August and September of last year. However, he managed to not only come out on bail, but also pretty much revitalize the BJP in Garo Hills. In South Tura, battle is shaping up for one for the ages. Bernard Merak of Bharatiya Janata Party is 2,628 votes, only 44, I repeat, only 44 votes less than Conrad Sangma, the CM of Meghalaya, and for many people the chosen one of Meghalaya. He has a slender margin and could not be any more slender. Conrad Sangma is leading by a margin of just 44 votes. He has 2,672 votes as of now of the 6,119 votes that have been counted. Richard Marak of the All India Trinamool Congress is a distant third with 414 votes, whereas Indian National Congress's Brenzild Marak has 145 votes. I repeat, Bernard Merak and Conrad Sangma right now are as neck to neck as it can get, separated by a slender margin of just 44 votes.
In fact, the most interesting constituency that that has all eyes on it. In fact, everyone will be looking at South Tura constituency, where the contest is between Conrad Sangma and Bernard Marak, and just like what Amit mentioned here, there's a neck-to-neck contest going on in South Tura. Earlier in the day, Conrad Sangma was leading. That was before the counting for round 1 had completed, but now there's a neck-to-neck competition going on in
South Tura
constituency.
This is South Tura, and I would just like to point out that North Tura counting has not yet begun. This is some. We just update our viewers. Battle of the ages in South Tura right now. Bernard Merak of the BJP, and for many people the strongest ground leader of the in the BJP, the one who has the most support amongst the masses in his area. Bernard Merak in South Tura is just 44 votes behind Conrad Sangma of the NPP, and not to forget, Conrad Sangma is also the CM. And unlike Mukul Sangma, who is contesting on 2 seats, Conrad Sangma is contesting on only 1 seat. So, this is something that you have to remember, that this is a very, very crucial phase right now, and we will be keeping a close eye on this seat along with others. But South Tura is indeed shaping up to be a beautiful battle right now. We cannot wait to see who wins in this. I can only imagine the scenes if Bernard Merak emerges victorious. I mean, I would probably pay for somebody to make a meme on the lines of Gangs of Wasepur where he would say Rimpu Bagan ka badla lega Bernard. And right now, as I said, it's too early. There are only 6,100 votes that have been counted in South Tura, but Conrad Sangma leads Bernard Marak by just 44 votes.
So, I mean, that is a close contest going on, and that is one constituency to look out for, where a close contest is going on. South Tura constituency, where NPP chief Conrad Sangma is in a neck-to-neck competition with Bernard Marak. In fact, we have updates coming in from Nagaland as well.
So, if I may just add one for Meghalaya, got confused between Meghalaya and Nagaland. So, one for Meghalaya, Nongstoin. Nongstoin numbers are now coming up, and Gabriel Walang of the Indian National Congress is right now leading Macmillan Birsat of the NPP. Gabriel Walang has 3,050 votes, and he is leading Macmillan Birsat of the National People's Party by over 900 votes. Interestingly, Polestar Nongsiej of the UDP is third with 1,133 votes, but for now, with 7,561 votes counted, Gabriel Walang of the Indian National Congress seems to have a relatively comfortable lead over Macmillan Birsat of the National People's Party. Kalyan.
Yes, I was at Nagaland, where the latest trend suggests NDPP is currently leading in 17 seats. So, Nagaland is quite in alignment what the exit polls had predicted. So, it has been updated to 23 seats now. Nagaland NDPP is currently at 23 seats, whereas the BJP is currently leading in 6 seats. The National Congress Party, NCP, is leading in 4 seats. The LJP is leading in 2 seats. JDU leading in 1. RPI Athaule is leading in 3, and NPP is also leading in 1 seat in Nagaland. So these are the trends from Nagaland coming in. As of now, after the completion of, I think, in fact, round 2 of the counting is underway. However, there are several constituencies where counting is yet to begin. Let us look at some of the constituencies, constituency-wise trend in Nagaland. To begin with, Zuneboto, in Zuneboto district, where NDPP constituency, where NDPP candidate K. Tokugua Sukhalu is currently leading by 2,344 votes.
Kalyan, sorry to interrupt you. One important update coming in from Dimapur 3. Dimapur 3, this is the seat that we were talking about, Hekani Jakalu and Azito Zimomi. An important update coming in. We are now seeing that Hekani Jakalu is trailing. I repeat, Azito Zimomi of the Lok Janshakti Party, Ramvilas and the sitting MLA is now going into a relatively not strong but a decent margin of almost 400 votes. I repeat, Azito Zimomi is leading Dimapur 3 with 4,397 votes, while Hekani Jakalu of the NDPP has 3,918 votes. In number 3 in the constituency is Lung Tungnung of independent, who's fighting as an independent MLA with 1,124 5 votes, whereas Kahuto Chishishumi of an independent MLA has 554 votes. But an important update coming on, Hekani Jakalu, who was leading until the last round, is now trailing by around 400 odd votes to Azito Zimomi.
Okay, one important constituency that it is only fair to talk about is Wokha, which has seen so much violence in the past few days. In fact, there has been protests against the deputy commissioner, where people have been demanding the DC's resignation. And also we saw a person dying of a gunshot wound. In Wokha, NCP candidate Y. Hombemo Hamtose is leading by 821 votes against BJP's Renponthung Izung. So here in Wokha, NCP candidate Y. Mhombemo Homtose is leading by 821 votes. In Western Angami district, NDPP candidates Salhotu Ono Kruse is leading by 985 votes against independent candidate Kenezako Nakro. Amit, you.
No, so this is what I was saying, that even as Hekani Jakalu is trailing now, Kruse, who's the second of the 4 women who are contesting, she stays in lead right now. So I'll just like to add that Seminyu, Seminyu in Nagaland is now counting has begun over there. Jwenga Seb of the Janata Dal United in Seminyu. Jwenga Seb in Seminyu 12 is leading with 2,130 votes, while Joel Naga of the Rising People's Party and the president of RPP, we had interviewed him a few weeks ago. Joel Naga of Rising People's Party is second, but the gap is quite substantial right now. Joel Naga of the Rising People's Party has 1,127 votes right now, whereas Jwenga Seb of Janata Dal United has 2,130 seats.
I have to interrupt you here. We have visuals coming in from Meghalaya, where celebrations have already begun at the
question is who's celebrating?
Room. It's Voice of People's Party supporters who have started celebrating. If you can have the visuals on the screen, please. These are visuals from Meghalaya, where VPP supporters are already celebrating at Polo Ground. A large number of people had gathered there to express their support and also to celebrate the leading of their candidates in Meghalaya. In fact, Princess, I think you are there on the ground and you have spoken to. What is the situation like? Can you please explain?
Supporters have gathered here. These are all supporters of the Voice of the People's Party. Nanong Krem.
Constituency.
Fierce Nagaland
Job 100% nila. Tipra Motha.
Namadan rating. Then naki-wiki constituency fingit ba VPP kin one bed.
Kinwan ba? Namar ki VPP ki degi brio ki bastat sudah sempang sudah.
VPP na magkakali. Yawan na dukan no ba siya? Nadunyo.
Nadunyo ba siya ilapoy?
Kamot finyad lang badbaar din. Thank you, ma. These are the supporters of Voice of the People's Party, Arden Basaimoy, who is from Nongkrem constituency. Apart from the Voice of the People's Party supporters, though we can see VPP outnumbering in supporters out here in the parking lot of Polo Complex, of Polo Ground, and we have supporters from other parties like TMC, UDP, other regional parties also. But so far the crowd that we are hearing is from the Voice of the People's Party, who is making a very impressive turnout in this election, who is a newcomer in this 2023 election. Stay tuned, we will bring you more further live updates. Supporters have gathered here.
So this was a little interesting. There are people who are celebrating for Voice of People's Party, and some of them said they were there for Nongkrem, for Mr. Arden Miller, Basaimot, and interestingly they are not to spoil their party, but as of now the election commission is yet to release numbers. The numbers still stands at 0.
It looks like celebrations, but I think they're here to cheer for their
I mean, whatever, I don't think it takes a lot for people to party in the northeast. Anyways, we are that is, but it's nice to see that people are partying even though the counting has not begun, and I'm glad that it is a regional party for us. And I think we are also hearing of similar updates from Tripura, because we are getting reports and we will like to get you the visuals as soon as possible. In fact, they are on the screen right now.
BJP supporters are
celebrating in Tripura, and I am not surprised, because if the numbers as of now indicate that the party is leading on 26 of the 57 constituencies. If these numbers hold true, the BJP is almost guaranteed to return to power. In fact, almost looks like a formality right now, but we can't predict this right now. However, for 57 of the 60 constituencies are out, and the BJP is leading in 26, the CPM is leading in 12, the Indian National Congress is leading in 6, and the Indigenous People's Front of Tripura is leading on 1. Tipra Motha party, before somebody else gets angry again, is leading in 11 seats right now. I repeat, Tipra Motha is leading in 11 seats right now, whereas the Bharatiya Janata Party is leading in 26 and its ally IPFT on 1. CPIM Congress alliance right now stands at 18, but these numbers are of course expected to change.
So Tipra Motha on the verge of in fact outperforming what the exit polls had predicted. The exit polls had only restricted them to single digit numbers, but here they are after completion, almost the completion of round 2 of counting, they are already in double digits. However, the numbers may change as the day progresses, but supporters of the BJP in Tripura have already started celebrating, as the party is leading in 26 seats as of now. Like my colleague Amit mentioned, Tipra Motha is leading in 11 seats, and CPIM is currently leading in 12. Congress is leading in 6. So if we look at CPIM and Congress combined, so they are leading in 18 seats as of now. However, this is not.
Kalyan, I would just interrupt you. Sorry, we have an interesting update coming from Amlarem. Lakshman Rimbu of the UDP is continues his lead over Stephenson Mukhim of National People's Party. Lakshman Rimbu has 5,898 votes with a margin of over 400 votes over Stephenson Mukhim of National People's Party. In Amlarem we are getting closer to a result right now, and with 11,000 votes polled, it is a clear contest between UDP and NPP, and Lakshman Rimbu has 5,898. Kalyan, I believe you have confirmation on one seat in Tripura. Is that the case? Are we declaring?
We have updates coming in. In fact, we have numbers after completion of round 2. So, after completion of round 2 at Amarpur, 42 constituency, CPIM candidate Parimal Debnath is leading by.
I think it's it's 3,904 votes.
Yes.
7,900, but he's trailing. He's trailing, Kalyan. He's trailing.
He's
Ranjit
trailing
Das.
in fact.
Yeah, he's trailing Ranjit Das of the BJP by almost 2,000 votes. Ranjit Das of Bharatiya Janata Party has, after 2 rounds of Amarpur in Tripura, I would like to remind our viewers, this is round 2. These are not complete results. This is round 2 of Amarpur. Ranjit Das of Bharatiya Janata Party is leading with 9,258 votes, whereas the CPM has 7,501 vote. Interestingly, Ashiram Riang of Tipra has almost all the gap votes in some ways. He has 2,504 votes right now. He is a distant third, whereas Biplab Kumar Saha of All India Trinamool Congress has 234 votes.
Meanwhile, there's a close contest going on in Chailam constituency as well, where Jishnudev Verma of the BJP is currently leading. So far, he has been able to get 8,061 votes, whereas his rival from Congress, Ashok Dev Verma, has 6,234 votes. Trailing in third position is Tipra Motha's Subodh Dev Verma at with 4,581 votes. So, Amit, in fact, we have numbers from 3 constituencies where candidates from 3 parties, BJP, Congress and Tipra Motha are there. What is interesting to see is that all the gap votes are going to Tipra Motha here.
Yeah, so as we said, they are playing the kingmaker's role, but not in just one way, but more than one. That's what. So, as I said, told you, and say these are also the seats which you, if you remember, these are general constituency seats, right? So, a lot of people had said that Tipra contesting on general constituency seats will help the BJP, because unlike other people, the people who are voting for BJP will not be voting for any other. They don't have an alternative. They were pro BJP. They will vote for BJP. But everybody else who does not want to vote for the BJP now has used the term spoiled for choice. So, that's why you are seeing so many votes getting distributed. In some places, it's the Trinamool Congress candidate. In some places, it is the Tipra Motha candidate. And all this is helping the BJP. That in part explains why the celebrations have already started in Tripura, because
but then if we look at Town Bordwali constituency, there's a close contest going on between incumbent Chief Minister Manik Saha and his rival from the Congress, Ashish Kumar Saha. Manik Saha is leading by only 832 votes. So, a close contest going on at Town Bordwali here. BJP candidate and incumbent Chief Minister Manik Saha is leading only by 832 votes against his rival from the Congress, Ashish Kumar Saha, a veteran versus a new face in Tripura politics here in the fray, where the latter is leading. In fact, if we look at Teliamora constituency here, earlier in the day, Kalyani Saha Roy was leading, but now Tipra Motha candidate Abhijit Sarkar has taken the lead. He is leading by 1,132 votes in Teliamora. Abhijit Sarkar is contesting on a Tipra Motha ticket, and his rival is Kalyani Saha Roy, who is trailing by 1,132 candidates at Teliamora constituency. Another Tipra constituency where Tipra Motha candidate is leading is Takarjala constituency, where Biswajit Kalia is leading by 10,133 votes, the
That's a
highest
huge
so far.
margin so far, yeah. In fact, I would also like to add Boxanagar, which is a minority dominated constituency, as is listed in the fact that all the candidates are from the minority community. Joydal Hussain of All India Trinamool Congress has managed to pull 123 votes. However, he is nowhere close to Tafazzal Hussain of Bharatiya Janata Party with 3226 votes, 3226 votes for Tafazzal Hussain of the Bharatiya Janata Party, but it is Samsul Haq of the CPIM who is leading with 3897 votes right now. Abu Khair Mia of Tipra Motha is in fact he is third with 582 votes. So yeah, in Boxanagar it is Samsul Haq of the Samsul Haq of the CPIM with 3897 votes, who is leading against Tafazzal Hussain of the Bharatiya Janata Party in Tripura Boxanagar seat.
Speaking of some of the popular faces from Tripura, Jitendra Chaudhary of the CPIM is currently leading by 1,223 votes against his rival from the BJP Shankar Roy at Sarbum constituency. I repeat, Jitendra Chaudhary of the CPIM is currently leading by 1,223 votes. He is contesting against BJP's Shankar Roy. Another popular candidate and Tipra Motha candidate, Bisaketu Debbarma, is also leading in Simna constituency. Bisaketu had recently joined Tipra Motha after he quit the IPFT. He is now leading from Simna constituency against BJP candidate Binod Debbarma. Bisaketu is leading by 1,131 votes here. Debabrata Bhattacharjee, BJP candidate from Sonabura constituency, is also leading, but a close margin here, a neck-to-neck battle here between Debabrata Bhattacharjee and Shamal Chakravarti of the CPIM.
Kalyan, just add one thing, Dhanpur, which has been a left bastion for much longer than we have existed. Kaushik Chanda of the CPIM is trailing Pratima Bhaumik of the BJP, one of the tallest leaders of the BJP, who decided to contest from a left citadel. Pratima Bhaumik of the BJP, who many consider is in the front running for the post of the CM too. Let us not forget a female CM for Tripura looks like on card, but right now the battle is very close. Pratima Bhaumik of the BJP has 3,303 votes, while Kaushik Chanda of the CPIM has 3,167 votes, a margin of less than 140 votes.
That will be another constituency to keep look out for. In fact,
exactly, and interestingly, I would just add Amya Dayal Noatia of the Tipra Motha has 1,477 votes. So a lot of the votes that could have, although one could also argue that had Tipra Motha not been a picture, the margin for BJP could have also been bigger. So let's not jump into conclusion and go by the idea that Tipra was there to help the BJP. I am just pointing out that in a lot of places the gap votes are going in the favor of Tipra Motha, because as we are now seeing, All India Trinamool Congress has not been able to emerge as a strong party. The party has, on this constituency for example, the party has barely 110 votes. Pratima Bhaumik currently leads with 3,303 votes against Kaushik Chanda, who has 3,167 votes. So far in this constituency, we have seen 8,277 votes counted.
Amit, we have Rana Pratap Saikia, our colleague, joining us with more updates from Tripura, I believe. Over to you, Rana, if you can hear us.
Hello, viewers of EastMojo. Now, what I have behind me is what the electoral map of Tripura looks like in the early hours of counting. As you can see, the yellow portion of the map, it belongs to the Tipra Motha party, and the red portion denotes the Congress CPIM alliance. And we also have the orange, the saffron portions of the map being dominated by the BJP candidates. So right now, BJP is leading in exactly 29 of the seats, and whereas the Congress CPIM has is ahead in 17 of the seats, and Tipra Motha is ahead in 11 seats. So good news for the followers, for the supporters of the Tipra Motha party, as their favorite party is ahead in a lot of constituencies in the middle of Tripura. You can see a lot of the, like a big chunk of the map being dominated by Tipra candidates, and also the BJP has also forged ahead in a lot of the constituencies, especially in. So I have some numbers with me. Sudeep Roy Burman of the Congress is ahead, and he is leading Papiya Datta of the BJP by around 3,000 votes. So in the early hours of counting, already 2 rounds of counting have been held so far. So Sudeep Roy Burman, it's one of the key constituencies in Tripura right now, Agartala, and I have the numbers with me. So we are bringing you all the numbers, so you don't have to go anywhere or search for them on your own. So right now we have a lot of other numbers that are coming in. Ranjit Das of the BJP, Bharatiya Janata Party, is leading in Amarpur, whereas in Ambasa, the Tipra Motha. So this is good news for the supporters of the Tipra Motha, that some of the candidates seem to be doing really well. There was a lot of speculation before the election about which party would be doing well and which party would have troubles in this election. We have some other candidates of the Tipra, such as Pathan Lal Jamatia and Mr. Animesh Devbarma. So they are also ahead in their respective constituencies. So they are doing very well in the early hours of counting. So anything could change in the ensuing hours. So we don't know yet which party is going to form the government, although it seems very likely that with the kind of performance the BJP is putting up, it seems very likely that they'll retain their stronghold in Tripura. And moving on, we also have some other information. So Sudeep Sarkar of the Communist Party of India is leading in Barjala, and Dipankar Sen, the Communist Party of India candidate, is also leading in Belonia. And apart from that, we got an update a few hours back, a few minutes back in fact, that Jishnu Dev Burma, the Deputy Chief Minister of the state, was trailing at a certain point. However, there's still a lot of time left for him to make up lost ground and win from his constituency. And in one interesting development, Sukla Charan Noatia, he's a candidate from the Indigenous People's Front of Tripura, which is contesting the elections with the BJP. It's a part of the BJP Plus alliance, and Sukla Charan Noatia is leading over his CPIM rival Debendra Tripura. So these are some of the updates that we have from Tripura right now.
Okay, Rana, thank you so much for the important updates and the beautiful graphics that you have created. I believe that will make our audience a lot. It will make them, give them a lot more details and easily make them understand, what the trend is currently like. And as we can see in the map, if you can have Rana on screen and the graphics on screen as well. So Rana, it is still early to jump to any conclusion, but if we were to see the progress after round 1, Tipra Motha was nowhere in the picture, yes. But soon after round 2, they have occupied a larger chunk of space in Tripura. That makes it very interesting, isn't it?
Yes, in fact, it's a very interesting development, because before the election, there were a lot of discussions between Tipra and the other parties, be it the BJP, be it the CPIM, which party they are going to be aligning with to contest the polls, since it's a new party and this is the first time they are contesting the elections in Tripura. However, none of the discussions came to fruition, and unfortunately or fortunately for their fans, for their supporters, they could not form any alliance. However, the chief of Tipra, Pradyot Manikya, is steadfast on his demand for a greater Tipra land, which is something that the BJP party leaders, especially the NEDA convener Himanta Biswa Sharma, he has said that they do not want to break Tripura into parts, so they are very committed towards keeping Tripura. They've said that they're not very interested in a greater Tripura land state. So that is where Pradyot and the BJP leadership did not see eye to eye. And apart from that, the Congress CPIM and then again Congress CPIM have to be important players and big players for them to form the government with Tipra, and for that they'll have to get enough seats and since we have a 60-member assembly constituency, so they need at least 30 seats to form the government.
Yes, exactly.
So it remains to be seen.
Thank you so much for the important updates and the graphics that explains a lot about what the current trend is right now in Tripura. We will come back to you in a short while we will come back to you for more updates on what is happening in Tripura and other two states as well, and all the constituencies to look out for. But for now, the trend is in favor of Tipra Motha and the BJP as of now, where the BJP is currently leading in 28 seats. In fact, the Tipra Motha has gone up to 12. The CPIM's lead has also gone up to 13 now. The Congress is now leading in 5 seats. Independent candidates, one of the independent candidates is leading in 1 seat, and IPFT is still at 1 seat. Amit, although Tipra Motha is doing pretty well, but concerning situation for IPFT, it is also similar to what we had discussed.
But as I said, like, see, IPFT has been either it's way too dependent on the BJP or whatever the remains of the IPFT. Let's not forget that half the IPFT is now in Tripura. So with that in mind, I think whatever remains of the IPFT is pretty much, it's like a more sad version of NPF in some ways. Like, for example, amongst all the conversations that we are having about Nagaland, we are barely talking about Naga People's Front, for example, which is a bit of sad for people who follow regional politics.
Just on that note, we have someone who had spoken to NPF leaders and also Tipra Motha and also a lot of other leaders across all the 3 states. We have with us Karma Paljor, Editor-in-Chief of EastMojo, joining us.
Hello,
good afternoon, good morning in fact. Karma, it feels like afternoon because we've been live all day, and so I believe you feel the same way. My first question to you, Karma, like in the initial hours, what we saw, Tipra Motha was nowhere in the picture, but now they have captured a larger chunk. What we had discussed on the voting day is that it was around the lines that Tipra Motha has seen a lot of support over the during the campaigns. So how do you see it? Where is the trend may lead?
I think it was along expected lines that we will see Tipra Motha making some roads in Tripura. So they have done that. So now we will see whether we will go above 12 or has to be critical where the numbers go. I don't know if you guys thinking up, but there's an interesting fight with the Chief Minister Mani and Ashish Kumar Saha.
Yes, sir.
In Tripura town now, and there's a fight going on. There's some hundreds there. So that'll be a good fight to watch.
Yes, interestingly, in fact, we had discussed during our on voting day itself. Town Bordwali plays a very important role here since it's one of the economic hub of Agartala. All the transactions and important business tradings take place in Town Bordwali, and it will play a key role if it goes to either of the candidates. For now, it is Manik Saha who is leading, but the margin is not very significant. He is leading by 1,321 votes, whereas his close rival Ashish Kumar Saha is right behind him.
And the other question I just wanted to ask you guys about Tripura, looking at the numbers. Is it along expected lines, Amit?
So far we are seeing one would say on expected lines, because what was happening is that in the initial hours we were not seeing the margins for BJP were simply seemed a bit too high. But if you look at it now, we have 59 of the 60 trends visible now, and the BJP, while it is at 27, which is not bad, it's almost there when it comes to forming a government. But Congress, CPM and Tipra now have, if I have to use the term, majority lead. So they are leading on 30 plus seats right now. Now the thing is, Tipra Motha has time and especially Pradyot has time and again reminded that he is anti-left and anti-communist. So I don't see them going together. But what interesting thing that is emerging for me, Karma, is that regardless of how many seats Tipra won, if the BJP gets a majority on its own, then to use the term, Tipra will have barely any purchasing power. However, if the BJP somehow, for example, comes around 25, 27 and needing somebody's support for forming a government, then Tipra is absolutely in the driver's seat. So I think where Tipra ends will not be as important as where BJP ends. So Tipra could very well have 15 seats, but it may not be able to do much with the 15 seats if the BJP manages to come to majority on its own. That is where I see.
And it's interesting how the Communist Party of India, CPIM, has played its card. When we interviewed Jitendra Chaudhary, we said that yes, he is a face which is accepted by the Bengalis and the tribals alike. I think that equation has worked in favor of CPIM, or is this the old voters of CPIM coming back?
See, the thing is, I'll hold on to that verdict until we have a clearer picture on where the 20 tribal seats are going towards. You see, in 2018, between IPFT and BJP, they literally annihilated the left in the tribal area. That time, if you remember, there was no Tipra Motha. So out of the 20 tribal seats, BJP and IPFT took 18. So for the Congress CPIM alliance to have any chance of coming close to forming a government, they will have to do a lot better than previous in the tribal areas. And the thing is, we are seeing that not only is Tripura doing relatively well in tribal areas, but in several seats, as we just saw, the margin between BJP and Congress is, or BJP and CPM, is almost squarely going towards the Tipra Motha candidates, even on general category. So this is turning into be a very, very interesting seat. And I would just like to add that amongst all this, the party that stands to be the biggest loser in Tripura is clearly the TMC. The TMC made a lot of claims and they did a lot of rallies, but I think they assumed that just because, I think they took a bit of, there was a bit of arrogance in TMC in assuming that Bengalis will vote for Mamata Banerjee, and Mamata Banerjee is not going to contest elections, and that's what we are seeing. Even Mukul Sangma, I don't know if you saw this, but even somebody with the stature of Mukul Sangma is trailing quite badly in one of the two seats that he is contesting. He is trailing in Tikrikila right now. So even when you get a leader like Mukul Sangma, that may not get you a seat guaranteed. And unlike Mukul Sangma, they had nobody with equal stature in Tripura. So all that is coming to show now.
I think, three of us, if we focus on what's happening in Tripura, it's interesting because that's where the fight is. The question on whether Bharatiya Janata Party will cross the midway mark and form the government, that's still in question, because these are still the leads which are going in. If you look at the Election Commission side, they are leading in 28 seats. Communist Party of India is at 13. Now, if Dr. Manik Saha loses, because there's a very thin margin right now, if you look at the numbers, then the chances of his becoming chief minister will go down. And then we have Pratima Bhomik coming in maybe as the first female chief minister of the state, which will be a big statement that BJP will make in the northeast.
Yeah. And right now, let's also not forget that Pratima Bhomik is a lifetime BJP person. So she is not somebody who, to use the term, joined BJP when it was, to say so, convenient. She is a lifetime BJP, very much like Biplab Dev in that regard. However, I think Pratima Bhomik also took the litmus test by going to contest from Dhanpur, which has been a left citadel for as long as one can remember. And right now, the way I am seeing it, the margin is very thin, but she is interestingly leading right now. Yes. In fact, Kalyan,
in fact, if we go to town Bordwali, Ashish Kumar Saha, it has been his bastion for a long time. It was until Manik Saha came into the picture, he had won the 2018 elections, and that was by a huge margin. He got 24,293 votes. That was 61.95 vote share. But when Manik Saha came into the picture, the constituency went to the BJP. So I think the BJP got a little overconfident here with
And
Manik Saha.
I
in the
would just
picture.
like to add, however, just an update on Town Bordwali we have now. Manik Saha has increased his lead now. So he is he has a little more breathing space. He is leading by over 1000 votes now. So that
It is just
margin,
over 1300
yes, 1300 votes. It has increased. Karma, your words seem to have spurred on the vote counters. It seems no sooner did you say that he could lose. We have an update where his lead has increased from 800 to 1300. But again, this is too early to call.
But again, I mean, it's a statement
Exactly.
to make by the BJP that the chief minister who is right now will go to a place which is uncomfortable, fight in a bastion which has already has a very strong political leader. So it's a big statement to make. So now my entire question is that who will also become the chief minister? Quickly look at the numbers from Nagaland, Kalan.
Nagaland on the just 1 second. Nagaland, we are seeing numbers where
it was around what the exit polls had predicted. NDPP is leading in 19 seats. The BJP is leading in 8. It has already won in 1 seat.
in fact, the number is what are the numbers that you are seeing at what time? 11:10. Okay. So, yeah, NDP. See, we were not wrong when we said that Nagaland seemed like the most predictable election. Not counting.
In fact, we have a column.
Yeah, exactly. You no, you have a column. It's on you.
We have a column.
So no,
what is
but
the headline of that column?
Yeah, but that's the thing. See, what is interesting is in Nagaland, it is more than the state results. It's the constituencies which are throwing up very interesting results. We had Hekani Jakalu, who you interviewed. She was leading after round 2, but after round 3, she's trailing by about 400 votes right now. So similarly, we are seeing. Interestingly, I would like to just tell people a very interesting development that is happening in Nagaland right now, and again, it is too early to say. But in Nagaland, along Taki, the constituency of Temjan Imna Along, probably the most popular leader in the state, he is trailing right now, if I am not mistaken, and this is a little shocking. But again, it's too early to take a call.
I think it's not shocking. I think there it's not shocking because I spoke to the people from that constituency. I wish I had come in earlier, and most of them said that Temjan Imna Along was lagging behind during his campaigning. So that does not come as a surprise to me. But we'll have to see how it.
Yeah, in fact, no, because the reason I'm saying is because I think a lot of us we are also at fault here when we saw that there were only 2 candidates, and one of them was from JDU. And a party like JDU, which does not historically have a strong base in Nagaland, although we keep forgetting that it is not the parties but the leaders who have base in these regions, somebody like that going against the might of Temjan Imna along with all the BJP support and the NDPP support. What is interesting is right now it's not just that Temjan Imna along is trailing, but it is that
if you look at the vote
share,
share,
exactly. Lanu Longchar has almost 71% of all the votes. So he has like 70-30, that is the vote split right now amongst 3,746 votes polled, counted right now in Alongtaki. Longchar has 2,637, while Temjan Imna Along has barely 1,100 votes. So,
Karma, I would like you to come in here. So, there's a speculation I have that, see, Temjan Imna Along, the way he has been presented in national media, he is always the funny guy that we talk about. He is always, he makes jokes, he makes fun of things, and is it one of the reasons that may have backfired? People have stopped taking him seriously as a leader.
So that is what the national media and the national discourse does not understand. A person who's likable by the national media because of the way what he does, because of the way he speaks, because he's trying to connect Nagaland with the rest of India. Everywhere he's talking about nationalism. He's speaking the language of the leaders in India. That may have hurt him. I don't think his antics have hurt him because people like him, what he does, the funny posts, whatever he likes. But I think the way that he has spoken about nationalism and all, and there is a certain fear, and the fear mongering has been done that if this person comes to power, then it will hurt them, the people on the ground. So maybe that is the fear mongering that has hurt. What has hurt, we'll have to see.
Just returning to Nagaland, for staying with
I'm just
Nagaland.
getting a lot of echo on my ear.
Oh, sorry about that. Interestingly, counting hasn't started for Bhandari yet. I don't. There's some seats that with counting has not begun. I'm just updating our viewers on Dimapur 3. In Dimapur 3, Karma, the contest continues to be as tight as possible. We have 15,443 votes that have been counted until now, and Azeto Zimomi maintains his slender lead over Hekani Jakalu, barely 300 votes. Hekani Jakalu has 6,295 votes, whereas Azeto Zimomi of the Lok Janshakti Party Ramvilas has 6,646 votes. Independent candidates Lung Tungnung and has 1,503 votes, while Kahuto Chishi has 760 votes. So you were there in Dimapur, and you had a interesting time over there. In Dimapur 3, when you interviewed Hekani, we also got a lot of, to use the term, kickback, saying that you should have interviewed the other person. How was the response? And I mean, more than party here, do you think it is vital that we see a woman MLA? About time we see a woman MLA in Nagaland.
No, that is of course the argument. That's the best thing. That of course we need a women argument in Nagaland. That has to happen. But other than that, there's a lot of interesting things that happen in Dimapur 3. Dimapur 3 is like mini Nagaland because there are so many tribes around. And the incumbent who is there, Azeto Zimomi, he has in a way played the tribal card, calling on to his community, to his tribe, to vote for him. So that has played, I think, one. We'll have to see in the other rounds because there are other areas which Hekani may be in an advantage. So those areas will be key. One of the other important things is that Hekani was projected as an outsider. Her mother is from that area. She is from that area, but throughout she was shown as somebody who's outside, who's an outsider.
So, do you think things like that may have worked towards in her disadvantage, or do you think it's way too early? You still maintain it's too early to take a call on this?
We'll have to see. How many rounds of voting are remaining there?
I'll just check that. I'll just update our viewers on since we were talking about women MLAs or potential women MLAs. So at least in Tenning, it is unlikely that Rosie Thompson of Congress is going to break the records because she has pulled a mighty 12 votes right now. So that's unlikely that Rosie Thompson will become the first ever woman MLA. However, even as the Hekani continues to remain behind. Salhu Tunio Kruse of NDPP, who's
a close contest going on.
In fact, in Western Angami, one of the 4 seats where women MLAs are contesting, potential women MLAs are contesting, Salhu Tunio Kruse of National NDPP is leading with a comfortable margin of almost 800 votes. She has polled in 4,990 votes, which is almost 53.9% of all the votes polled, while Kenizako Nakro of an independent MLA is second with 4,219. These are the only 2 candidates because the other is Nota, which has polled 47 votes. But Salhu Tunio Kruse of NDPP right now stands in a better position than Hekani Jakalu in terms of becoming the first ever women MLA.
So if I'm not mistaken, Kenizako Nakro is one of the former NPF MLAs who had defected to NDPP but did not, since he did not get a ticket from NDPP, he decided to contest as an independent candidate. But here we are seeing a close contest between Kenizako Nakro and Salutono Kruse here. The vote margin here is Kruse has managed to get around 53.91% of the vote, whereas Mr. Nakro is at 45.58%.
I'll just check. We have one more seat where there's a woman contestant. She is going to be contesting. I will just let the viewers know. Karma because Karma gone with, is no longer there. Is he? Karma,
He's there.
Karma, did you? I also would like to update you on what is happening in Meghalaya. The battle for the ages. South Tura. Bernard Merak versus Conrad Sangma, and you could not split it with hair right now. There is a gap of 44 votes. So Bernard Merak is trailing Conrad Sangma by 44 votes. That is all out of the 6,119 votes polled. So this is one battle, and let's not forget Karma, that unlike Mukul Sangma, who is contesting on 2 seats, Conrad Sangma is contesting on 1 seat. So if by some chance, even if NDPP manages to come at the top, but if Conrad Sangma loses in his bastion, and that too to Bernard Merak, that will be one battle that will be need its own book or probably a Netflix movie.
I mean, this is quite a story that we are picking up right now. Because Amit, if you look at Bernard Sangma, he was almost written up, and we were talking about it. So tell our viewers what happened to him.
So some of our viewers might remember, but others who may not have been clued in towards August end and September beginning, Bernard Merak was mired in a huge controversy when his guest house Rimpu Bagan was raided by the Meghalaya police, and they leveled charges including prostitution, which including child prostitution, trafficking and other extremely heinous charges, following which Bernard Merak was allegedly he ran away and he was caught in UP, in Hathras if I am not mistaken, and at that time there were few if any who gave a chance to his political career. Let's not forget, in September this happened, and that was less than 6 months before elections. But credit to the BJP in this matter, they did not leave him on his own. They supported him. We had Sanbor Shulai, one of the 2 MLAs of the BJP, who came out on record and said these are fabricated charges against him, and he squarely blamed the NPP, which by the way Conrad Sangma has maintained, including in the interview that he gave you, that the party had nothing to do with it, or but that's for him to say. However, the charges did not while the charges leveled was very strong, the charge sheet never seemed to be that strong, and we started seeing this soon after the arrest, because a lot of people who allegedly were arrested for prostitution turned out to be just local people who were either there or who were working there. So you had a very strange complaint of a girl who could not hear, and she too was arrested on charges of prostitution by the Meghalaya police allegedly. And then you started seeing discrepancies in the statements that were recorded, and people saying that these statements were not recorded in our will, against our will, and that we were asked to say some things which we did not want to say. And subsequently within 2 to 2.5 months, all the charges against Bernard Merak did not prove to be strong enough to keep him in jail. So he came out on bail, and once he's been out on bail, he's been like, I think.
But there was a point in.
One of our viewers, one of our subscribers, Jimin Dev Burma, wants an update on Tripura, and he's already requested us twice. We were on Tripura. Let's go to Tripura for a while and just bring up the numbers of Tripura and discuss what's happening as far as the fight there is concerned.
That the battle is shaping up to be pretty interesting. See, BJP has been in the lead since the beginning of the count, and as of now, Karma, as 11:20 a.m.
BJP is an absolute majority
now at 31. So if he is looking for, however, Tipra continues to hold ground. Tipra was leading on 11 seats; it's still leading on 11 seats. Communist Party
has come down to 11 now. It was 13.
Now it has come down to 11, and the Congress is down to 5. So 11 plus 5, 16. Whereas Bharatiya Janata Party, as it stands, BJP plus IFT are crossing the majority, but barely. They are at 32 right now.
It won't be surprising because right from when the counting of vote started, BJP has been maintaining a lead throughout the counting process, and now it is at 31. So it won't be surprising if the exit poll predictions turn out to be true. However, the CPIM, the Congress and Tipra Motha are picking up pace, especially Tipra Motha here, who was not even mentioned in the chart after the conclusion of the first round of counting, but soon after the second round of counting was concluded, they have been managed to capture a huge chunk of the geographical map. But I would like to remind our viewers that most of it is autonomous district council areas and its hill areas. The plains are only restricted to some of the areas, so, and that is where the most of the voters come from. Major part of the voters in Tripura come from. So Tipra Motha is right now at 11. The party is holding its ground, but the numbers of CPIM and Congress are fluctuating. It was at 13 some time ago, but it has now come down to 11. Congress, which was at 8, is now down to 5.
I'll just Tripura numbers will be updated. We are in the process of updating those numbers. We're just letting you know. Right now, as we said, BJP is leading in 32, BJP IPFT. The Congress CPM is now leading on 16. So if you could request our backroom to change those numbers, please. The numbers for yes, thank you. The numbers for CPM and Congress are at 16 right now. Tipra Motha is at 11, and the BJP is at 32, with 1 for the IPFT and 31 for the BJP.
If you look at some of the interesting constituencies here, Manik Saha in Town Bordwali constituency is now, the numbers are still same. In fact, he is leading by 1321 votes, whereas Jitendra Chaudhary, the CPIM candidate from Sarbum constituency, is only leading by 118 votes against his rival from the BJP, Shankar Roy.
One more interesting update, if I may like to add, there has been an important change in Amlarem. This is a little surprising. Lakmin Rimbo, who was leading until the last round, is now trailing by almost 800 votes to Stephenson Mukim. As of now, there have been 15,938 votes counted in Amlarem in Jaintia Hills. Lakmin Rumbai of the UDP and one of the crucial ministers of the MDA is at 7,440 votes, whereas Stephenson Mukim of the National People's Party is now in lead with 8,282. This is an important development in Meghalaya. Lakmin Rimbai, who was one of the most crucial ministers of the MDA government, is losing, interestingly, to NPP. In Meghalaya, we are also looking at Ampati right now, and in Ampati again it seems like this is one seat where the TMC is in lead right now. Miani D. Shira of the All India Trinamool Congress is at 4,348 votes, with Stevie Marak of National People's Party with 3,776 votes. However, the interesting thing is that a BJP candidate, Premananda Koch, who belongs to the minority group Koch in the region of Ampati, has pulled in 1,914 votes. This is good performance from the BJP candidate, especially when we put it in context to what the Indian National Congress candidate Uttara Sangma has achieved, which is 180 votes. We will just check the numbers for Maulai also, and if you remember the footage that we saw from earlier in the day, where our correspondent Princegiri Rashid was talking to the jubilant supporters of Voice of the People Party, and it seems their reason was absolutely sound. Bright Star Well Marbanyang of the Voice of People's Party has surged into a huge lead with almost 60% of the votes. Out of the 24,087 votes that were counted until now, Bright Star Well Marbanyang has over 14,000 of the votes. The closest competitor, Taibor Long Pathwa of National People's Party, is a distant second at 5,091, and United Democratic Party's Process Sokmi is at 3,174. I repeat, Voice of the People Party, whose footage you can see on the screen right now, the supporters have been celebrating. They also expect to back the Nongkrem seat, but for now in Maulai, one of the largest constituencies, Bright Star Well Marbanyang of the Voice of the People party has surged into a huge lead of over 9,000 votes with 14,405 votes, with this second person on that list is Taiborlong Patho of National People's Party, distant second with just 5,000 votes. So, Voice of the People party, which until now did not seem to be that much in contention, however, is doing extremely well and is almost guaranteed to win Maulai, whereas in Nongkrem we see that the party is currently one of their leading candidates, Arden Miller Basaimot, is close second, and it could not be any closer. Dasaki Athba Lamare of National People's Party has 2,805 votes, whereas Lambor Malingnyang of the UDP has 2,313 votes. Voice of People Party's Arden Miller meanwhile is trailing by just 11 votes. He has 2,794 votes as opposed to the NPP candidate Dasaki Adbha Lamare, who has 2,805 votes. It's an interesting battle going on in Nongkrem, whereas Maulai, which is one of the largest constituencies, seems to be almost guaranteed a win for the Voice of the People party. In Chokpot, where the Garo National Council party was leading, National People's Party has now surged into a lead, although it's a slim lead. However, Nikman Charak of Garo National Council has 8,305 votes, whereas Novemberth Marak of the Bharatiya Janata Party is at 553 votes. In this seat in Chokpot, the current leader is Sengching Sangma of National People's Party with 8,741 votes. I repeat, Garo National Council, which was in the lead for most of the time until now, is now trailing with by around 400 votes to National People's Party's Sengching Sangma. And one of the most interesting battles that we were witnessing in the state was in Tikrikila, which is one of the two constituencies where Dr. Mukul Sangma was contesting, and I think I do not wish to rush into any conclusions, but I can almost see for myself that Mukul Sangma is unlikely to win in this seat. Jimmy Sangma, National People's Party candidate, has surged into a lead, almost double the number of votes of Dr. Mukul Sangma, and has, as of now, Jimmy Sangma stands at 6,572 votes, whereas Rahinath Bharchung of the BJP is second with 4,539 votes. Dr. Mukul Sangma, who was also contesting from Tikrikala, is a distant third with 3,453 votes. So, it is almost guaranteed that Mukul Sangma will not be winning from both the seats that he is contesting, and that the Tikrikila constituency, which was an NDPP citadel, will remain so under Jimmy Sangma.
Okay, we are being joined by our correspondent in Meghalaya, Princess Girirashir. Princess, welcome back once again. So, earlier you had sent visuals and you spoke to some of the supporters of Voice of People's Party who have started celebrations. Are there any more celebrations going on? What is the update at the control room in Polo Ground?
Princess?
Princess, if you can hear us.
We can't hear Princess.
Princess, if you can hear us, you had shared visual. I think there's a network issue. We'll try to get back in touch with Princess. Yes, Princess, if you can hear us.
Yes, Kalyan, I can hear you.
So you had shared visuals and you spoke to some of the supporters of VPP who are there to cheer the candidates. And what is the situation like right now? Are there any more celebrations going on?
Now starting some constituencies, things are becoming clear, unexpected, where we can see the voice of the People's Party making a very impressive turnout here. We can see that, in some of the constituencies, like how we didn't expect in Maulai constituency, which is a stronghold of the UDP, which is of PT Saukme. He's been, sitting MLA. And also he's been winning from Maulai constituency. But now in a turn of events, we're seeing the Bright Star Well, Marbanyang, he's leading with close to 9,000 votes, which, supporters are getting restless at the moment. But then another unexpected turn of events here we're seeing in Nongkram constituency is we were expecting Arden Basaimoy, the president, so for the crowd if you look. So unfortunately, I think the crowd didn't turn to votes, or what happened here. We're seeing instead the National People's Party's MLA, who was earlier from Mauhati, who's now shifted from to Nongkram constituency. He's trending, and second is Lambor Malnyang, who is the sitting MLA who's joined UDP. So unfortunately for VPP from Nongkram constituency, which is one of the constituencies that they had high hopes on, that is not turning to be a good dream. However, other constituencies that we're looking here, also now talking about from the ground, what we're seeing, the candidates are walking in. We have just witnessed Congress candidate. He's from Milliam constituency, who is third right now. We're also seeing from Milliam constituency, earlier it was the Voice of People's Party VPP candidate. She's a female candidate. She was trending. And Ronnie, he is from a Congress candidate, is coming third. So he's just arrived here just to enter the strong room and witness the counting. Other candidates like Ampareen, she's leading by 1,200 votes. And other candidates like Ranson Sutinga, whom we have played on EastMojo, the interview also. These are the other candidates. They're all here. And like I also talked to you about Mausha Road constituency, which is my constituency. Like I've explained,
where you didn't vote from.
Anti-incumbency factor is really empowering here, because we're seeing Methodius, who is from an HSPDP, he is leading by 4,000 and more votes. Kalyan.
Okay, so concerning situation here for Mukul Sangma, at least in one constituency, Tikrikila, has there been any update from TMC as of now?
No, so they're quiet at the moment. For Charles Pungrop, also we're seeing a very close margin with NPP candidate, who is also because Charles Pungrop is a stalwart for many of the citizens here. He and Dr. Mukul are one of those leaders who have been in the political scenario or political field for several years. So we're seeing suddenly that NPP candidate Jasmine Lingdo, if you remember, I had mentioned that Jasmine Lingdo is the sister of Ampareen Lingdo. Yes. So she's been a lot of, during the campaign, we have seen Conrad Sangma, we have seen Ampareen also trying to help her sister, trying to help Jasmine campaign. So earlier we're seeing, I don't know what the figures right now, but so far for Nongkamai constituency, we saw earlier there was a very close margin, somewhere around 99 was the margin, but so far we don't know what's the update, the figures as of now.
Okay. And also the concerning situation for Conrad Sangma as well. There's a close contest going on between Bernard Marak and Conrad Sangma.
I'll just Princess, I'll just update on the since we were talking about Jasmine Lingdo.
Sure.
So in that, as of now, the numbers we have as of 11:35. This is just 6 minutes old data. So on this we have actually Charles Pungrop is now in a comfortable lead with 2,433 votes, and interestingly it is Jamino Mautho of UDP who is giving him the closest biggest fight, because he has 2,353 votes. Interestingly, on number 3 is this Winston Tony Lingdo of the Voice of People's Party again. So another good performance by VPP. They are at 1,678 votes, and Jasmine Lingdo is a distant fourth right now with just 912 votes. So I don't think there will be an upset for Charles Pungrop. But
concerning situation for Ampareen Lingdo, certainly here, a very close contest between Ampareen Lingdo and Manuel Badwar. Manuel Badwar is at 2,844 votes, whereas Ampareen Lingdo is at 2,847 votes.
3 votes.
So
3 votes.
there's a difference of only 3 votes here. So
as of now.
Very, very close contest underway in East Shillong constituency. However, Wankitbox Ponsta is at of BJP is at 1,328 votes, and Avnar Paryat is at 1,066 votes. So,
Princess, I would also like to get your views if possible. One of the most important leaders for the MDA was Lakshman Rimbu, while in the entire alliance went sideways and BJP and NPP were at loggerheads. Lakshman Rimbu always maintained a figure of calm-headed person, and even though he is not from NPP, he was given a very important ministry in the Meghalaya MDA government, and he was leading for a good while. But it seems he is now going to, he is trailing now to Stephenson Mukim by about 800 votes. Do we have any update on what is happening in Amlarem right now?
For Amlarem, because see, earlier also the anticipation or what people had assessed was that National People's Party candidate Stephenson Mukim would give us a very tough fight for Lakshman Rumbui, because like you mentioned that I think the margin we're looking at is 842 if I'm not right.
Yeah.
I'm not wrong, sorry.
You are for once right.
Yeah, so that is what we're seeing. So if because in other parties, in other areas or constituencies, we still see that people still accept, because one thing we have always maintained here is that people in the state Meghalaya are more they vote on the basis of independent or of a candidate, not on the basis of a party. So but then that also changes now. Coming to Shillong City, if I just want you to just look at the figures of West Shillong constituency, this was of Mohendro Rapsang.
Yes.
If you see the margin there, it's massive. Now people are giving their faith. They've all cast their vote towards UDP. Paul Lingdo, who was a former minister. So what we're seeing now is that people are not accepting NPP in some areas. However, when they tend to put their faith and they look more at the candidate instead of the party. But somehow things have changed here, because NPP
in fact,
Princess,
Ernest Nori as well, he's also
even in some
struggling.
areas also that we're seeing.
Princess, just one thing, but what I am interested is, see, Lakshman Rimbu, as we said, he was one of the most stable ministers in the MDA government, right? And he was one of the few voices of reason while others floundered or had their own issues. But despite being so, despite doing his job relatively better than others,
if you think he's done his job better, but many felt like he's been made as a scapegoat.
Yeah, exactly.
Earlier it was Dimapur Sangma who was the home minister, then Lakshman Rumbui was the home minister who had to take everything, all the beatings of the previous home minister, Dimapur Sangma, who had done all the wrongs. And
but
then,
this is what
I'm not fighting, but this is what we have seen, like people.
No, but that's what I want to understand,
Lakshman Rumbui
Princess.
left and right.
That's what I want to understand. After doing so well and trying to steady the boat of the MDA, is it not a bit of a backstabbing thing that they will literally pull the seat below his feet with the fact that NPP might win after Lakshman Rimboy did so well as UDP, and that they were allies? How is it that the parties went into this election with such
Well, that's the thing about politics, it's a dirty game. We're seeing that if it's an alliance, but yet they still go ahead and fight. But I don't know, for Mairang, that is one constituency where Conrad Sangma never mentioned to us why is it that NPP decided not to field a candidate for Mairang constituency. Remember that is a stronghold of Speaker Medba Lingdo, who is the UDP president. So,
and we are seeing that,
we're seeing that they've left it. So Amlarem, unfortunately, we don't know why they decided to field.
In fact, Mairang, just to add on what you said, Princess, in Mairang it is also shaping up to be a contest for one of the most close. Yeah, so Batskem Rintiang is 16,144 votes, whereas the speaker Medba Lingdo is at 16,543. So both of them are pretty much, they have the over 96% votes between them, and it's almost a very close fight between the two. But it seems UDP is slightly ahead at the moment.
Right. So, in many of the constituencies where we can see, those sitting MLAs are not making. Many of them are not making a comeback. They're having a tough fight. The results, from the numbers that are coming out so far, we're seeing things like how you've mentioned James Sangma also. Similarly for Speaker Met Balingdo. Then even in Mount Hadrashan, which is Broading Nong say it's a tough fight for him versus a HSPDP candidate, and even in Nongstoin constituency also you have Gabriel Walang who's leading from Congress.
And he's leading right now.
Okay.
Princess, interestingly, Ampati, which was the seat that Mukul Sangma, was traditional seat for Mukul Sangma, and he gave it for his daughter. There, the party seems to be doing well, and Miani Dishira has 6,338 votes, whereas Stevie Marak of NPP has 5,049 votes. Interestingly, here, Princess, Premananda Koch from the Koch community has managed to pull in almost 4,000 votes. So, this is surely an impressive performance by the BJP on this seat, right?
Right. So that was where they've been banking on. You see, like from the Garo Hills is where they were expecting they will at least be able to garner at least 2-3 seats. So definitely we're seeing that in some of these it is turning out to achieve. They're able to achieve what they have been working on.
Exactly. In fact, just stretching on, continuing with the point you made in the Garo Hills, in Dalu, which was probably the most highest, which had one of the highest chances of a BJP win. In Dalu, Aki Sangma of the Bharatiya Janata Party is in a slender lead of about 300 votes against Brenning Sangma of NPP. And then there are other candidates, but the battle as of now seems to be between BJP and the NPP, with Brenning Sangma of the NPP trailing by about 300 votes to Aki A Sangma of the BJP. Dalu has always also been portrayed as a strong chance, has a high chance for the BJP to do well, right?
Absolutely, you're right. Dalu is also one seat where BJP has a very strong hope to be able to win from this seat. So there's just hope, that margin that he's holding there, 356, he'll be able to make it through.
Also, I'm just updating people on the results from Jowai. In Jowai, it seems like the contest is pretty much done, although it's difficult to say so yet, but 30,000 votes have been counted, and Wailad Miki Shaila of NPP has 12,433 votes, Moonlight Pariat of UDP has 7,701 votes, whereas Auhai Andrew Shulai of the TMC has 9,330 votes. Princess, when we look at the regions, we have always known that UDP has a strong presence in Jaitia Hills. But can we, what is the area where you could say VPP has strong?
Before you continue, we have an update from Nagaland coming in. BJP has already won in 2 seats in Nagaland. So earlier it was one that the BJP, the party had won uncontested. The figure is now at 2. So BJP is leading in 10 seats. It has already won in 2. Whereas the NDPP is leading in 18 seats. The NCP, the National Congress Party, is leading in 5. NPP, yes, in fact, is leading in 3 seats. And NPF is doing worse than, much worse than 2018. It's only leading in 2 seats.
In fact, I would also like to make an announcement. NPP has officially won. 1 seat has been declared. In Meghalaya, NPP has opened its account in 1 seat. I will just confirm you which seat it is. In Nagaland, we are just checking numbers right now. The BJP, as Kalyan said, has won already, has won 1 more. Now it has 2 seats. And in Tripura, we don't have any wins right now, but the BJP has increased its lead slightly to 32, whereas the Communists CPM is now down to single digits, and Congress is also in single digits at 5. Tipra Motha continues to lead at 12 seats. Princess, just coming back to you, yesterday we had an interesting thing where Conrad Sangma met Himanta Biswa Sarma, the NEDA chairman. So this, no matter what they say, otherwise this has to be with the elections in mind, right? Is there any chance, given that the NPP right now is performing pretty well and the BJP stands at 5, is there a possibility that you see where the NPP forms a government with the support of Voice of People's Party or the UDP and does not depend on BJP for any kind of support? Do you see that happening?
I think that I would say it cannot happen because obviously there's still that fear that you'll need help from the central government. You'll need help from that is there in the central. So if we're seeing that meeting has already taken place, that also in the middle of the night, and though they're still when they fought elections, they fought it separately. But however, we're seeing almost them having a meeting, so which seems that evidently NPP is going to have an alliance with BJP. As for other small parties, like if they need a help, they would either opt maybe give a chance to VPP, but then it relies on VPP if they would be willing to have an alliance with the NPP or BJP, because their ideas, it totally, they are against all the corruption that has taken place and how the ruling government has performed. They were very much vocal about it. So suddenly if you see them having an alliance, so I think even their supporters will be like, what is happening now? Earlier you had said that you will fight against all this corruption, and now you're joining hands along with that corrupt government itself.
So, are the VPP supporters that you spoke with, are they expecting the party to remain in opposition?
Yeah, can you repeat that again, Amit?
I'm just saying that the VPP supporters that you spoke with who were celebrating a few minutes ago, do they expect their party to be in the opposition?
I think there's some kind of announcement going on in the background.
So, Princess, can you hear us? Princess, we'll get back to Princess. I think there's some announcements happening right now. So, we'll get back to you in a bit, Princess. Right now, we'll just go back and check the constituencies. We have some interesting battles taking up across the three regions. In Nagaland, we have the BJP leading. Interestingly, the BJP is now leading on 10, and they have 1-2, whereas the NDPP is leading on 18. So, at least in Nagaland, things are going as per the plan for the BJP. And in Tripura, they continue, although they are maybe too early for them to celebrate, but it seems there is no reason why the party may not come back to power. It's leading in 30 seats and we are well and truly into the counting now. So these are not just early trends, some of them are consolidated trends. Some of the announcements start coming soon. In fact, we are waiting to make announcements. Nagaland, we will just check on a constituency wise list right now, and we are seeing that at least in the case of for 1 second, apologies, in Along Taki, just one. However, this is getting very interesting now. Temja Nimna Along, who was trailing by almost 1700 votes, has managed to cut down the margin by less than 300 now. He had barely 30% of the votes, but he now stands at 47.73% votes. So he is still trailing, but the margin has come down substantially from 1700 to less than 300. Lanu Longchar of the JDU stands at 3,151 votes, whereas Temja Nimna Along stands at 2,885 votes. If he wins from here, I don't think he will be giving an interview to Karma Paljor anytime soon. Also, I would just like to give you the update on Bhandari seat from near Vokha. Bhandari seat right now, Achum Bemo Kikon of the Naga People's Front has 2,794, while the BJP spokesperson Monlumo Kikon is trailing by around 700 votes with 2,069 votes. I repeat, in Bhandari, Achum Bemo Kikon of the Naga People's Front, one of the few seats where NPF is leading right now.
But then it is too early to come to any conclusion, because counting for this constituency began much later.
Yeah, so these are very early trends. In fact, this is
especially in Bhandari constituency.
So this is very early trends right now. However, as of the current voting numbers, of the 5,219 votes that have been polled, Achumbemo Kikon has 2,794 votes, while Monlumu Kikon of the BJP is at 2,069 votes.
Okay, if you take a look at one of the interesting constituencies, Tizit, where an engineer, a king, and sitting MLA was in contesting from this constituency. Now T. Thomas Konyak of the Congress is leading by 1,974 votes, whereas it's Paiwang Konyak of the BJP is in second position.
Interestingly, in Tizit, we have
updates coming in from Nagaland now. So on your screen are the visuals. These are the numbers from the Election Commission of India, where NDPP is leading in 18 seats, the BJP is leading in 10, NPF it has already won 2 seats, the NPF is leading in 3 seats. On your screen and others are leading in 29 seats. On your screen are the visuals. These are the latest figures that we have from Election Commission of India coming in from Nagaland. In Nagaland, the NDPP is leading in 18 seats, whereas the BJP has already won 2 of 60 seats it was contesting in. It is leading in 10 seats. The NPF is leading in 3 seats, whereas the other parties and independent candidates are leading in 29. Okay. Okay, continuing with Nagaland. So, some of the interesting constituencies we were talking about. One of them was Tizit, where T. Thomas Konyak of Congress is leading by 1,974 votes.
One more interesting result, Kalyan, that is emerging, and I would like our reviewers to look at this, is the current numbers that we are getting from North Shillong. Here, the BJP is in a lead, and quite a commanding lead, if I may say so. Former IPS officer Mario Hom Kharkrang of the BJP is leading with 4,208 votes, whereas Adelbert Nongram, who many people thought was had a high chance of winning, is a distant second with 2,820 votes. Dr. Aman War of UDP is third with 2,611. This is an interesting development coming from North Shillong, where BJP's candidate, former IAS officer Mario Hom Kharkrang, has 4,208 votes. Now this is important. The reason why I am highlighting this seat is because Mariam Kharkrang was one of the few leaders who came out and spoke in favor of non-locals or non-tribals, saying that they should be treated, they cannot be discriminated against, and that when we have third generation of non-local, non-tribals living here, then it is about trying to treat them as equals and not as outsiders. This is something that seems to have worked in his favor, at least for now, although these numbers are far from the final numbers. However, for now, in North Shillong, it is Maria Hom Kharkrang, the former IPS officer and contesting on a BJP ticket, who has a comfortable lead of 4,208, whereas Adalbert Nongram, who was considered by many as the favourite, is a distant second with 2,820. In fact, he will do well to hold on to his second position, considering Dr. Aman War of the UDP has 2,611 seats right now.
In fact, the overall figures are also quite interesting as we are getting updates. The NPP is now leading in 23. It has already won in one seat, but it is leading in 23 seats now. The Congress is leading in 5. The TMC is now down to only 5 seats. BJP is also leading in 5 seats. So, interesting turn of events here. I'll repeat for our viewers the numbers from Meghalaya once again. The TMC is now leading in only 5 seats, and so is the BJP. BJP is also leading in 5 seats. HSPDP, the Hill State People's Democratic Party, is leading in 2 seats. Independent candidates are leading in 3. Congress is also leading in 5 seats. NPP is now leading in 23 seats. It has already won one of the 59 constituencies where counting is underway. PDF is leading in 1 seat. United Democratic Party is leading in 8 seats. Whereas the Voice of People Party is leading in 4. So, the numbers have completely changed in the past few minutes in Meghalaya especially. If we take a look at what's happening in Nagaland, Amit just mentioned some of the interesting constituencies there. The BJP is now leading in 10 seats, has already won 2. NDPP is leading in 22, whereas the NCP is leading in 5. NPP in Nagaland is leading in 3.
In fact, I would like to just give an update. Almost all the seats have now begun counting. In Aboi, we have this is again in eastern Nagaland. In Aboi, we have interestingly an independent candidate, C. Manpon Konyak, who has 3,168 votes. He is leading comfortably right now. At number 2, you have Wanga Konyak of Republican Party of India, Athawale, with 1,981 seats, whereas NDPP's Ishak Konyak has 1,882 seats votes. I apologize. Manpon Konyak, an independent candidate, is leading Aboi constituency with 3,168 votes. Just coming back to from Along Taki, things have not changed. The Temja Nimna Along managed to reduce the margin substantially. In fact, he reduced the margin by almost 1,500 of the 1,700 votes that he was trailing. He is now barely trailing by 200 odd votes.
No, from
but
what
the numbers have not
appears,
changed.
Temja Nimna Along is slowly gaining his ground.
Gaining his ground, he is indeed. In Dimapur 3, it seems the battle continues to be going down the wire. Hekani Jakalu is back in the lead with Hekani Jakalu, by the way, who is from the NDPP candidate and could very well become one of the first. I think she will no longer be just the one, but we might even have 2. But that battle is going down the wire. Hekani Jakalu has 10,394 votes, whereas the sitting MLO Azeto Zimomi of Lok Janshakti Party Ramvilas is at 10,008 votes. So, this is a margin of barely 386 votes. Kahuto Chishi Sumi, an independent candidate, has 1,212 votes, whereas another independent candidate, Lung Tung Nung, has 2,021 votes. So, this is one of the more interesting battles that is shaping up right now. I think we can also update our viewers with what is happening in Ghasipani. Ghasipani seems to be an absolute landslide for the BJP with Jacob Zimomi at 14,600 votes, with independent candidate Pushika Omi at 5,926 votes. There seems to be no contest on this seat right now, with Jacob Zimomi almost guaranteed a win. This is Ghasipani 1. In Ghasipani 2, again we are seeing not really a very close battle, but Zale Rio of NDPP has raced ahead with 5,345 votes, whereas Kasheto Yepto of Republican Party of India Athawale is at 2,631, whereas Kitoho Rotoka of Lok Janshakti Party is at 2,423. This is Ghasipani 2.
Now looking at Zuneboto, in Zuneboto, K. Tokuga Sukhalo of the NDPP is leading by 10,562 votes.
Huge margin.
Here.
This is done. NDPP is won.
I think we can say that Zuneboto is going to NDPP and the margin is going to be quite significant. In Wokha, which has been on the news for the past few days for the post-poll violence that has been taking place, here NCP candidate and there's a close contest going on between NCP candidate and BJP candidate. NCP's Y. Humbemo Humtose is leading by only 187 votes against BJP's Renpo Tung Nzung. In Western Angami district, it's NDPP's Salhutuno Kruse now leading by 481 votes. So another woman candidate.
I think in fact right now it would be safer to call that she is more likely to win than Hekani, given the number of leads have changed. Whether it is Hekani Jakalu or Salutuno Kruse, it is definitely not going to be Rosie Thompson of Indian National Congress who will be the first MLA, woman MLA, because Rosie Thompson of Indian National Congress, who is contesting from Tenning, has managed to pull in a grand total number of votes, 12. She has 12 votes, so she is definitely not going to be the first MLA. We have to see who becomes, whether both Hekani and Salutuno Kruse emerge victorious or not. Interestingly, in Tenning, Nimrin Chang of NCP is surged ahead with a comfortable lead of almost 1,500 votes. Namri Nichang of NCP has 2,144 votes, whereas Tare Ziliang of the NDPP is a distant second with 771 votes.
Meanwhile, Y. Patton, the Deputy Chief Minister, is also leading in Tuvi. He is leading by 4,599 votes. So a huge margin here in Tuvi as well. BJP's Y. Patton is leading by 4,599 votes against his next rival from JDU's Sanchumo Lotha. Another constituency where BJP has gained a significant lead is Tuli, where the party's candidate Pangjung Zamir is leading by 2,266 votes, with leaving NCP's Amenba Yaden in the second position. In Tuensang Sadar 2, Imti Choba of Republican Party of India, Athawale, is leading by 400 votes against NDPP's K. Odibendang Chang. So a close contest in Tuensang Sadar 2, but it cannot be said for Tuensang Sadar 1, where BJP's P. Basang Mongba Chang is leading by 5,644 votes, and this is the constituency where the BJP has already won. Sorry, I would like to correct myself here. So the RPI Athawale has already been declared winner in RPI Athawale's candidate Imti Choba has already been declared winner in Tuensang Sadar 2. He's won with a margin of 400 votes. In Tuensang Sadar 1, it is BJP candidate P. Basang Monba Chang of the has won by 5,644 votes. So there's here he has won by a huge margin.
I'll just like to update the result for Shamator Chesor 58 Nagaland. This seems to be going towards NDPP with S. Kyoshu Yungchunger of the NDPP at 8,862 votes, whereas R. Tohanba of the Lok Janshakti Party Ramvilas stands at 6,673. So this is one of the many seats that seem to be going towards NDPP right now. Also, if we look at what is happening in Phek right now, Phek is shaping up to be a very, very interesting contest. This is between Kupota Kesho of NDPP, who is at 8,803 votes, whereas Kuzoluzo Nienu of the NPF is about less than 300 votes behind at 8,590. This is again shaping up to be a great battle between the NDPP and NPF, although the NDPP's Kupota Kesho has a slight margin right now compared to over Kuzoluzo Nienu of the NPF. This is fake.
Okay. Meanwhile, Nefurio has increased his margin even more. Now he is leading by 8,445 votes. So, and the Nefurio was never trailing behind in the first place, but he has now increased his margin quite significantly in Northern Angami 2 constituency. The NDPP chief was contesting against Congress's Seyevil Sachu.
Also in Northern Angami, just to remind our viewers, Dr. Kekril Holy Waihom has surged ahead with 7,100 votes. He is against the son of NPF President Krehilu Lezitsu of NPF, who is now trailing by over 1,600 votes. So this Northern Angami also seems to be going completely towards NDPP, and Dr. Kekril Holy Waihom of NDPP is leading with a margin of about 1,600 votes. And just one thing before I'd like to point out, Noklak, where there is a two-way contest between NCP and BJP. Right now, NCP has its nose slightly ahead with P. Longon at 2,456 votes, whereas H. Haiying of the BJP has 2,146 votes. However, as you can see by the low numbers, the counting is just started, so it's too early to call on this seat. However, as of now, Noklak, the NCP has its nose ahead, but by a very small margin.
We are being joined by Karma Paljor, editor-in-chief of EastMojo, yet again. Karma, if you can hear us, we are not just looking at Hekani Jakhalu, but also Salhautuno Kruse, who is now leading, and it's not just one woman MLA that Nagaland might have, but two now.
Certainly interesting fights going on all around, isn't it? I mean, a lot of people said that foregone conclusion, NDPP candidates, all of them will cruise through. But what we are seeing is interesting fights in little bastions. That makes the process entirely interesting. Just if you could look at the various rounds right now in Nagaland. Just now, as far as the declaration has come, we have two NDPP plus, that's the Bharatiya Janata Party, they have won two, and then one, interestingly, Republican Party of India. Now, a lot of people from outside don't understand the importance national parties play. I was on a national channel earlier, and they were looking at Lok Janshakti Party, Ram Vilas. What is it doing in Nagaland? You have a win from the Republican Party of India, Athawale, that too, winning one. Janata Dal United is there. What role do these parties play, really? Is it just giving the ticket to the candidate when they don't have any other ticket? I mean,
sorry, sir. What? was just following something else. Could you just repeat?
No. I was just talking about the win now. We have one win from the Republican Party of the India Attawli. Yeah.
Yes.
When national channels are talking about it, they are very surprised and they are like, wow. So you have a Lok Janshakti Party Ram Vilas, you have a Janata Dal United.
Yes,
I
yes.
mean, where on earth would we see such parties, mainland,
Bihari
southern
parties.
parties, doing in Nagaland?
No, but that's the thing, sir. If you notice, this is something that they did very well in Meghalaya also, in Manipur also last year. If I'm not wrong, Kalyan, JDU managed to win more than Congress. Now, how many people would have thought that was possible? A completely Bihari party. It is, and as a Bihari, I can say it. It is a Bihari party. JDU is not known for any other apart from Nitish Kumar. And there were people in Manipur who were actually laughing when they saw Nitish Kumar posters in Imphal, because no Manipuri person ever thought, I wish we were as developed as Bihar. But nevertheless, what has happened is JDU, Ram Vilas Paswan's LJP, RPI, what they have done is, again, they have found out disgruntled leaders from across the sections of all parties who are not getting the attention that they think they deserve. Because see, as you have said it, it is not in Northeast is a lot of things, but it has never been a battle of ideology. So in places where
So
there
it's
is
just a ticket given and forgotten, isn't it? They don't have
But
any
I
support
think
from the
I
national
think
party.
they
Like, I
the
don't see
parties have also
leaders
done
of
their
Lok Janshakti
homework.
Party
no, but
coming
that's the
and-
thing. You are right in that sense. They don't need to do their homework because they know they are hedging on the leaders, not the party. See, a party organizational structure, a party, the way a party conducts, like for example, organizing a protest, something as simple as that, say against petrol price rise. Now you see in Assam, for example, a Congress or an AAP will do it much better. Even though they may not be in power, they may not be nearly as strong as the BJP right now, but they have organizational and cadre based structure. What I am learning is LJP, JDU, they are almost outsourcing it to the leader that they take care of. They will provide you with the support that you need, but it is the leader's responsibility, because as I said, when you have a TMC, for example, you have a Mamata Banerjee to look up to. When you have an Aam Aadmi Party, you have an Arvind Kejriwal to look up to. In case of JDU,
No, but in the case of the TMC and Mamata Banerjee, we saw her actively coming here campaigning in Meghalaya. We saw her campaigning in other states and all. Not so with the case of the other parties. I'm guessing it's just a token representative who's got the power and who's got the wherewithal to win. In fact, Republican Party of India is leading in two places. Can we look at what are the places that they are?
I just
leading?
mentioned, if I am not, 1 second, sir, I just mentioned that I think it's in, let me just get back to you, in Vokha, for example, right now, in fact, Y Mon Bemo Hamso of NCP has a slender margin of 87 votes over BJP. NCP. So again, NCP is not an ideologically driven party. It's not something that has been known for. I mean, it is essentially a Maharashtra-based party, but it has always contested elections nearly everywhere. So, this is what I am saying. The reason why I find these interesting is because what these parties have done is, instead of, to use the term, wasting time on creating an entire structural unit, they have done a very good job in identifying leaders in different pockets and invest in that. Plus,
Okay,
this
we have
also
another input coming in. So, Amperin Lingdo has won from East Shillong constituency. She had secured a margin of just under 40%. Yes, so Amperin Lingdo got a total of 5,151 votes. Her vote share vote margin is 38.29%. A big win for TMC. So I think it is the first winner that the TMC got in Meghalaya. Amperin Lingdo, who was in close contest with Manuel Badwar earlier, in fact moments ago, but now she has been declared the winner. Second in position is Manuel Badwar, who could get 3,968 votes, vote margin of 29.49%. So Yes, in fact, Amit, we were talking about how they. This is how the leader base is made. You know, even if you switch parties, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, I have said it in the past. N. Biren Singh can contest on a DMK ticket or a Samajwadi Party ticket in Imphal and he will still win. So it absolutely does not matter. So,
in fact, also
Lingdo is one of the leaders.
Sorry?
Who has proven herself.
Yeah.
Amperin Lingdo.
Yeah.
Can you hear me, guys?
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. So Amperin Lingdo is one of those leaders, woman leaders that has proven herself. She served as the cabinet minister, very outspoken. She's held her ground in the assembly, spoken on a lot of issues. She was also the chairperson of the Assembly Standing Committee for Empowerment of Women and member of the Assembly Committee for Welfare of Scheduled Tribes, Scheduled Castes and other backward classes. So interesting that, she's 2008, I think, Amit, just check, is the time that she contested for the first time.
Yes.
As a UDP candidate and won in fact the first time, and then she was with the Congress. I think she was with the Congress for the longest time.
Yeah. In fact, she, for a brief period, Amperin Lingdo was part of the most confusing alliance in the country, where 5 MLAs of Congress who were suspended from Congress but they were not terminated from Congress were part of the same alliance with the BJP. So there was this year-long period where Amperin Lingdo and 4 other MLAs who were from Congress, remember when Mukul Sangma took away 12 of the 17 leaders, right? So she did not go to TMC. She stayed with the Congress, but she became much closer to the NPP. And the Congress was absolutely helpless, because just for the sake of saying that you still have MLAs, they never really removed them from parties. And Amperin Lingdo, again, you and I remember, and even Kalyan, we remember that when she was in Congress, she was the one who would give the toughest time to Conrad Sangma, no doubt. Every time they were in assembly, it was almost like Conrad Sangma dreaded seeing Amperin Lingdo. She would leave no stone unturned while she was talking about whether it was the issues of the hawkers, or whether it was the COVID relief, or whether the COVID facilities that had been provided. She was one of, probably not one of, I would happily say that she was the most vocal opposition leader bar none.
Yeah.
And that is where I think,
and it's interesting, Amit, that she has opened the account for NPP,
exactly. See, that's what politics makes us.
And she's the one, a person
Exactly.
who was fighting against Conrad, joins NPP and becomes the first one to win. So NPP at this point, if you look at the Election Commission website, and we have the updated figures, 23 is where the leads are. And they have won 1. So Amperin Lingdo is the first winner for the National People's Party.
Yes, but then again, Amperin, her margin vote share has come down significantly. In the 2018 elections, she had 10,368 votes, but this time it's half of what she gets. She only got 5,151 votes. A major chunk went to Manuel Badbar, then Wangkit Bok Pongsa of the BJP, and Avner Pariat, of a debutant in fact. He got 1,578 votes. Big upset for KM Meghalaya. There was a lot of hype created, and there was also a lot being talked about Wonpin Hyun Kharsintiu, a lady who started as a domestic help, became an activist, and then joined politics, but she could only manage 226 votes. Although Amperin Lingdo has been able to open the account for NPP, but her vote share has come down significantly. So I think she'll have a lot of homework to do over the next few years, and that will be, I think that will be a point of concern for Amperin Lingdo. Meanwhile,
just 1 second, sorry. In Tripura, as of now, again, it hasn't really changed much. BJP continues to lead. Interestingly, we still don't have any official calls in Tripura yet. So none of the leads have yet officially turned into wins. BJP is leading in 32. IPFT is leading in 1, so that gives their alliance 33. CPM is leading on 12 and Congress is leading now on 4, so down from 5 to 4, whereas Tipra Motha's lead is now reduced to 10. So this is something that is turning into an interesting battle right now. If we go back to, I would just, if I can go back to Nagaland for a bit, because I am really interested in a couple of battles that I am witnessing right now. And again, the numbers here have slightly in Dimapur 3, Hekani Jakalu's lead has stretched slightly more, little more breathing space for her. She is leading by 600 votes against Azeto Zimomi. Hekani Jakalu has 11,942 votes, whereas Azeto Zimomi has 11,316 votes. So, and in and some would say that order has been restored in Along Taki now, because Temjani Along is now leading comfortably with over 1200 votes. Temjani Along had 5439 votes, whereas Lanu Longchar has 4237 votes.
Okay, if we are going by that term, order has been restored. In fact, order has also been restored in South Tripura constituency, where Conrad Sangma is back in the lead
by 400 votes.
Yes.
That's not order. That's the beginning of chaos. No, I'm pretty sure that if Ibna Along wins, he's not going to give his first interview to Karma Paljo. But this is, so I mean, what I meant by order being restored, I'm not trying to sound like I'm pro BJP. I'm just saying that order being restored is that many people expected Temjan Ibna Along to win. So things are going by that. We just look at, we have, I think we haven't mentioned Wakching yet. So in Wakching, NDPP is leading. Chingang Konyak of the NDPP has 5,563 votes, whereas Honang Jess of NPP has 4,405 votes. So in Wakching, it is NDPP which is leading. I think NDPP has, I would in fact say that given that it is where it is standing right now, it has it has actually met expectations. They have not really been trounced in many seats. And just coming back to Meghalaya, Amlarem, because it's such an important seat for both the UDP and the NPP, the battle seems to be going down the wire with Stephenson Mukim, his lead now less than barely 400 votes. Stephenson Mukim has 12,411 votes, whereas Lakshman Rimbu has 11,983. I'm just checking on Tripura also at the same time. I think in Tripura we can say that Congress has pretty much opened their account, because the gap between Sudeep Roy Burman and Papia Datta is increasing. Now it stands at almost 8,000. Sudeep Roy Burman of the Indian National Congress has 22,971, whereas Papia Datta of the BJP has 14,920. The margin of 8,000 is unlikely to be met. So I think Congress will definitely have a seat in the assembly. Whether that increases, whether that doubles to 2 or not, is something we will see. Staying on big leaders, we just checking on Dhanpur, and it seems like the citadel of the Congress, the CPM citadel has almost guaranteed to lose out of its grip. The BJP's Pratima Bhaumik is now leading with over 1,300 votes in Dhanpur with 11,028 votes, whereas the CPM's Kaushik Chanda is at 9,726 votes. Very interesting to note over here that Amya Dayal Noatia of the Tipra Motha party is third with 5,176 votes. So without Tipra Motha, this seat could have gone either way, but as of now it seems to be going the BJP way. Amongst other there is a very interesting battle that is going on in Ambassa right now, where Amalendu Debbarma of the CPM has 11,574 votes. Suchitra Debbarma of the BJP is leading with 12,773 votes, whereas Chitranjan Debbarma of the Tipra Motha has 12,303 votes. So the margin between the first and the second is less than 500 votes in Ambassa. there's one of the more interesting seats that, as we had mentioned about the battle in town Bordwali remains close, but I think it hasn't changed. Ashish Kumar Saha is at 15,145 votes, 25 votes, whereas Dr. Manik Saha is at
I think this will
16,400.
continue till the last moment.
Yeah, this is one of those seats which is not going to be moving much.
Karma, if you're still there with us,
Yeah.
yes. So I would like to come. I would like to come you in here. So you had spoken to Manik Saha as well. So town Bordwali remains a very close contest till now. In fact, it was any other chief minister. Had it been any other chief minister or any other popular face, it would have been expected to that the results or a probable result would be out. But it remains a very close contest.
See, I think most chief ministerial candidates are put in safe zones, or they contest from one or more constituencies. But I think they wanted to send a message by sending Dr. Manik Saha to a difficult, constituency to fight, to prove himself, to prove his mettle. And right from the start, a lot of people said, where do you see chief ministers going on foot rallies, house to house? He's done that. So I think it's like a test by by fire, that he wanted to really go in and see whether he can make it or not. So I think I read it as that. And if he does come around and wins, then the chances of him being named the chief minister will be higher.
So if we go by the same lines, I think in
Trial
case of
by fire.
Trial by fire. In fact, so did Mukul Sangma get overconfident? He has now slipped to third position in Tikrikila. He now has 6,868 votes, whereas Rahinath Barchung is at second position with 7,508 votes, and Jimmy D. Sangma is on top with 10,857 votes. So did Mukul Sangma get overconfident by?
I think it's not. It's a verdict on him. Amit and I were talking before. Amit, if you are listening,
yes, sir,
and not lost in your own thoughts. So Mukul Sangma, we would say as opposition has not delivered. A lot was expected of him. He has not made the noise that was required to be made. There were a lot of antics, you saw him moving around with drums, this, that, but still soft, not really taking that stand. And that has reflected on the ground. I mean, I don't know whether we can call it overconfident, less confident or what, but he's failed to read the signs. He's failed as a former chief minister to understand, the pulse of the people in Nagaland. So as such a senior politician, it's a complete failure as far as Mukul Sangma is concerned. I think he is disconnected from reality altogether.
No, and as you said, in fact, just last night as we were discussing that the best opposition leader has been given the state of affairs in Meghalaya and our alliance politics in general, that the strongest opposition leader was Bernard Marak, who went to...
And he was given issues on a platter. I mean, state out the issues that we discussed earlier, and he was given issues on a platter which he could take and which he could, really take on to win the elections. All these issues were not.
In fact, Karma, I'll have to interrupt you. In fact, Mukul Sangma might also lose ground in Songsak. There's a very, very close battle going on between Mukul Sangma and Himdi Shira. A margin of around 50 votes, just above 50 votes. So very concerning situation for Mukul Sangma. What if he loses from in both the constituencies?
No, but if that's the thing. If he loses from both the seats, it's also an indicator of the fact that the TMC flattered to deceive completely, and this should send the party into as you said, when the party emerged out of Congress, taking leaders. And this is something that we have argued in the past, that it's not like the TMC had a mandate or it didn't have a base in the state. It hadn't won elections, it didn't have a single MLA. All the leaders of the party were essentially poached from other parties. So just on that and hoping that because you have posted an MLA, that MLA will go on to become your MLA seems like wishful thinking. And they spent more money on things that we will not rather name over here, but they spent more money on, like, you know, supposed looking good as opposed to actually working hard. And as you said, Bernard Merak, as we were discussing, Bernard Merak did a more effective role as an opposition leader, even though he was from the alliance, than leaders of the TMC managed to do. And I think there was also a little bit of over dependence on Garo Hills and Mukul Sangma's charisma and personality. The party did not really make much of its presence felt in the Jaintia Hills, definitely not so much in Khasi Hills. But I think the party depended too much on the aura of Mukul Sangma, and we are seeing that now it's getting very tight. It's too close to call, even in the seat that he was considered almost guaranteed to win. The margin is 77 votes, as we say. 77 votes as of now is what separates Mukul Sangma from not being in assembly. And if that happens, I think that would be a fair indicator that, you know, just changing parties, and even if you try to come across as a new leader, is not going to work unless you actually start picking up people's issues.
And the other important thing, Amit, is the importance of national parties. Now, everybody says national parties don't do well, regional parties do well. The only national party that does well is the national party at the center. Hence, BJP, might do well, might score some seats, this, that, and all. But here, let's see, TMC coming in, not doing well, even taking one of the top leaders, a former chief minister, has performed so badly, which just goes in to prove the point that regional parties still rule the roost in a state like Meghalaya.
Exactly. The fact that,
where there is fear mongering.
Yeah. And let's not forget, by the end of the day, there is a very good chance that UDP and VPP may have more or less the same number of seats at TMC. They all might be reduced to single digits, but a single digit for a VPP is a much better performance than for a party like TMC, which has time and again reminded us it has national ambitions. So I think, and that is where it also shows.
In Nagaland, the Republican Party has one more seat, so there are two.
Yes.
The Pakistan to Nagaland is like working big time.
In fact,
they have 1, 2.
Just exactly what you are talking about. So, in Meghalaya, where we are seeing regional parties performing comparatively better, in Nagaland it's completely the opposite picture. Here, national parties or parties from other states are performing much better, whereas regional parties such as the NPF are struggling.
In fact, we have
which is the second seat? Which is the second seat that?
I just got an update from Pinursla in Meghalaya. I just have an update from Pinursla, where Deputy CM Preston Tinsong, one of our favorite leaders when it comes to speeches, Preston Tinsong is contesting, and he seems on his way to be winning. He has reminded us to focus one, and Preston Tinsong is leading comfortably. He's almost guaranteed to win.
I think we have inputs coming in from Emperor Lingdo. She just spoke to the media. I think we can have the soundbite on the screens, please.
Lingdo.
You're the winner. Thank you so much, my people. You didn't let me down. I will give a more detailed information. Let me just go and thank my people.
And PP has performed really well.
Yes.
Yeah. So, what is the plan of NPP?
I do not want to jump the gun at the moment. Let me just please go speak to my people. I'm so grateful to the people of 16 East. I want to go and speak to them first, please.
Ma'am, was there any point of time where you were at the edge of the seat?
No, we were half and half in one part of my constituency, but we covered up in the other house.
What's your message to Ba Manuel, your contender?
No, I don't want to message anyone. I just want to thank my people.
How big a win is this?
It's about almost 3,000 plus.
You have changed from Congress to NPP. Earlier, you have changed from UDP to Congress. Despite the shift, people, it seems they are supporting you.
Thank you so much, people of 16 East. I will not let you down. I will do my work. Let me go and meet
So
my
this time
people.
this is the fourth.
This is my fifth win.
Fifth, oh, sorry, sir.
My fifth win. My fifth win.
You're the winner.
So that was Emperor in Lingdo on 5th victory. Okay, that was Emperor in Lingdo on her 5th victory as the MLA from East Shillong constituency, and there she acknowledged that it was a close fight, close contest between her and Manuel Badwar.
I like how she's like, I have nothing to say to anybody, I'm just happy. Like, what do you have to say to Manuel
I think
Badwar?
she must have taken a deep breath after the kind of contest that was going on.
But then see, this is again like, you know, very good example of the leader, parties change, the leaders don't. So no matter which, and I think the fact that she went with NPP made it very, yes sir.
I think history has been made. I think if I'm right.
Is it done?
Hekani might have won. I'm just looking at all the rounds in Nagaland. So if Dimapur
she's won.
So big news there. In fact,
her lead has gone over 2,500 now. So there's no, I don't think she's. Sorry, 1,500.
Yes, I think Nagaland has certainly created history by electing the first ever woman MLA in the state.
But one second, at the cost of sounding
no, the vote share is
Salutona Cruce. Our results are out. Even Kauli Sema has a comfortable lead over Picto from NCP. So there is a chance that
first ever MLAs, women MLAs.
We might, Karma, there is a very good chance we might have 3 women MLAs from 0.
Wow, that will be fantastic. That's the story I think to do today. That's the story to do today from Nagaland.
Meadow, I hope you are listening. So that's the thing. I mean, because the 4th candidate has completely bitten the dust, but 3 women are in good shape right now in terms of votes. We have Atoizu 32, where Kauli Sema from the BJP, former chief engineer of Nagaland, she is contesting, and she has over 1,000 votes lead. Then you have Hekani Jakalu from Dimapur 3, and so these two are almost guaranteed to win. Almost, it's too early to say right now, but seems like unless something goes really wrong, she will be Hekani Jakalu will emerge victorious.
Okay, so another big win coming in from Nagaland in the NDPP candidate Kekre Louis Yome from Northern Angami constituency. He's won. This is after rounds counting for round 7 has been concluded. Candidate from Northern Angami 1 constituency, Kekri, pardon me if I am mispronouncing the name.
You are barely pronouncing the name.
Kekri Holi Yome from the NDPP candidate from Northern Angami 1 district has registered one of the first victories in Nagaland. He has defeated NPF MLA Lizitsu's son, in fact. In fact, this is the third time he had contested elections. He failed in the previous 2 attempts and lost to NPF MLA Kriu Lizitsu. and before that he lost to former Chief Minister NPF heavyweight Shirozali Liditsu. But this time he has been able to defeat the NPF MLA Kreu Liditsu and come out as a victor from Northern Angami constituency in Nagaland. So Meghalaya trend as of now is almost similar. The NPP has already won 2 seats. It's leading in 21. The Congress is leading in 4 seats. TMC is leading in 5, and so is the BJP. The HSPDP is leading in 2. Independent candidates are leading in 3. UDP is leading in 9 seats. PDF in 2, and VPP is leading in 4 seats. The first time contentant and a new entrant in Meghalaya politics, Voice of People's Party is leading in 4 seats as of now. Meanwhile, in Nagaland, the BJP has already won in 2 seats and is leading in 12. Independent candidates are leading in 4 seats. The JDU is leading in 1. LJP is leading in 3, NPF is leading in 3, and so is NPP, whereas the Nationalist Congress Party is leading in 4, NDPP is leading in 25 seats, and it has already won in 1 seat. RPI has already won 2 seats and is leading in none.
Leading in none should be something that Congress should make its message for quite a few seats anyways.
Okay, anyway, look, coming back to Tripura, now BJP is leading in 33 seats, quite similar to the what the exit polls had predicted. However, the CPIM is leading in 11 seats. We are yet to get results of any of the constituencies in Tripura. The Congress is leading in 4 now. IPFT is still in 1, whereas Tipra Motha is leading in 11 seats as well. Okay, we have inputs coming in from Tripura. BJP candidate and minister, in fact, Sushanta Chaudhary spoke to media persons earlier today. Let's listen into what he had to say.
সংখ্যাগরিষ্ঠ দল হিসাবে এবং সিঙ্গেল মেজরিটি নিয়ে সরকার আমরা করতে পারব। তৎসঙ্গে সারা রাজ্যে যে আমাদের ট্রেন বিভিন্ন জায়গায় হাড্ডাহাড্ডি লড়াই চলছে, বিভিন্ন জায়গায় ভারী ভোটের ব্যবধানে আমরা এগিয়ে গেছি। ওভারঅল আরও আধ ঘন্টা 1 ঘন্টা না গেলে আরও সম্পূর্ণভাবে কিছু বলা যাবে না। তো আমরা সরকার করব, এই রাজ্যের বিজেপি দ্বিতীয় সরকার হবে, এটা সময় হবে।
আপনার জয় সম্পর্কে একটু বলুন।
ইভিএমের কাউন্টিং শেষ হয়েছে, প্রায় 5,500 ভোটের ব্যবধানে আমি এগিয়ে রয়েছি। পোস্টাল কাউন্টিং চলছে, আশা করব 6,000-এর উপর মার্জিন যাবে।
অনেকে বলছিল যে আপনার এবার কঠিন লড়াই।
দেখুন, গণতন্ত্রে ধারক বাহক হচ্ছে জনগণ, মানুষই শেষ কথা বলে। মানুষের পাশে থেকে কাজ করেছি 5 বছর, মানুষ তার প্রতিদান দিয়েছে, মূল্যায়ন করেছে। আমি নর্থ জনগণের কাছে নতজানু হয়ে কৃতজ্ঞতা স্বীকার করছি এবং আগামী দিনে এটাও প্রতিজ্ঞা করছি যে যতদিন আমি বাঁচবো বা যতদিন আমি রাজনীতির ময়দানে থাকবো, এলাকার মানুষের জন্য কাজ করে যাবো। কে কী কথা বললো না বললো তাতে কিছু আসে যায় না। অনেক ষড়যন্ত্র হয়েছে আমাকে হারানোর জন্য, বিভিন্ন অঞ্চল থেকে যে হারাতেই হবে যে কোনো মূল্যে। তো এটা মানুষই শেষ।
তারা ষড়যন্ত্র করলো,
যারা করেছে তারা আপনারা বের করুন। আপনারা তো সাংবাদিক বন্ধুরা।
কংগ্রেস আর সিপিএম এর যে জোট, সেটা মানুষ নেয়নি মনে করছে।
এটা পশ্চিমবঙ্গেও নেয়নি, এই রাজ্য ঘৃণার স্বরে আক্রান্ত হয়েছে এবং আগামী দিনেও আপনি দেখবেন এই জোটের যে পরিণতি সেটা মানুষ ভালো চোখে নেবেন। কারণ কংগ্রেস করতে গিয়ে যেখানে হাজার হাজার মানুষ খুন হয়েছে, আজকে তাদের রক্তের উপর দাঁড়িয়ে এই জোট রাজ্যের মানুষ মেনে নেবে না। পশ্চিমবাংলায় মেনে নেয়নি, আগামী দিনে মেনে নেবে।
সুশান্তবাবু, আপনি ষড়যন্ত্রের কথা বলছিলেন, নিজের দলের লোক ষড়যন্ত্র করেছিল বলে বলছেন?
না না না, সে কথা বলছি বিরোধী দল বিভিন্ন
বিরোধী দল তো হারানোর চেষ্টা করবেই,
হারানোর চেষ্টা করবে। যখন গণতন্ত্রের লড়াই হয়, গণতান্ত্রিক পদ্ধতিতে আমরা লড়াই, কিন্তু ষড়যন্ত্র যখন হয় তখন সামথিং বিহাইন্ড দ্য সিন সেটাকে বলা হয়। সুশান্ত চৌধুরী হেরে যাবে, সুশান্ত চৌধুরীকে মানে জিততে দেওয়া যাবে না। আপনাদের মিডিয়ার একাংশকে ব্যবহার করে যারা সেটা করেছে, আপনারা অনেকেই জানেন, মিডিয়ার জন্য নতুন করে বলার কিছু নেই। আজকে গণতন্ত্রের জন্য আর আমার কারোর প্রতি কোনো ব্যক্তিগত রোষ নেই, আক্ষেপ নেই, তবে মানুষই উচিত শিক্ষা দেবে। যারা নেগেটিভ মেন্টালিটি নিয়ে পলিটিক্স করেন, মানুষ তাদেরকে উচিত।
গতবারের চাইতে এবারে আসন সংখ্যা কমে গেল, গতবারের থেকে এবার আসন সংখ্যা
দেখুন, গতবারের রাজনীতির প্রেক্ষাপটটা ছিল অন্যরকম, এবারকার রাজনীতির প্রেক্ষাপটটা আরেক রকম। সবসময় আসন সমান থাকবে এমন নয়। আগামী দিনে আমরা ভালো কাজ করব। কোভিডের জন্য 2 বছর আমরা কাজ করতে পারিনি, 3 বছর আমরা কাজ করেছি, মানুষ ফলাফল দিয়েছে। আগামী দিনে আরও ভালো কাজ করব, দায়িত্ব আরও বৃদ্ধি পাবে। মোদিজি দিল্লিতে আবার সরকার করবেন 2024 সালে।
Don't forget to like, share and subscribe to EastMojo. For any queries, put them down in the comments section below and press on the bell icon for notifications.
সংখ্যাগরিষ্ঠ দল হিসাবে এবং
Okay, that was a BJP candidate and Minister from Tripura, Sushanta Chaudhary, speaking to the media earlier today. So, big news coming in from Meghalaya, where Amperin Lingdo has registered the first victory for NPP in the state. Although she did not manage a huge margin, she could get 5,151 votes and a vote share of 38.29%. There was a very close contest between her and Congress's Manuel Badwar, who could manage 3,968 votes and a vote share of 29.49%. Meanwhile, Nagaland is almost on the verge of creating history here, as it might get not 1, not 2, but 3 women MLAs. But however, we are not jumping into any conclusions. Hekari Jakhalo, NDPP candidate from Dimapur 3 constituency, is currently leading by 600 and leading in Dimapur 3. She has been able to get 14,241 votes. There's the contest. There's a close neck-to-neck battle going on, but she has been going on until half an hour ago. But now she has been able to manage a significant lead of almost 1,500 votes against LJP's Azeto Zimomi. So these are the updates as of now, and we will come back with more updates. But it's time for us to take a quick break. Do not go anywhere. Keep watching EastMojo, as we will bring you more updates from all the 3 states regarding the counting of polls. Thank you for watching and stay tuned.
After much fight by the Kohima District BJP party, the party secured one party ticket here in Kohima District. Now, early trends are showing that the BJP party is leading in Southern Angami 2 Assembly constituency. I'm joined by the president of the Kohima District BJP President, Mr. Krileo. So, thanks for joining me. Can you tell us, your party has fought for a party ticket here in Kohima District and has secured one. Now, trends are showing that the candidate is leading. How are you analyzing this trend?
Yeah, thank you for the coverage. And yes, we thank our leaders, especially our national leaders and as well as our state leaders for having faith on us and giving us a ticket. And we are we are confident that we'll win the seat for BJP. And I also appreciate the voters' wise decision for having faith on our Honorable Prime Minister, and since all his development works has been focusing even in the grassroots, so we are confident that we will win the seat.
All the early trends are showing that your candidate is leading. This is still the first and second round that has been taken into account. Now, do you think there could be a major difference after several rounds?
I don't think so. Why means, as I've said, we are confident with the voters, and as per our assessment also we will be winning by...
All supporters of the Voice of the People's Party, Arden, Nanong Krem, constituency. Ramadan rating. Then wiki constituency fingai ba VPP kin one bed. Kin one bed. Number ki VPP ki degi brio ki bastat sudah sempang sudah. Fight na kami. Ya one na dukan du basi. Nadunyo. Oh, jangan basi lapoi. Kamut finyat yang bat Arden. Thank you, ma. These are the supporters of Voice of the People's Party, Arden Basaiboy, who is from Nongkrem constituency. Apart from the Voice of the People's Party supporters, though we can see VPP outnumbering in supporters out here in the parking lot of Polo Complex, of Polo Ground, and we have supporters from other parties like TMC, UDP, other regional parties also. But so far, the crowd that we're hearing is from the Voice of the People's Party, who is making a very impressive turnout in this election, who is a newcomer in this 2023 election. Stay tuned, we will bring you more further live updates.
You're the winner. Thank you so much, my people. You didn't let me down. I will give a more detailed information. Let me just go and thank my people.
And PP has performed really well. And
yes.
Yeah. So, what is the plan of NPP?
I do not want to jump the gun at the moment. Let me just please go speak to my people. I'm so grateful to the people of 16 East. I want to go and speak to them first, please.
Ma'am, was there any point of time where you were at the edge of the seat?
A little edge of, no, we were half and half in one part of my constituency, but we covered up in the other house.
What's your message to Ba Manuel, your contender?
No, I don't want to message anyone. I just want to thank my people.
How big a win is this?
It's about almost 3,000 plus.
You have changed from Congress to NPP. Earlier, you have changed from UDP to Congress. Despite the shift, people, it seems, they are supporting you.
Thank you so much, people of 16 East. I will not let you down. I will do my work. Let me go and meet my
this
people.
time this is the fourth.
This is my fifth win.
Fifth? Oh, sorry, sir.
My fifth win. My fifth win.
Feeling at the moment?
Good.
Confident
Confident,
enough?
yeah.
Okay, how many seats are you expecting? I mean to say votes, like your margin.
How many votes am I expecting? It's going to be a close fight, but I believe at least we'll do at least 1,500 to 2,000 is what I would like to see. And we're expecting at least to get a good enough margin to know that the mandate is strong enough, yeah?
But why do you think that voters of East Shillong would vote for you? Any specific reason for that?
For change, for ideologies, for change, for progressive politics, all of that, yeah?
We wish you good luck.
Thank you.
So, how are you hoping today, now that the pollings are in process?
Expecting and praying that the blessings, the mercies, the leadership of Kota Amity will be with me. So I'm opting, expecting for a positive result.
Are you also confident that the NDPP, BJP, like the exit polls have mentioned, will come to power?
Definitely. That's 100% sure. Thank you.
Then you are also hoping that you will pass the exams.
So how many votes do you think by which you are going to win today?
That I can't say, but there will be a margin winning.
Okay. If we talk then these exit poll predictions have actually hinted at a hung house this time. So if that scenario happens, what are the options that NPP is going to take?
Yeah, if it is a hung house as predicted, so there will be also solution to that, and we will discuss definitely.
Well, Conrad Sangma and Himanta Biswa Sharma have already met ahead of the results, keeping the exit poll predictions in mind. Is RNPP and BJP getting back together?
Actually, that I can't say because it was not the official meeting from the party, so that I can't say. Yeah, from my side.
Okay, what are the? Are you looking for other options apart from the BJP? Like, can NPP even explore options with DMC or other parties?
Definitely, we cannot just leave a hung house. So definitely, we will find ways and means, to run the house.
Okay, thank you.
সংখ্যাগরিষ্ঠ দল হিসাবে এবং সিঙ্গেল মেজরিটি নিয়ে সরকার আমরা করতে পারব। তৎসঙ্গে সারা রাজ্যে যে আমাদের ট্রেন বিভিন্ন জায়গায় হাড্ডাহাড্ডি লড়াই চলছে, বিভিন্ন জায়গায় ভারী ভোটের ব্যবধানে আমরা এগিয়ে গেছি। ওভারঅল আরও আধ ঘন্টা 1 ঘন্টা না গেলে আরও সম্পূর্ণভাবে কিছু বলা যাবে না। তো আমরা সরকার করব, এই রাজ্যের বিজেপি দ্বিতীয় সরকার হবে, এটা সময় হবে।
আপনার জয় সম্পর্কে একটু বলুন।
ইভিএমের কাউন্টিং শেষ হয়েছে, প্রায় 5,500 ভোটের ব্যবধানে আমি এগিয়ে দিয়েছি। পোস্টাল কাউন্টিং চলছে, আশা করব 6,000-এর মতো মার্জিন।
অনেকে বলছিল যে আপনার এবার কঠিন লড়াই।
দেখুন, গণতন্ত্রে ধারকবাহক হচ্ছে জনগণ, মানুষই শেষ কথা বলে। মানুষের পাশে থেকে কাজ করেছি 5 বছর, মানুষ তার প্রতিদান দিয়েছে, মূল্যায়ন করেছে। আমি নর্থ জনগণের কাছে নতজানু হয়ে কৃতজ্ঞতা স্বীকার করছি এবং আগামী দিনে এটাও প্রতিজ্ঞা করছি যে যতদিন আমি বাঁচবো বা যতদিন আমি রাজনীতির ময়দানে থাকবো, এলাকার মানুষের জন্য কাজ করে যাবো। কে কী কথা বললো না বললো তাতে কিছু আসে যায় না। অনেক ষড়যন্ত্র হয়েছে আমাকে হারানোর জন্য, বিভিন্ন অঞ্চল থেকে যে হারাতেই হবে যে কোনো মূল্যে। তো এটা মানুষই শেষ।
তারা ষড়যন্ত্র করলো,
যারা করেছে তারা আপনারা বের করুন, আপনারা তো সাংবাদিক বন্ধুরা।
কংগ্রেস আর সিপিএম এর যে জোট, সেটা মানুষ নেয়নি মনে করছে।
এটা পশ্চিমবঙ্গেও নেয়নি, এই রাজ্য ঘৃণার স্বরে আক্রান্ত হয়েছে এবং আগামী দিনেও আপনি দেখবেন এই জোটের যে পরিণতি সেটা মানুষ ভালো চোখে নেবেন। কারণ কংগ্রেস করতে গিয়ে যেখানে হাজার হাজার মানুষ খুন হয়েছে, আজকে তাদের রক্তের উপর দাঁড়িয়ে এই জোট রাজ্যের মানুষ মেনে নেবে না। পশ্চিমবাংলায় মেনে নেয়নি, আগামী দিনে মেনে নেবে।
সুশান্তবাবু, আপনি ষড়যন্ত্রের কথা বলছিলেন, নিজের দলের লোক ষড়যন্ত্র করেছিল বলে বলছেন?
না না না, সে কথা বলছি না। বিরোধী দল বিভিন্ন
বিরোধী দল তো হারানোর চেষ্টা করবেই,
হারানোর চেষ্টা করবে। যখন গণতন্ত্রের লড়াই হয়, গণতান্ত্রিক পদ্ধতিতে আমরা লড়াই, কিন্তু ষড়যন্ত্র যখন হয় তখন সামথিং বিহাইন্ড দ্য সিন, সেটাকে বলা হয়। সুশান্ত চৌধুরী হেরে যাবে, সুশান্ত চৌধুরীকে মানে জিততে দেওয়া যাবে না, আপনাদের মিডিয়ার একাংশকে ব্যবহার করে যারা সেটা করেছে আপনারা অনেকেই জানেন। মিডিয়ার কিন্তু নতুন করে বলার কিছু নেই। আজকে গণতন্ত্রের জন্য আর আমার কারোর প্রতি কোনো ব্যক্তিগত রোষ নেই, আক্ষেপ নেই, তবে মানুষই উচিত শিক্ষা দেবে। যারা নেগেটিভ মেন্টালিটি নিয়ে পলিটিক্স করেন, মানুষ তাদেরকে উচিত।
গতবারের চাইতে এবার আসন সংখ্যা কমে গেল, গতবারের থেকে এবার আসন সংখ্যা।
দেখুন, গতবারের রাজনীতির প্রেক্ষাপটটা ছিল অন্যরকম, এবারকার রাজনীতির প্রেক্ষাপটটা আরেক রকম। সবসময় আসন সমান থাকবে এমন নয়। আগামী দিনে আমরা ভালো কাজ করব। কোভিডের জন্য 2 বছর আমরা কাজ করতে পারিনি, 3 বছর আমরা কাজ করেছি, মানুষ ফলাফল দিয়েছে। আগামী দিনে আরও ভালো কাজ করব, দায়িত্ব আরও বৃদ্ধি পাবে। মোদিজি দিল্লিতে আবার সরকার করবেন 2024 সালে।
So hundreds of supporters from different political parties are gathered outside the Deputy Commissioner's office here as counting continues. Now I'm joined by a supporter of the NPP party. Let's get to know what the initial trends for the party is. Thank you for joining me. Firstly, can you introduce yourself and tell us what are the early trends of the NPP party here?
Hi, I'm Dr. Kenny, brothers of the candidate Dr. Tsilutio Hutso. We are here and as we all know now, our party is leading. And we all are very happy, and then we hope that still we have around 18 polling station is yet to be announced. But we are hoping and praying that in the other polling station as well, we will be the leading one.
For our viewers here, Dr. Tsilutio is contesting from the Kohima Town Assembly constituency, where he is contesting against sitting MLA Dr. Niki Kire from the NDPP party, and also engineer Meshan Lokat, candidate from the Indian National Congress. Now, early trends are showing that your brother, the candidate of the NPP, is winning. Do you think there will be a change, a turn of events? Are you afraid? What are you feeling?
See, yeah, definitely I'm 100% sure that there will be a change. This time during my camping with my brother, I've seen that there has been lots of change even among the youths. The earlier trend was more of towards the money. Where they have money, they give the vote to the money. But this time what I've seen is the youth, they have already changed their mind. They knew that the change was needed. So for them, they realized the importance of their vote. And even myself, when I was on the camp, I was encouraging the youth. Even if my brother, Dr. Atto, this time he wins, even if we don't like his leadership, we can always, in the next 5 years, it's in our hand to vote and then make him down again. So this time, there is a change, and I'm sure there will be a change when my Dr. Atto will be in a position, in the MLA position. Yeah.
So you've mentioned about money here. Now I want to talk about money. Why do you think money plays a very important role in in the Nagaland elections? And your candidate has been influenced in any way. What is your party stand on clean election?
So yes, this is our understanding. Why money is very important is most of our youths and most of the families are unemployed without any job. So during this kind of election times, just getting 1,000, 2,000 is also a big amount for them. But once our sitting MLA or maybe the ruling government give importance to the youth and also especially the unemployed youth, when a means for to earn their livelihood is given, I feel like the money shouldn't be the priority once they have their own means of earning. So that is our aim, and that is what my candidate, my brother, Dr. Tsilutio, he wished to see in the next 5 years, to have a chance for all the youths, unemployed youths, to have a chance to have their own means of earning their livelihood. And I feel like with that, the money shouldn't be one reason to give their vote in the next maybe 5 to 10 years. Yeah.
So do you claim that your party has not used money during this election and has strictly abided by the clean election?
Yes, I stand firm on that. And then even in our camping, we keep telling the youth not to change their heart by money, but to vote for the right person. I was even telling them not just to vote for Atto, but we have 2 good candidates like Mission Law and Dr. Atto. So it is on them to choose the best candidate and see for the change, especially the youth. That was what I have been telling the youth, and I'll keep telling the youth.
Thank you, Dr. Kenny, for joining me. So as I was mentioning earlier, hundreds of supporters of different political parties have gathered here in Kohima. Early trends have shown that certain political parties are leading in a way, but it could turn after minutes as we talk to you. And this is Meadow from...
You're the winner. Thank you so much, my people. You didn't let me down. I will give a more detailed information. Let me just go and thank my people.
And PP has performed really well. And
yes.
Yeah. So, what is the plan of NPP?
I do not want to jump the gun at the moment. Let me just please go speak to my people. I'm so grateful to the people of 16 East. I want to go and speak to them first, please.
Ma'am, was there any point of time where you were at the edge of the seat?
No, we were half and half in one part of my constituency, but we covered up in the other house.
What's your message to Ba Manuel, your contender?
No, I don't want to message anyone. I just want to thank my people.
How big a win is this?
It's about almost 3,000 plus.
You have changed from Congress to NPP. Earlier, you have changed from UDP to Congress. Despite the shift, people, it seems they are supporting you.
Thank you so much, people of 16 East. I will not let you down. I will do my work. Let me go and meet my
this
people.
time this is the fourth.
This is my fifth win.
Fifth? Oh, sorry.
My fifth win. My fifth win.
Feeling at the moment?
Good.
Confident
enough? Yeah.
Okay. How many seats are you expecting? I mean to say votes. Like your margin.
How many votes am I expecting? It's going to be a close fight, but I believe at least we'll do at least 1,500 to 2,000 is what I would like to see, and we're expecting at least to get a good enough margin to know that the mandate is strong enough. Yeah.
But why do you think that voters of East Shillong would vote for you? Any specific reason
for change, for ideologies, for change, for progressive politics, all of that. Yeah.
We wish you good luck.
Thank you.
So How are you hoping today, now that the pollings are in process?
Expecting and praying that the blessings, the mercies, the leadership of Kota Almaty will be with me. So I'm opting, expecting for a positive result.
Are you also confident that the NDPP, BJP, like the exit polls have mentioned, will come to power?
Definitely. That's 100% sure. Thank you.
Then you are also hoping that you will pass the exams.
So how many votes do you think by which you are going to win today?
That I can't say, but there will be a margin winning.
Okay. If we talk then these exit poll predictions have actually hinted at a hung house this time. So if that scenario happens, what are the options that NPP is going to take?
Yeah, if it is a hung house as predicted, so there will be also solution to that, and we will discuss definitely.
Well, Conrad Sangma and Himanta Biswa Sharma have already met ahead of the results, keeping the exit poll predictions in mind. Is RNPP and BJP getting back together?
Actually, that I can't say because it was not the official meeting from the party, so that I can't say. Yeah, from my side.
Okay, what are the are you looking for other options apart from the BJP? Like can NPP even explore options with DMC or other parties?
Definitely, we cannot just leave a hung house. So definitely we will find ways and means, to run the house.
Okay, thank you.
সংখ্যাগরিষ্ঠ দল হিসাবে এবং সিঙ্গেল মেজরিটি নিয়ে সরকার আমরা করতে পারব। তৎসঙ্গে সারা রাজ্যে যে আমাদের ট্রেন বিভিন্ন জায়গায় হাড্ডাহাড্ডি লড়াই চলছে, বিভিন্ন জায়গায় ভারী ভোটের ব্যবধানে আমরা এগিয়ে গেছি। ওভারঅল আরও আধ ঘন্টা 1 ঘন্টা না গেলে আরও সম্পূর্ণভাবে কিছু বলা যাবে না। তো আমরা সরকার করব, এই রাজ্যের বিজেপি দ্বিতীয় সরকার হবে, এটা সময় হবে।
আপনার জয় সম্পর্কে একটু বলুন।
ইভিএমের কাউন্টিং শেষ হয়েছে, প্রায় 5,500 ভোটের ব্যবধানে আমি এগিয়ে দিয়েছি। পোস্টাল কাউন্টিং চলছে, আশা করব 6,000-এর মতো মার্জিন হবে।
অনেকে বলছিল যে আপনার এবার কঠিন লড়াই।
দেখুন, গণতন্ত্রে ধারকবাহক হচ্ছে জনগণ, মানুষই শেষ কথা বলে। মানুষের পাশে থেকে কাজ করেছি 5 বছর, মানুষ তার প্রতিদান দিয়েছে, মূল্যায়ন করেছে। আমি নতুনপুরের জনগণের কাছে নতজানু হয়ে কৃতজ্ঞতা স্বীকার করছি এবং আগামী দিনে এটাও প্রতিজ্ঞা করছি যে যতদিন আমি বাঁচবো বা যতদিন আমি রাজনীতির ময়দানে থাকবো, এলাকার মানুষের জন্য কাজ করে যাবো। কে কী কথা বললো না বললো তাতে কিছু আসে যায় না। অনেক ষড়যন্ত্র হয়েছে আমাকে হারানোর জন্য, বিভিন্ন অঞ্চল থেকে যে হারাতেই হবে যে কোনো মূল্যে। তো এটা মানুষই শেষ।
তারা ষড়যন্ত্র করলো,
যারা করেছে তারা আপনারা বের করুন, আপনারা তো সাংবাদিক বন্ধুরা।
কংগ্রেস আর সিপিএম এর যে জোট সেটা মানুষ নেয়নি মনে করছে,
এটা পশ্চিমবঙ্গেও নেয়নি। এই রাজ্য ঘৃণার স্বরে আক্রান্ত হয়েছে এবং আগামী দিনেও আপনি দেখবেন এই জোটের যে পরিণতি সেটা মানুষ ভালো চোখে নেবে। কারণ কংগ্রেস করতে গিয়ে যেখানে হাজার হাজার মানুষ খুন হয়েছে, আজকে তাদের রক্তের উপর দাঁড়িয়ে এই জোট রাজ্যের মানুষ মেনে নেবে না। পশ্চিমবাংলায় মেনে নেয়নি, আগামী দিনে মেনে নেবে।
শান্তবাবু, আপনি ষড়যন্ত্রের কথা বলছিলেন, নিজের দলের লোক ষড়যন্ত্র করেছিল বলে বলছেন?
না না না, সে কথা বলছি বিরোধী দল বিভিন্ন
বিরোধী দল তো হারানোর চেষ্টা করবেই,
হারানোর চেষ্টা করবে। যখন গণতন্ত্রের লড়াই হয়, গণতান্ত্রিক পদ্ধতিতে আমরা লড়াই করি, কিন্তু ষড়যন্ত্র যখন হয় তখন সামথিং বিহাইন্ড দ্য সিন সেটাকে বলা হয়। সুশান্ত চৌধুরী হেরে যাবে, সুশান্ত চৌধুরীকে মানে জিততে দেওয়া যাবে না। আপনাদের মিডিয়ার একাংশকে ব্যবহার করে যারা সেটা করেছে আপনারা অনেকেই জানেন, মিডিয়ার বন্ধুরা, নতুন করে বলার কিছু নেই। আজকে গণতন্ত্রের জন্য আর আমার কারোর প্রতি কোনো ব্যক্তিগত রোষ নেই, আক্ষেপ নেই। তবে মানুষই উচিত শিক্ষা দেবে, যারা নেগেটিভ মেন্টালিটি নিয়ে পলিটিক্স করেন মানুষ তাদেরকে উচিত।
গতবারের চাইতে এবার আসন সংখ্যা কমে গেল, গতবারের থেকে এবার আসন সংখ্যা।
দেখুন, গতবারের রাজনীতির প্রেক্ষাপটটা ছিল অন্যরকম, এবারকার রাজনীতির প্রেক্ষাপটটা আরেক রকম। সবসময় আসন সমান থাকবে এমন নয়। আগামী দিনে আমরা ভালো কাজ করব। কোভিডের জন্য 2 বছর আমরা কাজ করতে পারিনি, 3 বছর আমরা কাজ করেছি, মানুষ ফলাফল দিয়েছে। আগামী দিনে আরও ভালো কাজ করব, দায়িত্ব আরও বৃদ্ধি পাবে। মোদিজি দিল্লিতে আবার সরকার করবেন 2024 সালে।
You're the winner. Thank you so much, my people. You didn't let me down. I will give a more detailed information. Let me just go and thank my people.
NPP has performed really well.
Yes.
Yeah. So, what is the plan of NPP?
I do not want to jump the gun at the moment. Let me just please go speak to my people. I'm so grateful to the people of 16 East. I want to go and speak to them first, please.
Ma'am, was there any point of time where you were at the edge of the seat?
No, we were half and half. in one part of my constituency, but we covered up in the other house.
What's your message to Manuel, your contender?
No, I don't want to message anyone. I just want to thank my people.
How big a win is this?
It's about almost 3,000 plus.
You have changed from Congress to NPP. Earlier, you have changed from UDP to Congress. Despite the shift, people, it seems, they are supporting you.
Thank you so much, people of 16 East. I will not let you down. I will do my work. Let me go and meet
So
my
this
people.
time this is the fourth.
This is my fifth win.
Fifth? Oh, sorry.
My fifth win. My fifth win.
Feeling at the moment?
Good.
Confident
Confident,
enough?
yeah.
Okay. How many seats are you expecting? I mean to say votes. Like your margin.
How many votes am I expecting? It's going to be a close fight, but I believe at least we'll do at least 1,500 to 2,000 is what I would like to see. And we're expecting at least to get a good enough margin to know that the mandate is strong enough, yeah?
But why do you think that voters of East Shillong would vote for you? Any specific reason for that?
For change, for ideologies, for change, for progressive politics, all of that, yeah?
We wish you good luck.
Thank you.
So, how are you hoping today, now that the pollings are in process?
Expecting and praying that the blessings, the mercies, the leadership of God Almighty will be with me. So I'm opting, expecting for a positive result.
Are you also confident that the NDPP, BJP, like the exit polls have mentioned, will come to power?
Definitely. That's 100% sure. Thank you.
Then you are also hoping that you will pass the exams.
So how many votes do you think by which you are going to win today?
That I can't say, but there will be a margin winning.
Okay. If we talk then these exit poll predictions have actually hinted at a hung house this time. So if that scenario happens, what are the options that NPP is going to take?
Yeah, if it is a hung house as predicted, so there will be also solution to that, and we will discuss definitely.
Well, Conrad Sangma and Himanta Biswa Sharma have already met ahead of the results, keeping the exit poll predictions in mind. Is RNPP and BJP getting back together?
Actually, that I can't say because it was not the official meeting from the party, so that I can't say. Yeah, from my side.
Okay, what are the are you looking for other options apart from the BJP? Like can NPP even explore options with DMC or other parties?
Definitely, we cannot just leave a hung house. So definitely, we will find ways and means, to run the house.
Okay, thank you.
সংখ্যাগরিষ্ঠ দল হিসাবে এবং সিঙ্গেল মেজরিটি নিয়ে সরকার আমরা করতে পারব। তৎসঙ্গে সারা রাজ্যে যে আমাদের ট্রেন বিভিন্ন জায়গায় হাড্ডাহাড্ডি লড়াই চলছে, বিভিন্ন জায়গায় ভারী ভোটের ব্যবধানে আমরা এগিয়ে গেছি। ওভারঅল আরও আধ ঘন্টা 1 ঘন্টা না গেলে আরও সম্পূর্ণভাবে কিছু বলা যাবে না। তো আমরা সরকার করব, এই রাজ্যের বিজেপি দ্বিতীয় সরকার হবে, এটা সময় হবে।
আপনার জয় সম্পর্কে একটু বলুন।
ইভিএমের কাউন্টিং শেষ হয়েছে, প্রায় 5,500 ভোটের ব্যবধানে আমি এগিয়ে দিয়েছি। পোস্টাল কাউন্টিং চলছে, আশা করব 6,000-এর মতো মার্জিন হবে।
অনেকে বলছিল যে আপনার এবার কঠিন লড়াই।
দেখুন, গণতন্ত্রে ধারকবাহক হচ্ছে জনগণ, মানুষই শেষ কথা বলে। মানুষের পাশে থেকে কাজ করেছি 5 বছর, মানুষ তার প্রতিদান দিয়েছে, মূল্যায়ন করেছে। আমি নর্থ জনগণের কাছে নতজানু হয়ে কৃতজ্ঞতা স্বীকার করছি এবং আগামী দিনে এটাও প্রতিজ্ঞা করছি যে যতদিন আমি বাঁচবো বা যতদিন আমি রাজনীতির ময়দানে থাকবো, এলাকার মানুষের জন্য কাজ করে যাবো। কে কী কথা বললো না বললো তাতে কিছু আসা যায় না। অনেক ষড়যন্ত্র হয়েছে আমাকে হারানোর জন্য, বিভিন্ন অঞ্চল থেকে যে হারাতেই হবে যে কোনো মূল্যে। তো এটা মানুষই শেষ।
তারা ষড়যন্ত্র করলো,
যারা করেছে তারা আপনারা বের করুন, আপনারা তো সাংবাদিক বন্ধুরা।
কংগ্রেস আর সিপিএম এর যে জোট, সেটা মানুষ নেয়নি মনে করছে।
এটা পশ্চিমবঙ্গেও নেয়নি, এই রাজ্য ঘৃণার স্বরে আক্রান্ত হয়েছে এবং আগামী দিনেও আপনি দেখবেন এই জোটের যে পরিণতি সেটা মানুষ ভালো চোখে নেবেন। কারণ কংগ্রেস করতে গিয়ে যেখানে হাজার হাজার মানুষ খুন হয়েছে, আজকে তাদের রক্তের উপর দাঁড়িয়ে এই জোট রাজ্যের মানুষ মেনে নেবে না। পশ্চিমবাংলায় মেনে নেয়নি, আগামী দিনে মেনে নেবে।
শান্তবাবু, আপনি ষড়যন্ত্রের কথা বলছিলেন, নিজের দলের লোক ষড়যন্ত্র করেছিল বলে বলছেন।
The Kohima District BJP party, the party secured one party ticket here in Kohima District. Now, early trends are showing that the BJP party is leading in Southern Angami 2 Assembly constituency. I'm joined by the President of the Kohima District, BJP President Mr. Krileo. So thanks for joining me. Can you tell us, your party has fought for a party ticket here in Kohima District and has secured one. Now, trends are showing that the candidate is winning. How are you analyzing this trend?
Yeah, thank you for the coverage. And yes, we thank our leaders, especially our national leaders and as well as our state leaders for having faith on us and giving us a ticket. And we are we are confident that we'll win the seat for BJP. And I also appreciate the voters' wise decision for having faith on our Honorable Prime Minister. And since all his development works has been focusing even in the grassroots, so we are confident that we'll win the seat.
All the early trends are showing that your candidate is leading. This is still the first and second round that has been taken into account. Now, do you think there could be a major difference after several rounds?
I don't think so. Why means, as I've said, we are confident with the voters, and as per our assessment also, we will be winning by
Kohima. So hundreds of supporters from different political parties are gathered outside the Deputy Commissioner's office here as counting continues. Now I'm joined by a supporter of the NPP party. Let's get to know what the initial trends for the party is. Thank you for joining me. Firstly, can you introduce yourself and tell us what are the early trends of the NPP party here?
Hi, I'm Dr. Kenny, brothers of the candidate Dr. Tsilutio Rutso. We are here and as we all know now, our party is leading. And we all are very happy, and then we hope that still we have around 18 polling station is yet to be announced. But we are hoping and praying that in the other polling station as well, we will be the leading one.
For our viewers here, Dr. Tsilutio is contesting from the Kohima Town Assembly constituency, where he is contesting against sitting MLA Dr. Niki Kire from the NDPP party, and also engineer Meshan Lokat, candidate from the Indian National Congress. Now, early trends are showing that your brother, the candidate of the NPP, is winning. Do you think there will be a change, a turn of events? Are you afraid? What are you feeling?
See, yeah, definitely I'm 100% sure that there will be a change. This time during my camping with my brother, I've seen that there has been lots of change even among the youths. The earlier trend was more of towards the money. Where they have money, they give the vote to the money. But this time what I've seen is the youth, they have already changed their mind. They knew that the change was needed. So for them, they realized the importance of the vote. And even myself, when I was on the camp, I was encouraging the youth. Even if my brother, Dr. Atto, this time he wins, even if we don't like his leadership, we can always, in the next 5 years, it's in our hand to vote and then make him down again. So this time, there is a change, and I'm sure there will be a change when my Dr. Atto will be in a position, in the MLA position. Yeah.
So you've mentioned about money here. Now I want to talk about money. Why do you think money plays a very important role in in the Nagaland elections? And your candidate has been influenced in any way. What is your party stand on clean election?
So yes, this is our understanding. Why money is very important is most of our youths and most of the families are unemployed without any job. So during this kind of election times, just getting 1,000, 2,000 is also a big amount for them. But once our sitting MLA or maybe the ruling government give importance to the youth and also especially the unemployed youth, when a means for to earn their livelihood is given, I feel like the money shouldn't be the priority once they have their own means of earning. So that is our aim, and that is what my candidate, my brother, Dr. Tsilutio, he wished to.
বিরোধী দল বিভিন্ন হারানোর চেষ্টা করবে যখন গণতন্ত্রের লড়াই হয়, গণতান্ত্রিক পদ্ধতিতে আমরা লড়াই। কিন্তু ষড়যন্ত্র যখন হয় তখন সামথিং বিহাইন্ড দ্য সিন সেটাকে বলা হয়। সুশান্ত চৌধুরী হেরে যাবে, সুশান্ত চৌধুরীকে জিততে দেওয়া যাবে না। আপনাদের মিডিয়ার একাংশকে ব্যবহার করে যারা সেটা করেছে আপনারা অনেকেই জানেন, মিডিয়ার জন্য নতুন করে বলার কিছু নেই। আজকে গণতন্ত্রের আর আমার কারোর প্রতি কোনো ব্যক্তিগত রোষ নেই, আক্ষেপ নেই। তবে মানুষই উচিত শিক্ষা দেবে যারা নেগেটিভ মেন্টালিটি নিয়ে পলিটিক্স করেন মানুষ তাদেরকে উচিত জবাব।
গতবারের চাইতে এবারে আসন সংখ্যা কমে গেল, গতবারের থেকে এবার আসন সংখ্যা
দেখুন, গতবারের রাজনীতির প্রেক্ষাপটটা ছিল অন্যরকম, এবারকার রাজনীতির প্রেক্ষাপটটা আরেক রকম। সবসময় আসন সমান থাকবে এমন নয়। আগামী দিনে আমরা ভালো কাজ করব। কোভিডের জন্য 2 বছর আমরা কাজ করতে পারিনি, 3 বছর আমরা কাজ করেছি, মানুষ ফলাফল দিয়েছে। আগামী দিনে আরও ভালো কাজ করব, দায়িত্ব আরও বৃদ্ধি পাবে। মোদিজি দিল্লিতে আবার সরকার করবেন 2024 সালে।
You're the winner. Thank you so much, my people. You didn't let me down. I will give a more detailed information. Let me just go and thank my people.
And PP has performed really well. And
Yes.
Yeah. So, what is the plan of NPP?
I do not want to I don't want to jump the gun at the moment. Let me just please go speak to my people. I'm so grateful to the people of 16th East. I want to go and speak to them first, please.
Ma'am, was there any point of time where you were at the edge of the
was
seat?
A little edge of, no, we were half and half in one part of my constituency, but we covered up in the other half.
What's your message to
thank the people of the state for having voted for our party. We're very thankful to them. Of course,
to form the government, it is also open its door for the UDP, BJP or other parties.
let's just see. I have not even got a chance to even meet my people. So all the thinking will start after that.
Sir, all options are open, sir?
Yeah, we'll see. Well, when the time comes. Okay. Thank the people of the state for having voted for our party. We're very thankful to them. And of course, we are short of few numbers, so we will just wait for the final results to come out, and then we'll decide how to move forward.
Sir, we have been the bastion of course, NPF. From Ten Northern Angami, everything to do with the regional party has been there. I think people's voices, people's mandate has been expressed very clearly. It is not because of me, it's because of the voice of the people. So I think naturally people want change, and their expression has been expressed today. So as I said earlier, two regional parties cannot coexist. One ultimately has to perish. A small state like Nagaland. So today with the celebration, I joined the celebration with my people. I also acknowledge the Almighty God. So I think the expression of the people is very clear today. We have emerged victoriously. We have defeated the bastion of, let us say, NPF.
So this is your third time contesting, and you've made it in the third time. How do you feel now?
Very elated, very joyful. You see, it's a very long journey. We started very humbly. It's difficult to convince the people. It's very well entrenched deep into regional politics. So I think people slowly we have managed to make people understand. So I think today people are they want change basically. So I think that get along very well with my constituency, and I think the expression of the people today is very clear. Yeah.
There has been a margin of over 1,500 votes that made you win the seat. You know, did you have any secret strategy to win the seat?
First, I segregated my constituency because 3 wards under Kohima Municipal is there. So that's about 40% of the vote. Then from the rural area, which is from Kohima village and Chedema village, that's about 60%. So the thinking of the urban as well as the rural, one should say it's a little bit difficult. We cannot co-join them. So we have segregated them. But now we will work together. I think rural and urban minds should meet together because that unison force is very important for development, you see.
Now, voter to par, what is going to be your next immediate move?
We will have a Thanksgiving. I will want all of you to join us. Of course, we need to pay due respects. We need to do all the rituals. We need to acknowledge the Almighty God. We need to thank all the tireless workers who have been like for almost a month sleeplessly working. And of course, we will form the government. So we look forward for stability in Nagaland.
Very personal and emotional moment for you. How are you feeling at this time?
You know, the word speechless, actually, it sounds like something that, I mean, we don't use it often, we hear it often, but I've never used it. But for me, really, like, even though if by the final, the 6th round, we knew what the mood was like we were confident of victory. We were actually very comforted, actually thinking that we have actually won by the assessment, but you know that sinking in that it really is a victory, that was difficult to accept in that sense, because yes, you know, it's been twice, and leading from the first round, that itself, like every round we were leading, so we were like, is it real? Is it really happening? So yeah, I mean, I like, this is the first time someone's asking me how do you feel, because I really was speechless. Like, we just hug and we cry. You know, we hug our close relatives and the close people who've been really working hard for this, and we just slowly we shed a few tears. That's it. We can't really express what it's like, at least for the moment here. But yeah, it is really satisfying in that sense, because
Manuel, your contender.
No, I don't want to message anyone. I just want to thank my people.
How big a win is this?
It's about almost 3,000 plus.
You have changed from Congress to NPP. Earlier, you have changed from UDP to Congress. Despite the shift, people, it seems they are supporting you.
Thank you so much, people of 16 East. I will not let you down. I will do my work. Let me go meet
So
my
this
people.
time this is the fourth.
This is my fifth win.
Fifth? Oh, sorry.
My fifth win. My fifth win.
Feeling at the moment?
Good.
Confident
Confident, yeah.
Okay, how many seats are you expecting? I mean to say votes, like your margin.
How many votes am I expecting? It's going to be a close fight, but I believe at least we'll do at least 1,500 to 2,000 is what I would like to see. And we're expecting at least to get a good enough margin to know that the mandate is strong enough, yeah?
But why do you think that voters of East Shillong would vote for you? Any specific reason for that?
For change, for ideologies, for change, for progressive politics, all of that, yeah?
We wish you good luck.
Thank you.
So, how are you hoping today, now that the pollings are in process?
Expecting and praying that the blessings, the mercies, the leadership of Kota Amity will be with me. So I'm opting, expecting for a positive result.
Are you also confident that the NDPP, BJP, like the exit polls have mentioned, will come to power?
Definitely, that's 100% sure. Thank you.
Then you are also hoping that you will pass the exams.
So how many votes do you think by which you are going to win today?
That I can't say, but there will be a margin of winning.
If we talk then these exit poll predictions have actually hinted at a hung house this time. So if that scenario happens, what are the options that NPP is going to take?
Yeah, if it is a hung house as predicted, so there will be also solution to that, and we will discuss definitely.
Well, Conrad Sangma and Himanta Mr. Sharma have already met ahead of the results, keeping the exit poll predictions in mind. Is RNPP and BJP getting back together?
Actually, that I can't say because it was not the official meeting from the party, so that I can say. Yeah, from my side.
Okay, what are the, are you looking for other options apart from the BJP? Like can NPP even explore options with EMC or other parties?
Definitely, we cannot just leave a whole house. So definitely we will find ways and means, to run the house.
Okay, thank you.
সংখ্যাগরিষ্ঠ দল হিসাবে এবং সিঙ্গেল মেজরিটি নিয়ে সরকার আমরা করতে পারব। তৎসঙ্গে সারা রাজ্যে যে আমাদের ট্রেন বিভিন্ন জায়গায় হাড্ডাহাড্ডি লড়াই চলছে, বিভিন্ন জায়গায় ভারী ভোটের ব্যবধানে আমরা এগিয়ে গেছি। ওভারঅল আরও আধ ঘন্টা 1 ঘন্টা না গেলে আরও সম্পূর্ণভাবে কিছু বলা যাবে না। তো আমরা সরকার করব, এই রাজ্যের বিজেপি দ্বিতীয় সরকার হবে, এটা সময়ের অপেক্ষা।
আপনার জয় সম্পর্কে একটু বলুন।
ইভিএমের কাউন্টিং শেষ হয়েছে, প্রায় 5,500 ভোটের ব্যবধানে আমি এগিয়ে গেছি। পোস্টাল কাউন্টিং চলছে, আশা করি 6,000-এর উপর মার্জিন যাবে।
অনেকে বলছিল যে আপনার এবার কঠিন লড়াই।
দেখুন, গণতন্ত্রে ধারকবাহক হচ্ছে জনগণ, মানুষই শেষ কথা বলে। মানুষের পাশে থেকে কাজ করেছি 5 বছর, মানুষ তার প্রতিদান দিয়েছে, মূল্যায়ন করেছে। আমি নর্থ জনগণের কাছে নতজানু হয়ে কৃতজ্ঞতা স্বীকার করছি এবং আগামী দিনে এটাও প্রতিজ্ঞা করছি যে যতদিন আমি বাঁচবো বা যতদিন আমি রাজনীতির ময়দানে থাকবো, এলাকার মানুষের জন্য কাজ করে যাবো। কে কী কথা বললো না বললো তাতে কিছু আসা যায় না। অনেক ষড়যন্ত্র হয়েছে আমাকে হারানোর জন্য বিভিন্ন অঞ্চল থেকে, যে হারাতেই হবে যে কোনো মূল্যে। তো এটা মানুষই শেষ।
তারা ষড়যন্ত্র করবে,
যারা করেছে তারা আপনারা বের করুন, আপনারা তো সাংবাদিক বন্ধুরা।
কংগ্রেস আর সিপিএম এর যে জোট সেটা মানুষ নেয়নি মনে করছে।
এটা পশ্চিমবঙ্গেও নেয়নি, এই রাজ্য ঘৃণার স্বরে আক্রান্ত হয়েছে এবং আগামী দিনেও আপনি দেখবেন এই জোটের যে পরিণতি সেটা মানুষ ভালো চোখে নেবেন। কারণ কংগ্রেস করতে গিয়ে যেখানে হাজার হাজার মানুষ খুন হয়েছে, আজকে তাদের রক্তের উপর দাঁড়িয়ে এই জোট রাজ্যের মানুষ মেনে নেবে না। পশ্চিমবাংলায় মেনে নেয়নি, আগামী দিনে মেনে নেবে।
শান্তবাবু, আপনি ষড়যন্ত্রের কথা বলছিলেন, নিজের দলের লোক ষড়যন্ত্র করেছিল বলে বলছেন?
না না না, সে কথা বলছি বিরোধী দল বিভিন্ন
বিরোধী দল তো হারানোর চেষ্টা করবেই,
হারানোর চেষ্টা করবে। যখন গণতন্ত্রের লড়াই হয়, গণতান্ত্রিক পদ্ধতিতে আমরা লড়াই করি, কিন্তু ষড়যন্ত্র যখন হয় তখন সামথিং বিহাইন্ড দ্য সিন সেটাকে বলা হয়। সুশান্ত চৌধুরী হেরে যাবে, সুশান্ত চৌধুরীকে মানে জিততে দেওয়া যাবে না। আপনাদের মিডিয়ার একাংশকে ব্যবহার করে যারা সেটা করেছে, আপনারা অনেকেই জানেন, মিডিয়াতে নতুন করে বলার কিছু নেই। আজকে গণতন্ত্রের জন্য আর আমার কারোর প্রতি কোনো ব্যক্তিগত রোষ নেই, আক্ষেপ নেই। তবে মানুষই উচিত শিক্ষা দেবে, যারা নেগেটিভ মেন্টালিটি নিয়ে পলিটিক্স করেন, মানুষ তাদেরকে উচিত।
গতবারের চাইতে এবার আসন সংখ্যা কমে গেল, গতবারের থেকে এবার আসন সংখ্যা।
দেখুন, গতবারের রাজনীতির প্রেক্ষাপটটা ছিল অন্যরকম, এবারকার রাজনীতির প্রেক্ষাপটটা আরেক রকম। সবসময় আসন
It's a huge change that's going to come, I mean, for this constituency at least. And we really hope people will, the faith that people have in Kekre, I hope you'll be able to live up to it. Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Thank you for sharing this moment with us.
In the bastion of course, NPF, from turnout and Angami, everything to do with the regional party has been there. I think people's voices, people's mandate has been expressed very clearly. It is not because of me, it's because of the voice of the people. So I think naturally people want change, and their expression has been expressed today. So as I said earlier, two regional parties cannot coexist. One ultimately has to perish. A small state like Nagaland. So today with the celebration, I joined the celebration with my people. I also acknowledge the Almighty God. So I think the expression of the people is very clear today. We have emerged victoriously. We have defeated the bastion of, let us say, NPF.
So this is your third time contesting, and you've
Right.
made it in the third time. How do you feel now?
Very elated, very joyful. You see, it's a very long journey. We started very humbly. It's difficult to convince the people. It's very well entrenched deep into regional politics. So I think people slowly we have managed to make people understand. So I think today people are they want change basically. So I think that get along very well with my constituency, and I think the expression of the people today is very clear. Yeah.
There has been a margin of over 1,500 votes that made you win the seat. You know, did you have any secret strategy to win the seat?
First, I segregated my constituency because 3 wards under Kohima Municipal is there. So that's about 40% of the vote. Then from the rural area, which is from Kohima village and Chedema village, that's about 60%. So the thinking of the urban as well as the rural, one should say it's a little bit difficult. We cannot co-join them. So we have segregated them. But now we will work together. I think rural and urban minds should meet together because that unison force is very important for development, you see.
Now, voter to par, what is going to be your next immediate move?
We will have a Thanksgiving. I will want all of you to join us. Of course, we need to pay due respects. We need to do all the rituals. We need to acknowledge the Almighty God. We need to thank all the tireless workers who have been, like for almost a month, sleeplessly working. And of course, we will form the government. So we look forward for stability in Nagaland.
Thank you so much. Very personal and emotional moment for you. How are you feeling at this time?
You know, the word speechless, actually, it sounds like something that, I mean, we don't use it often, we hear it often, but I've never used it. But for me, really, like, even though if by the final, the 6th round, we knew what the mood was like we were confident of victory. We were actually very comforted, actually, thinking that we have actually won by the assessment. But you know, that sinking in that it really is a victory, that was difficult to accept in that sense, because yes, you know, it's been twice, and leading from the first round. That itself, like every round we were leading, so we were like, is it real? Is it really happening? So yeah, I mean, I like, this is the first time someone's asking me how do you feel, because I really was speechless.
Hello and welcome back to the special live coverage of the counting day, where counting is underway for assembly elections in 3 states, Tripura, Meghalaya and Nagaland. While we were on a break, several major developments took place. If we can have the graphics on the screen, several big wins and big losses came up. First up is Neba Kronu, Jitendra Chaudhary, who's won the CPM candidate for from Tripura, has registered a win. Then Emperin Lingdo has also registered the first win for NPP in Meghalaya. Then Hekani Jakhalu, where Nagaland created history, became when Hekali Jakhalu is the first woman MLA from Nagaland. Also, big loss for Meghalaya, where Zenit Sangma, the former minister, and also Mukul Sangma's brother, has lost his seat in Meghalaya. Meanwhile, we have more updates coming in. James Sangma has also lost his constituency by a margin of only 7 votes. Zenit Sangma lost in Rangsakona constituency. Neba Kronu also lost in Futsero constituency in Nagaland. So these are some of the major developments that took place in all the 3 states. We are being joined by our correspondent in Nagaland, Medolino Ambrosio. Medo, in fact, a historic day for Nagaland, where the state got its first woman MLA in the form of Hekani Jakhalu, and there might be more coming as counting is still under progress.
Yes, so far Hekani Jakhalu from Dimapur Assembly constituency has been declared as the winner. She's won by a margin of over 1,000. So Nagaland, like you mentioned, has scripted history, having its first women MLA in the state legislative assembly. Now she's among 4 women who contested during this election, and she's one of the first to be declared as the winner. We also are receiving reports that Salhutunyo Kuse, who is the NDPP candidate from 8 Western Angami, has won the assembly seat in her constituency by a very, very narrow margin of just 7 votes. But we yet to get a confirmation from the ECI in this regard, but so far the trend shows that Nagaland is likely to have 2 women candidates fielded by the NDPP party. Now, Chief Minister Rio-led NDPP party fielded 2 candidates in the state elections, which went to polls on February 27. And we so far have received reports that Hekani Jakhalu and Salutinho have won. Now, so far, the third female candidate, BJP's lone female candidate, Engineer Kahuli, is concerned. There are conflicting reports. ECI website updates shows that she is leading, but we are receiving reports on ground that she is now trailing in the seat against.
Meadow, I would just add here, as of the data available at 2:05, so 5 minutes past 2, the data that has been issued by the ECI on their website shows Kahuli Sema trailing by about 500 odd votes to Picto from National NCP. So
earlier trends has shown that she would be winning, but now, like I think you mentioned, she seems to be trailing behind.
So, but if we are, unless we are mistaken, 2 is guaranteed, right? So, from 0 MLA, women MLAs to we are almost guaranteed we'll have 2, right?
Yes, we have received ground reports that Salutinho has won by a margin of 7 votes. So it makes her the second female candidate to win the selection this time.
I would just like to know, would Hekani be technically called the first ever? Because both of them have won the election the same day. But is it because the result came out that she gets the distinction of being the first ever MLA? Is there any way we can confirm this?
You see, Amit, this ECI is yet to give the official confirmation of the winning candidate in this regard. However, as we are here following up the polling trends, we have received a confirmation that these 2 candidates have won. So as to who could be termed as the first, we'll have to wait for some time.
Okay, so in that case, but anyway, it's a win-win situation for Nagaland.
And NDPP.
The state, NDPP. The state has created history by electing its first 2 women MLAs, whether it's Hekani Jakhalu or yes, Madam Crusay. So we'll have to wait for the official report. But yes, I think kudos to Nagaland. After 63 years, the state has elected its first women MLA. And also, there are like reports coming in some of the major updates. I think Meghalaya, Kohima also elected its first BJP candidate.
Yes, BJP for a very long time was not able to penetrate into the Kohima district and other districts like that. But this time, the BJP Kohima district, as we have been reporting, was fighting for a seat here in the district, in Kohima district, which is the state capital. Now, after they secured the party seat for Vitsu, who had contested, the party came victorious today.
Okay, for our viewers, I'll just like to update our viewers on the counting trends so far. So as of now, BJP has won in 2 seats and are leading in 11. Independent candidates have won in 2 seats as well and are leading in 2. JDU is leading in 1 seat as of now. LJP has also won in 1 seat and is leading in 2. NPF is leading in 1 seat and it's yet to get its first victor from the state. NPP has won in 2 seats and is leading in 3. The Nationalist Congress Party has won in 1 seat and is leading in 5. The NDPP has won 8 seats and is leading in 17. So the leading party here in Nagaland is so far NDPP. RPI surprisingly has registered 2 wins in Nagaland,
which is 2 more than Congress.
Exactly. In fact, the Congress, we did not see them registering any victory in the 2018 elections, and it's the same trend that we are seeing this time as well.
Meadow, was anybody surprised that the Congress has not managed to open its account?
People don't seem surprised here. Most people are concentrated in the political parties that are winning here. And so far, Congress is concerned. The president himself had contested in the Dimapur 1 assembly constituency, but has lost to sitting MLA Tovihoto Ayemi. This certainly does not come as a surprise.
And Meadow, is there any update from Wokha? There has been a lot of reports of violence. In fact, they were also protesting against the deputy commissioner. Whereas we now see that the Nationalist Congress Party candidate, Honbemo Humtose, sorry, pardon me, I'm mispronouncing the name. Humtose is leading.
Kalyan, your voice is breaking.
No, we were just trying to pronounce the name, that's all.
Okay.
So is there any update from Wokha?
From Wokha, yes. We have received reports that so far the 40 Bandari Assembly constituency, which is being fought between NPF candidate Achumbe Mokikon, BJP national spokesperson Honu Mokikon, and also another member from another political party here, Achumbe Mo has been declared as the winner, which is the NPF, likely to be the NPF's first win so far.
Where is NPF, apart from this, is NPF likely to register any more wins in the state?
Yes, earlier trends were showing that NPF legislature party leader, Kuzolo Zonyeno, who is also contesting from PEC Assembly constituency, had been trailing, but latest trends are showing that he's leading and has won a seat.
Yeah, on the website.
Official confirmation.
Interestingly, what has been actually quite interesting is that NPP, National People's Party, has managed to win 2, and they are leading on 3 right now. Do you have any
NPP candidate here in the heart of Kohima town, the Kohima Assembly constituency, where we saw a fight between an NPP candidate and INC candidate, and also a sitting legislator from the NDPP party. This seat here in the heart of Kohima town was won by NPP candidate Dr. Silhutio, who is contesting for the second time against Dr. Niki Kire, and this time he's managed to secure a seat. And he represents the NPP party, yes.
Also, I think big news from Northern Angami constituency also came in today, where Dr. Kekrilio Yome, who tried his luck this 3rd time, has finally managed to win from the constituency.
Dr. Yome, now his victory, the NDPP's victory in Northern Angami 1 Assembly constituency, I think has led the NPF, has suppressed the NPF's long rule there in the constituency. The NPF, led by Dr. Sarozele and sitting legislator Krihu Lejechu, had been in power for so long, and Kekre Yome, who has contested in the past 2 elections, fought against the father and the son, and in the 3rd attempt, he has secured a seat in the Assembly constituency after beating the son again.
Okay, Meadow, stay with us. We have an update coming in from Tripura. Manik Saha, BJP candidate from Town Bodwali constituency, has won the constituency, but that was in a close contest with Ashish Kumar Saha of the Congress. Manik Saha could garner 19,586 votes as per the ECI website, whereas Ashish Kumar Saha could get 18,329 votes, less than a margin of just over 1,000 votes. In fact, the vote share percentage is 49.77 for Manik Saha, whereas for Ashish Saha it's at 46.58. So that's a big news coming in from Tripura. Manik Saha, the incumbent chief minister and BJP candidate for Town Bodwali constituency, has been able to retain his seat in Tripura. So I think it is likely, but only time will tell whether he is going to be the next chief minister of Tripura. Beto, coming back to you, so I think we got disconnected. But anyway, Amit, I would like to come to you here. So I think like we've been discussing, so chief ministers, I mean, that's very less often it happens when chief minister lose their constituency. So Manik Saha's win.
In fact, I was just commenting on that. I was just looking at the performance in South Tura also, and I think now Conrad Sangma can breathe a little easy because he's increased the gap against Bernard Marak to almost 3,000.
Okay, I think that was one of the reasons why he came on camera and spoke to media persons. If we can have we have Conrad Sangma's interview where he spoke to the media a moment ago.
WhatsApp trends has been shows that your party will become the single largest party, just sort of the to get the absolute majority. So, what is your next move to form the government? It is also open its door for the UDP, BJP, or other parties.
Let's just see. I have not even got a chance to even meet my people. So all the thinking will start after that.
Sir, all options are open, sir.
Yeah, we'll see. Well, when the time comes. Okay. Thank you. Thank the people of the state for having voted for our party. We're very thankful to them. And of course, we are short of few numbers, so we will just wait for the final results to come out. And then we'll decide how to move forward.
Sir, WhatsApp trends has been shows that your party will become the single largest party, just sort of the to get the absolute majority. So, what is your next move to form the government? It is also open its door for the UDP, BJP, or other parties.
Let's just see. I have not even got a chance to even meet my people. So all the thinking will start after that.
Sir, all options are open, sir.
Yeah, we'll see. Well, when the time comes. Okay. Thank you. Thank the people of the state for having voted for our party. We're very thankful to them. And of course, we are short of few numbers, so we will just wait for the final results to come out.
So that was Conrad Sangma. After he has been able to get a fair margin, significant margin in fact, against his opponent from South Tura constituency, Bernard Marak. So far, as per the Election Commission website, Conrad Sangma has 10,090 votes, whereas Bernard Marak has 7,260 votes. Conrad Sangma has a vote share of 49.42%, whereas Bernard Marak has a vote share of 35.56%. So a sigh of relief for Conrad Sangma.
No, I mean that's what I'm saying. It was. I think in the beginning it seemed like a lot closer, but as the day has, for example, let us not forget, at no point was Bernard Marak in the lead, for example. So it wasn't like the lead was changing hands. Compare that to something like, say, what happened with Mukul Sangma in Tikrikila. Now he is comfortably third. So it's not like he is lost. He is lost convincingly. And in the constituency where he is actually contesting, his lead remains slender. So compared to that, I think no. But as Conrad Sangma, see, at this point we also have to accept. That Conrad Sangma may not have a lot of favorite people, but if there is a list like that, you and I are not on that list, because the amount of grief we have given him in the last year through decoded episodes of one after the other. He more than anybody knows that his government has been found wanting in many areas. So there is that. But I think as Karma said, see, Karma pointed out something very important, that while everybody was looking at TMC, NPP was looking at its own organization.
Yes.
It was looking at what all it could do to ensure that it has more time. This, I think, there is also tacit understanding with the BJP, because the BJP, despite it's very simple. If they wanted Bernard Marak to win, they could have given him Dalu.
Yeah.
They could have given him any other seat also. But the fact is, they put Bernard Marak against Conrad Sangma is also because it came across as a fight of the equals. But as we are seeing right now, it was not really a fight of the equals. And the BJP may have called, may have chosen the choicest word for the NPP government, but it also was more than aware that it was part of the same government, and I think they have understood that now. And the only thing that I see is the emergence of the strong performance of VPP.
Yes,
and
in fact, they have so far won one seat, and they are leading in 3.
Yeah, BDP.
Yes, VPP.
And UDP is also leading in 9, if I am not mistaken.
They are leading in 8, and they have already won 3.
So that's what I'm saying. So if they hit double digits, the thing is, what happens is, I will not see. What happens is, in Northeast we are now seeing that even if a party might have the majority, it's like rather be with BJP than against the BJP. So there is every chance that the opposition in this case might be like 4 people left, because everybody else might be in the coalition. So there is also that possibility. But I don't think, and I mean, in Karma Conversations, the episode with Mr. Conrad Sangma, it became very clear that it's become very clear that now no matter what they may say to each other, the BJP cannot be taken out of the picture. And this is something that they have tried, and for now I think the smartest thing for the NPP would be, of course they are the politicians, we are just commenting it. They'll wait for the final results. They'll see where they stand, not just them but where are the other parties standing. I think the only difference might be if the NPP is in a position to form a government without the BJP, then the terms and conditions for agreements might be very, very different.
Well, so far it seems dicey since we have only results for 14 seats. NPP has won in 5 seats. They are leading in 20. The TMC has won in only 1 seat and are leading in 4. I think the TMC will have to reconsider a lot of things here. Where there were speculations they might be the, if not form the government, they'll be the primary opposition. The BJP is currently leading in 3 and are still waiting for a victor. The HSPDP has won in 1 and is leading in 1. There are 2 independent candidates who has been declared winners in Meghalaya. Congress has been able to win in 1 seat and are leading in 4. UDP has won in 3 and are leading in 8. Whereas the VPP has won in 1 and are leading in 3. Big upset for NPP came in the form of James Sangma. Conrad Sangma's brother. So that was a very, very close contest between Rupayam Marak and James Sangma. James Sangma got 15,612 votes, whereas Rupayam Marak got 15,619 votes. Only a margin of 7 votes that became the deciding factor. I think that is also a big blow to NPP here. We also have updates coming in from Tripura. Education Minister Ratan Lal Nath has also registered his victory in Tripura. But before we move ahead, I think Temje Bimnalong has registered his victory. Yes, a big win for, but it was expected then again.
Right? I guess.
There was a point when he was trailing.
There was a time when he was trailing to Lalu Longchar, but that was only in the beginning. And the maximum that gap was 1700. Kalyan, could you let us know the victory margin?
Imnalong got 9,274 votes, vote share of 62.45%. Whereas Lanu Longchar of JDU got 5,526 votes, vote share of 37.24%. A very comfortable victory for Imnalong.
That's what I mean.
So it was only the initial trends that kept kept the contest very tight and close. But as the voting process continued, it became clear that Imnalong is going to come out as the victor from Alongtaki constituency in Nagaland.
And I think I was just looking at some of the results in Meghalaya. Dalu, if I am not mistaken, Dalu, I think BJP can call it. The gap has not increased, the gap has not decreased. It's only 10,000 votes that have been counted right now. And again, NPP could have had this seat because it was always a contest between BJP and NPP. And the gap is of 700, but then interestingly several other people have polled in almost 1,000 votes. So you have an independent candidate.
I think it's one of the constituencies where there are the most number of candidates, 10 candidates.
So
sorry, 9 candidates.
Yeah, so that has helped, I mean 10 if you count Nota, but yeah. So Nota is the omnipresent candidate, right? So 9 candidates and the vote split has, see, but this is the thing, this is something that the BJP seems to be doing better than every other party, right? it knows its voter base, and that does not budge. So you have parties like Republican Party of India, even Trinamool Congress. Like in fact, Trinamool Congress's performance in Meghalaya, I'm pretty sure they will not be commenting on it. And see, the thing is, in one way, it is a positive because earlier they didn't have anything. So from not really being a factor at all to having 13.75% of vote is positive. But that is TMC was not here to win participation medal. They wanted to form the government, and that is why they hedged on Mukul Sangma. That is why they had Charles Pingrove. These leaders are not there to play second fiddle, and that is why it is something that has become far more. I think this result right now, given the fact that they have won and the max that they will do is 5, this is not a good result at all for TMC. Like they might talk like different, but this is a shocking result, and this is what I think Karma summed it up best, that they just thought that as opposition people will vote for them. But this is something that I have also argued in the past, and I still say that 2023 Northeast sees absolutely no advantage of going against the central government. The 2023 Northeast is not interested in the mainland's narrative of fight for secularism and saving democracy, because let's be very clear that secularism and democracy that you talked about never existed in Northeast to begin with. A region which was once almost all of it was under AFSPA cannot talk about democracy, and so when mainland leaders talk about how every election is a fight against fascism versus secular forces and all, those arguments absolutely do not hold water here. People are just happy that there is a government that wants to at least act like they are caring for them, and that is why even when parties that's why even even when Congress wins one seat, it will be Sudeep Roy Burman, because he is a leader who will convince his people that he will work for them no matter which party he is in. That is why he can switch 3 parties in 6 years and still absolutely make sure that he is there. So this is something that we have to, these are some of the important lessons that are emerging. Of course, the final numbers are not done. A lot can also change right now.
Yes, in fact, we are not even halfway.
Exactly, but at the same time, let's not forget that these are not trends where we are no longer at a position where somebody is leading in 15 seats and all of a sudden they will be down to 0. So we are 6 hours into counting now, considering it's 2 o'clock. 2:30 now,
yes.
And counting started at 8 o'clock, and these are small constituencies, so you are not going to see a major upset anytime soon, and in fact it's unlikely. In Meghalaya, I think it's more than clear that the BJP, the NPP will emerge as the single largest party, which was the consensus amongst most of the people, and this is something that something that will people it was something that is not going to change. But the lessons, I think it's too early to talk about the lessons yet, about the lessons learnings from these elections, but we'll focus on that. We'll come to that in a bit. But for now, I think it's, and also I think for now, apart from Tripura behaving a little bit like the past before elections, so some violence was witnessed in Shanti Bazar, but apart from that, we have not really received any major reports of violence erupting anywhere.
In fact, the reports that came in are from the least expected places. We were not expecting violence in Nagaland, but it did take place.
And it got progressively worse after elections, right? I mean, it was not.
There was no pre-poll violence. I think there were.
No, I remember one. There was from.
Apart from a few fringe incidents, there were not major incidents taking place before the elections, but then it got worse after the polling process. So voting began today at 8 a.m. On your screen are the visuals from earlier today. So these are visuals from Tripura, where the strong room where counting is currently underway. In Shillong, the counting is being carried out at Polo Grounds, and whereas in Kohima, it is being carried out at the Deputy Commissioner's office. These are the locations where the strong room has been set up. Coming back to the latest trends, in Tripura, BJP has registered a win in 15 seats. It is leading in 18. So this is the only state, I think, that is following the trend that was predicted by during the exit polls. So BJP may, but it is still early to come to any conclusion, but BJP may come out as a single largest party. However, CPIM has only registered victory in 1 seat. It is leading in 10. Congress, the situation of Congress has worsened. In fact, it is leading in 2 seats and have only registered 1 victory. I think that's Sudipra Burman. IPFT has registered 1 and leading in none. Tipra Motha has won 7 seats, in fact, and is leading in 5. Whereas in Nagaland, BJP is now leading in 8 seats and have won 4 of them. 4 of the 59 assembly constituencies where counting is underway today. Independent candidates have won 3 seats and is leading in one of the candidates is leading, and JDU is leading in 1 seat. LJP has won in 1 seat and is leading in 2 seats. NPF is leading in 2 seats and is yet to register a victory. NPP has won 2 seats and is leading in 3. The NCP has registered victory in 1 seat and leading in 6, whereas the NDPP has won in 11 and is leading in 13 so far. RPI has won 2 seats and leading in none as of now. Meanwhile, in Meghalaya, the BJP has Yes, in Meghalaya, the TMC situation seems to be getting worse than what it was earlier in the morning. It's now leading in only 4 seats and has won in 1. The BJP is leading in 3 seats, and but it's yet to register any victory. The HSPDP has won in 1 seat and is leading in 1. Independent candidates have won in 2 seats. Currently, they are leading in none. The Congress is leading in 4 seats and has won in 1 seat. The NPP is leading in 20 seats and have registered victories in 5 of them, 5 seats. The PDF is leading in 2. It's yet to register any victory. The UDP has opened its account as winners in 5 seats and it's leading in 6. The Voice of People's Party is leading in 3 seats and has registered victory in 1. So if you take a look at all the constituency wise trends in Amlarem constituency in Meghalaya, Lakshman Rimbui has been declared as the winner, but
what a margin.
Only a margin of only 57 votes.
In fact, it's ballots that saved him, because first when I saw if you look at the first column, I was looking at it constituency wise and you saw the numbers and I'm like, oh, he's lost. Then I saw the postal votes. It was the margin in postal votes that helped him recover the gap.
Exactly.
So he is thanking all the Meghalaya government employees who are working in other places.
So in fact, this is something that we have seen in almost all the winners that we from Meghalaya. The vote margin, in fact, most of them have won multiple times in earlier, but the vote share have come down a lot, in fact.
Yeah. In fact, and I'm just finding results. So, see, Maulai and Nongkreng have already voted for the Voice of the People Party. Interestingly, now it's emerging as if this one also, Moringkreng, is also going VPP's way, because the party has pulled off quite a victory, it seems. United Democratic Party's Oshapi Smithson Jirwa had 10,182 votes, but Voice of the People Party's Livingstone Kharpran has 11,424 votes. So this also seems to be going their way. So this is 3 now if this holds. So I think this will be something that will be something that will also be interesting now in the coming days.
Meanwhile, in Ampati, Miani Dishira has registered a significant margin against her NPP rival Stevie M. Marak. She is leading by a margin of 2,277 votes, but we are yet to get the result has not been declared as of yet. But in Bagmara, independent candidate Kartushar Marak has defeated BJP's Samuel M. Sangma by a margin of 2,225 votes. In Bajengdoba, Pongseng Marak of NPP is leading by 2,316 votes again against Congress's Brigadier Napak Marak. In Chokpot, Sengchim M. Sangma of NPP is now leading by 353 votes against Garo National Council's Nickman Marak. However, Nickman Marak was leading earlier in the morning in Chokpot.
Chokpot was the seat where Garo National Council was leading, right? But I think they have eventually lost the lead. And I've just found out, just looking at the result in Meghalaya in Mahendraganj, and here too it's the NPP which has surged ahead. Sanjay Sangma of National People's Party is leading against Dikanchi Shira of All India Trinamool Congress by a healthy margin of almost 1,300 votes.
And remember, Sanjay Sangma is Conrad Sangma's brother-in-law.
Family wins. And in Nagaland, I think.
Okay, Amit, I think I'll have to interrupt you. Before we move on to Nagaland, we have inputs coming in from Propol Vitsu and Sanbor Sulai from Meghalaya. If we can have the visuals on the screen. Okay, before by the time we have the sound bites on screen, I think we have an update coming in from Tripura. Pratima Bhumik has registered a victory. She has won by a margin of 3,500 votes.
In Dhanpur.
Yes. So Dhanpur, that was CPIM bastion, where former Chief Minister and CPIM leader Manik Sarkar had won multiple times, is now taken over by BJP's Pratima Bhumik. She has defeated the CPIM candidate by a margin of 3,500 votes. That is the big input coming in as of now from Tripura. Okay, we also have inputs coming in from Meghalaya, where BJP leaders Propul Vitsu from from Nagaland, sorry, BJP leaders from Propul Vitsu from Southern Angami 2 and Meghalaya's leader Sanbor Sulai spoke to the media.
Member of the Legislative Assembly, you have now made a comeback to the State Assembly. How do you feel at this time?
Yes. It is all about winning and losing. First attempt, I won very comfortably. Second attempt, I lost. But I did not lose anything because I have the heart to have a comeback like this. And today I have come back and I'm the winner on BJP ticket.
You see, after a long fight by the BJP Kohima district, the party secured a ticket here in Kohima, and they have fielded your nomination to contest the elections, and you've made it thus far. You know, what do you think will bring you or your party will bring a change here in the district?
Yes, we had struggled a lot to bring a single ticket to our Tenime area. And also let us talk about our Angami area that is dominating in the Kohima district. We were allotted only one BJP ticket, and that came to 15,000 Angami in favor of me. So having got that this valuable ticket, we also worked very, very hard, and today we have got the result that our hard work paid the dividend. And now my work will be as promised to the people. I will be working very closely in consultation with my people on the agendas of the BJP government in Delhi as well as in Nagaland, in consultation and in tandem with our allied partners, that is NDPP. Yes.
So the BJP has made its way finally into Kohima district. You know, how do you think it's going to make any difference now?
Definitely, it will have a big impact on our Tenime area, or for that matter, Angami area. Because so far, no one has won from Tenime area from this BJP ticket. And luckily, I have come up as the first winner with BJP ticket. So, it does not mean that I'm very proud because of that. But my pride is to be given to God and to our party workers. Because of them, I got the ticket. And with that value, I won the election also. So now I will go according to the wishes of the people and we will work accordingly.
You were a former NPF legislator. What are chances that you will not defect to any other political party now that you've joined the BJP?
Yes, I entered into politics as a NPF member, and with NPF ticket, I won the first election. So I should say that I have a big credit to be given to NPF also, because I got all my political experience from NPF. So I'm very pleased with the party. But due to the change of time and demand of time, I have to decide. I have to take a decision to change my political party from NPF to BJP because of the pressure from our people. And that happens in politics. So that matters only. I have nothing or any grudge or anything to talk ill about NPF or any other political party. Yes.
One last question I'd like to put here. Now that you are voted to power, what's the next immediate step that you want to take?
My next immediate one will be, yes, what kind of portfolio or that I will be in the new government, but whether I get that position clear or not, I will first consult my people. I'll have a good sitting with my people, and we will work according to the decision and its possibilities. And of course, whatever work I do, it is all going to be in consultation with our allied partners, particularly BJP and NDPP. Yes.
Thank you so much for joining me. Congratulations, member of the Legislative Assembly. You have now made a comeback to the State Assembly. How do you feel at this time?
I'm being joined by South Shillong winning candidate, the BJP candidate, Bazar. Once again, you've been able to come back. How do you feel?
I feel happy, and I must congratulate the wise electorates of 19 South Shillong that have again reposed faith and confidence on me. And this is the fourth time where I have winning with a huge margin. More than 11,000 votes.
So in 2018, what was the figure, and this time it has increased?
Increased more and more. It's just increasing.
Why do you feel that people? Why do you feel that people still continue to shower their faith upon you?
You know, development. I love each and everyone. I'm accessible to each and every people. So I don't keep dogs, I don't keep police or security in my house. So everybody are free to meet me, and you know, they can address their problem and grievances. If it is individually, household wise, locality wise, constituency wise, I'm always accessible to each and every one of my people.
For you personally, would you still be willing to work with NPP?
I cannot say now, I cannot comment because the result is yet to be completed. So in the evening, our chairman of the Northeast Democratic Alliance, Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarma, he will be meeting us in the evening. Then accordingly, decision will be taken with the party high command.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
That was the winning candidate from BJP from South Shillong constituency, who's been able to make a comeback for the fourth time. His opponents or his contenders were like a CUM candidate, Angela Rangat, and also we had TMC candidates from this particular constituency. This is Sanbor Shulai, who just spoke to EastMojo on his win for the fourth consecutive term. This is Princess Rashir for EastMojo.com in Shillong. I'm being joined by South Shillong winning candidate, the BJP candidate, Sanbor. Once again, you've been able to come back. How do you feel?
Earlier today,
I feel happy, and I must congratulate the wise electorates of 19 South Shillong that who have again reposed faith and confidence on me. And
in fact, we also got reports from minor incidents of violence taking place in Tripura during the counting of votes.
Can we have it on Shanti Bazar? Yeah. It's playing.
So these are visuals of clashes that took place earlier today between allegedly between CPIM and BJP workers. Several motorcycles were also burned to ashes. However, no major injury has been reported so far, and things have been brought under control after security personnel got involved. These are visuals from the clashes that took place earlier today during the while counting in the state is underway. The incident was reported from Shanti Bazar area in Agartala, where clashes broke out between CPIM, allegedly between CPIM and BJP workers. However, as per latest updates, the situation has been brought under control after security officials, including Tripura police and CRPF and CAPF jumped into action. No major injuries have been reported during the clash. We are also we also have reports coming in from Tripura where the BJP has already started celebrating its victory in several constituencies, including Manik Saha, who has won from town Bordwali constituency after defeating his opponent from Congress, Ashish Saha. In fact, it is the BJP which has been maintaining a trend that was predicted by the exit polls, that predicted an absolute majority for the party in Tripura. The BJP is now leading in 16 and has already won 17 of them. So, Amit, is it fair to say that it is going to be an absolute majority?
For now, the numbers that are indicating see no reason, because let's also not forget that IPFT has registered a win. It was the seat that they were leading and they have won. So, they are out of the picture. They are not going to start leading on any other seat anytime soon, unlikely. If they have won their seat and 33 seats, what I am actually interested is what does Tipra Motha do now? See, we were discussing this earlier in the show also, right, that the Tipra Motha's role becomes crucial only if the BJP does not have a majority. If the BJP has a majority, and see, also let's also remember one thing, the BJP was very smart in admitting that the problems of Tipra Motha were genuine, but that they would not watch a state get bifurcated. That is anyways, that I think is pretty much something that even Pradyot accepted, that he is not looking, as he told in our interview, that he is not looking at a territorial division of Tripura, but rather an administration based division, and that has already been achieved, because in paper and in reality TTADC exists. And yesterday also BJP leaders have said that we have no problem with Tripura's demands, and that we will be addressing these problems on a timely basis. And if they do that, then Tripura's plank is pretty much gone. If that is the case, then this could very well be a situation where BJP does not seek support from Tripura, addresses the problems of Tripura, and improves its performance in tribal area to a point where by next election there will be no opposition to BJP in the tribal belt also. Because I think more than anything, this is an absolute confirmation. If these results hold true, this is the clearest indicator by the Tripura electorate that they don't want anything to do with the left and the Congress together or separately.
In fact, also with TMC. In fact, TMC is nowhere in the picture in the election commission's.
TMC, I would just like to remind people who were believing that TMC would make an impact. I can't believe I read such articles also. TMC's vote share is half of Nota. As of now,
yes,
a little more, okay, not half, 70%. TMC has received 0.89% vote of all the votes that have been polled in Tripura, and Nota has 1.36%.
So, people voted for Nota.
In fact, what is interesting as of now, Kalyan, last time the BJP and the Congress, where the BJP and the CPM were in the margin of the vote per share was negligible, yes, in terms of difference. Both of them were in the early 40s, if I am not wrong. But as of now, this is something very interesting. BJP has polled in 38.99% vote, but CPM is down at 24.62. So, this idea that the CPM's vote share is intact is also in tatters now, because that's what I found very weird, the claims of anti-incumbency in Tripura, because why on earth would an electorate that voted for 5 terms for the same government be fed up of a government in one term? That too when 2 years of the 5 years were plagued by the pandemic. So, this idea initially, see, the thing is, now it is easy for us to say, but the BJP, the only way BJP would have lost is if BJP's vote share had moved.
Yes, and in fact, I think we can also say that the Congress has improved, in fact, in Tripura. It had only 1 MLA, now they have 2, in fact.
Yeah, that's what, if you have 1, everything seems more than 1, right, like unless you are 0, which is the case in Nagaland right now for them. So
the vote share, I would like to repeat to our viewers that The BJP has 38.99% vote share as of now. The CPI, in fact, the Communist Party of India, has 0.48, whereas the CPIM has 24.62. Congress is at 8.61, IPFT is at 1.27. Trinamool Congress is at 0.89, Nota is at 1.68, and others, which include independent candidates, are at 22.01. I think independent candidates may play a major role.
See, the thing is, in Tripura,
if the situation
but that's the thing. Nobody will play a major role if BJP comes to power on its own, because
that's why if the situation arises.
If the situation arises, but that's the thing. If situation arises, I think Tipra Motha also knows that. See, Tipra Motha is not going to be the foolish party over here, right? They realize that if they have to, if they want anything that they have demanded, that is only possible by being with the government, not against it. And every party that goes against the BJP now has to fight a race against time and money and power. What could very well happen is if Tipra sits in the opposition, they could be down to 2 MLAs in a year, because the rest would have joined the BJP. How does that help the party? This is a situation where right now, if the BJP, if the numbers go by what is being indicated right now, it is BJP's decision to whether they wish to entertain Tipra or not. And if they don't wish to entertain Tipra, then so be it. Because we had to remind people time and again that BJP was never weak in that tribal belt. They still had 9 of the 11 seats that they contested in TTADC. That does not happen if you are a minor party. CPM had none. And even now, I don't think any of the tribal belts are going towards CPM. In fact, Tipra has hurt the Congress and the CPM by polling so many. In Dhanpur, for example, the margin of difference, the margin of victory for Pratima Bhaumik is only 60% of the number of votes that Tipra Motha got. But I could also argue that had Tipra not been there, the margin could have very well been much higher. That is also an absolute possibility, right? That had they not voted for Tipra Motha, they would have probably voted for BJP. So this argument, and I know, because I know what is, I am already seeing it on social media that people are blaming, is this party is the B party, this party is the C party of BJP. But the truth is the B party of BJP has always been Congress, and it is the same here.
So we have visuals coming in from Tripura. People and supporters of the BJP have already started celebrating. They are covered in colors, in fact, saffron, which is the common color they will be covered in.
It's also, it looks quite hot in Tripura. They are playing Holi also. I mean, congratulations to the BJP. They have done well, and credit where it is due. They have time and again made sure that their voter base remains intact, and they have done that again. So we don't have to like or dislike a party to understand what is happening, right? The party, both party leaders and the electorate has spoken, and for now, as I said, I don't think the BJP will need anybody's support. Of course, things could change, but this could very well be a case where BJP is BJP forms a government on its own.
Serial number 5, Mongol Mia, Independence, 97. Serial number 6, 499. Thank you. Serial number 4, Gautam Dev, Independence, 44. Serial number total till now for all the rounds is serial number 1, Papi Adatto, BJP. Agartala Assembly. 6, Agartala Assembly. Tripura Motha! Tripura Motha! 7, Agartala Assembly. 8, Agartala Assembly. 9, Agartala Assembly. 10, Agartala Assembly. 11, Agartala Assembly. 12, Agartala Assembly. 13, Agartala Assembly. 14, Agartala Assembly. 15, Agartala Assembly. 16, Agartala Assembly. 17, Agartala Assembly. 18, Agartala Assembly. 19, Agartala Assembly. 20, Agartala Assembly. 21, Agartala Assembly. 22, Agartala Assembly. 23, Agartala Assembly. 24, Agartala Assembly. 25, Agartala Assembly. 26, Agartala Assembly. 27, Agartala Assembly. 28, Agartala Assembly. 29, Agartala Assembly. 30, Agartala Assembly. 31, Agartala Assembly. 32, Agartala Assembly. 33, Agartala Assembly. 34, Agartala Assembly. 35 ভোট উঠেছে এবং মোট ভোট কাস্ট হয়েছে 26,952 ভোট পেয়েছেন চলে গেছে এবং চতুর্থ রাউন্ড শেষে উনি পেয়েছেন যে সর্বশেষ 690টি ভোট পেয়েছেন রামুদাস 12,909 ভোট পেয়েছেন জাতীয় কংগ্রেস রেবতী মোহন দাস অশোক কুমার দাস এই রাউন্ড শেষে ফলাফল ঘোষণা করছি কৈলি দাস এই রাউন্ডে পেয়েছেন
আপডেট কিনা দিতাম
ধন্যবাদ
Okay, so on one hand, where BJP supporters have come out to celebrate the party's victory so far, it has won in 20 seats and is leading in 13. Supporters of CPIM and Congress have come out in protest against the results. A large number of people have gathered on the streets of Tripura, where they are protesting against the results that have come out and claiming that BJP has resorted to violence over the years, and which claimed the life of a lot of people. Relatives of some of the victims, they claim that their family members were attacked, and due to which their family members had died in attacks by the BJP. Meanwhile, on the other hand, BJP supporters have gathered on the streets in celebration. So these are the two contrasting visuals that we are getting from Tripura, where on one hand the Saffron Party is celebrating its victory so far. BJP has already won in 20 seats and is leading in 13. There were also reports of violence, minor clashes that took place earlier today in Shanti Bazar area. However, the situation was brought under control after officials of the security forces jumped into action. A large number of police force, including paramilitary forces, which include CRPF, CAPF, have been deployed, and although there were reports of violence in Shanti Bazar, the visuals of which you can see on the screen right now, but the situation was brought under control soon after. Just to update our viewers, so far on the numbers of Tripura, so BJP is leading in 13 seats. It has already claimed 20 seats. The CPIM has won in 3 seats and is leading in 8. Congress has won 2 seats and is leading in 1. IPFT has only won 1 seat so far and is leading in none, whereas Tipra Motha has won in 8 seats and are leading in 4. Just to give you an update on the what happened in the constituencies. So first up is Agartala, where Congress candidate and also Congress MLA Sudeep Roy Burman registered a massive victory against BJP's Papia Datta by a margin of 8,162 votes. Whereas in Amarpur, BJP candidate Ranjit Das defeated CPIM's Parimal Debnath by a margin of 4,594 votes. In Ambassa, Tipra Motha candidate Chittaranjan Debbarma defeated BJP's Suchitra Debbarma by a margin of 493 votes. In Ampinagar, Pathanlal Jamatia of the Tipra Motha again defeated Patal Kanya Jamatia of BJP by a margin of 12,186 votes. That is the, I think, one of the highest margins that we are getting, but it gets better. In Asharambari, Tipra Motha's again Animesh Debbarma defeated IPFT's Jayanti Debbarma by a margin of 18,328 votes.
I'd just like to add, for people who don't know, Animesh Debbarma is, like, for many people, the number 2 in Tipra.
Yes.
So while Pradyot Manikya is the one that has grabbed most of the headlines, Animesh Debbarma is like the number 1 lieutenant, and he's been the one who has been very vocal in bringing out the problems of TTA-ADC. He's the one who's also brought the problems forth to the people. So that has reflected in his victory, and in fact, since Pradyot has made it very clear that after this election he will be, he'll retire or whatever, he's been saying different things all the different times. But safe to say that even if he does leave the active politics, Tipra will be in good hands because Animesh Debbarma is.
Yes, in fact, he has Tipra Motha. In fact, in the form of Tipra Motha, we've seen a lot of young faces. In fact,
exactly, that's what I'm saying. Pradyot Manikya did not just change the bring the party into the new age, but he did it very smartly. He didn't bring just people. All the people who are contesting for Tipra are not the ones who have been given tickets because of who they are, or who they are representing. Is because they have, most of them are not from privileged families. And they are the ones.
Most of them come from very humble backgrounds.
Exactly. So, like the CEO of TTA-ADC also is somebody who's very, very down to earth. Does not even speak much. He speaks to his people directly. And I think what the kind of model that he has brought in is now reaping rich rewards. And Animesh Debbarma is a very good example of this. Okay. And his victory, in a state of such fine margins where even the CM is winning by 1,000 votes, his victory over IPFT, and that too by a margin of 18,000 votes, is, I think, one of the biggest, if not the biggest in Tripura.
So moving on to Badharghat constituency, there we have Meena Rani Sarkar of the BJP defeating AIFB candidate Partha Ranjan Sarkar. So I would like to remind our viewers that this is the constituency where two candidates from the same families were contesting on behalf of different parties. Meena Rani Sarkar is the aunt of Partha Ranjan Sarkar, who was contesting on an AIFB ticket. She has defeated Partha Ranjan Sarkar by a margin of 1,289 votes. In Bagbasa constituency, Jadav Lal Devnath of the BJP again defeated CPIM's Bijita Nath by a margin of 1,461 votes. Meanwhile, there is still contest going on between Tipra Motha's Purnachandra Jamatia and BJP's Rampada Jamatia. However, Rampada Jamatia has taken a significant lead of 2,083 vote, and however the situation might change as the day progresses. We are yet to get the results of all the rounds. Moving on to Bumtia constituency, here CPIM's Nayan Sarkar has defeated BJP's Krishnadhan Das by a margin of 2,026 votes. In Banamalipur constituency, Gopal Chandra Roy of Congress is leading by a margin of 1,369 votes against his BJP rival Rajiv Bhattacharjee.
Rajiv Bhattacharjee was initially leading, if I am not mistaken.
Yes,
right?
in fact, earlier in the day, Rajiv Bhattacharjee was leading. However, the tides have turned as of now. So, moving on to the other constituencies, in Barjala constituency, Sudeep Sarkar of the CPIM is currently leading by a margin of 1,746 votes against his rival from the BJP, Dilip Kumar Das. In Belonia, it's Dipankar Sen of the CPIM who is in a neck-to-neck contest with BJP's Gautam Sarkar, and the difference is only of 92 votes. Meanwhile, in Bishalgarh, Sushanto Deb of the BJP has already been declared the winner. He has defeated Partha Pratim Majumdar of the CPIM by a margin of 1,326 votes. In Boxanagar, Samsul Haq of the CPIM is leading by a massive margin of 4,849 votes against BJP's Tafajjal Hussain. In Chandipur, Tinku Roy of the BJP has been declared winner against CPIM's Krishendu Chaudhary. Whereas in Charilam constituency, Jishnudev Burma is leading. Jishnudev Burma of the BJP, who is also the Speaker of the Tripura Assembly, is leading by a margin of 1,014 votes against Tipra Motha's Subodh Dev Burma. In Chaumanu constituency, Shambhulal Chakma of the BJP is currently leading by 3,182 votes in against Tipra Motha's Hansa Kumar Tripura. In Dhanpur, Pratima Bhumik has been declared as the winner. She has registered a victory by a margin of 3,440 votes against CPIM's Kaushik Chanda, which was earlier a bastion of former Chief Minister Manik Sarkar. However, this time Manik Sarkar opted out of the elections, and thus the constituency went to Kaushik Chanda, a young leader of CPIM. However, he could not retain the legacy of Manik Sarkar, and it went to the BJP and BJP candidate Pratima Bhumik. In Dharmanagar constituency, BJP's Biswa Bandhu Sen has defeated Congress's Chayan Bhattacharya by a margin of 1,098 votes. In Fatigue Roy constituency, BJP's Sudhanshu Das has defeated CPIM's Subrata Das by a margin of 5,112 votes. So a huge margin there again. Meanwhile, in Golaghat constituency, Tipra Motha's Manav Debbarma is currently leading by a margin of 9,198 votes against BJP's Himani Debbarma. So probably this constituency, it is very likely that this constituency will also go to Tipra Motha as counting progresses. In Rishamukh constituency, Ashok Chandra Mitra of the CPIM is currently leading against BJP's Dipayan Chaudhary by a margin of 1,418 votes. In Jolaibari constituency, Shukla Charan Noatia of the IPFT has been declared as the winner, and he is the lone winner of the IPFT so far, and he has defeated CPIM's Devendra Tripura by a margin of only 375 votes. In Jubaraj Nagar constituency, Shailendra Chandra Nath of the CPIM is leading by a margin of 845 votes against BJP's Malina Debnath. In Kadamtala Kurti constituency, Islamuddin of the CPIM has been declared as the winner against BJP's Dilip Tati. Kailashahar has been claimed by Congress's Birajit Sinha and he won the constituency by a margin of 9,686 votes. So clearly a one-sided contest there. He has defeated BJP's Mobasar Ali in Kailashahar constituency. In Kokrabon Salgora constituency, Jitendra Majumdar of the BJP has been declared winner and he has defeated Ratan Kumar Bhomik of the CPIM by a margin of 5,051 votes. Also, BJP's Pinaki Das Chaudhary from Kalyanpur Pramod Nagar constituency has defeated Tipra Motha's Manihar Debbarma by a margin of 6,613 votes. BJP again, BJP's Antara Sarkar Deb has defeated CPIM's Hiranmayan Narayan Debnath by a margin of 1,744 votes in Kamalasagar constituency. In Kamalpur constituency as well, BJP has claimed the seat. BJP's candidate Manoj Kanti Dev has claimed the seat by defeating Congress's Ruby Ghosh by a margin of 5,260 votes. So this is the trend that is currently going on. Moving on to Kanchanpur constituency, Philip Kumar Riang of Tipra Motha has defeated CPIM's Rajendra Riang by a margin of 4,891 votes. In Karamchara constituency, Paul Dangsu of Tipra Motha has defeated BJP's Brajalal Tripura by a margin of 10,595 votes. In Karbuk constituency, Sanjay Manik Tripura of Tipra Motha has defeated Ashim Kumar Tripura of BJP by a margin of 4,447 votes. In Khairpur constituency, Ratan Chakrabarti, BJP's candidate from Khairpur constituency, has defeated Pavitra Kaur of the CPIM by a margin of a veteran, in fact, CPIM veteran Pavitra Kaur by a margin of 4,110 votes. That's so a big loss for CPIM there. Pavitra Kaur, who is a CPIM veteran and continued to contest elections in Khairpur constituency, but lost to Ratan Kumar Chakrabarti. In fact, he was the MLA from Khairpur till 2018 until the by-polls took place, where Ratan Chakrabarti came into the picture and defeated Pavitra Kaur. Moving on to Khowai constituency, Nirmal Biswas of the CPIM has defeated BJP's Subrata Majumdar by a margin of 1,040 votes. In Krishnapur constituency, Bikas Debbarma of the BJP has defeated Tipra Motha's Mahendra Debbarma by a margin of 2,638 votes. In Majlishpur, Shushanta Chaudhary of BJP has defeated CPIM's Sanjay Das by a margin of massive margin, in fact, of 5,172 votes. In Mandai Bazar constituency, Sapan Dev Burma of Tipra Motha is currently leading by 21,649 votes, and it is very likely that this constituency will go to Tipra Motha as well. And he is competing against CPIM's Radhacharan Dev Burma. In Manu constituency, Melafru Mog of the BJP has defeated CPIM's Pravat Chaudhary by a margin of 547 votes.
Is the 7 vote margin the smallest we have?
I think yes, that is the smallest that we have as of now.
As of now, right? If I am not mistaken.
James Sangma.
No, also Salutunio Kruse won by margin of 7 votes, right?
Okay. So James Sangma lost by a margin of 7 votes.
I think, yeah, because if I am not mistaken, this one is on the this one, right? Salutunio Kruse won by 7 votes, right? And as far as one more person, so this one, I think, Kahuli Sema, we have now, I think it's confirmed that she is lost. So she is the one who is going to be, otherwise she would have been the third MLA, woman MLA, and from the first one from BJP. But while the two women MLAs from, women candidates from NDPP managed to register wins, the same could not be said for Kahuli Sema, the chief engineer turned politician.
Okay, I think we have inputs coming in from Nagaland, where both Hekani Jakhalu and Seuto Crusoe spoke to the media just a moment ago. If we can have the visuals on the screen, please.
1, 2, go.
I'm really excited and overwhelmed by the response of the result. People have been really kind and good to me, and we have won. This is historic for Nagaland. 2 candidates, me and Madam Mukul Sangma, we have won this, and there's a big responsibility on my shoulder, but I pledge that I will live up to the expectation of my people. I'll fight for women, I'll fight for my youth, I'll fight for our people and for our state. Thank you, sir.
1, 2, go.
I'm really excited and overwhelmed by the response of the result. People have been really kind and good to me, and we have won. This is historic for Nagaland. 2 candidates, me and Madam Mukul Sangma, we have won this, and there's a big responsibility on my shoulder, but I pledge that I will live up to the expectation of my people. I'll fight for women, I'll fight for my youth, I'll fight for our people and for our state. Thank you, sir.
1, 2, go.
I'm ready
for this opportunity also. You won by a margin of 7. That was a very close play. What do you have to comment on that?
Yeah, that shows that by the grace of God I won. Yeah.
How are you going to celebrate your victory?
Yeah, I will meet my supporters and we will pray together and we will have a party. A feast. Thank you for this opportunity also.
You won by a margin of 7. That was a very close play. What do you have to comment on that?
Yeah, that shows that by the grace of God I won. Yeah.
How are you going to celebrate your victory?
Yeah, I will meet my supporters and we will pray together and we will have a party. A feast. Thank you for this opportunity also.
You won by a margin of 7. That was a very close play. What do you have to comment on that?
Yeah, that shows that by the grace of God I won. Yeah.
How are you going to celebrate your victory?
So that was, I think there's some problem with the audio. Yes, that was NDPP candidate from Dimapur 3 constituency, in fact winner from Dimapur 3 constituency, and Salutunio Kruse, both NDPP candidates and winners from Nagaland, as they are the first women MLAs ever from Nagaland. We are also being joined by Mrinal from Tripura. Mrinal, if you can hear me.
Am I audible?
Yes, Mrinal. So I think big upset for both CPIM and Congress in Tripura, and BJP is on the verge of almost coming out as the single largest party, and Tipra Motha has reached double figures. I think you can proudly say that you were right about them reaching double figures.
Yes, Tipra Motha is anyway, it is going to, reaching double digit, because there are 20 seats which are in tribal dominated areas, and they could, in very few seats the BJP has won, and those seats where BJP has won, these seats are not, Tripuri tribal community or the Deborma dominated regions, that are Chakma dominated regions, or the other tribes, the less dominated tribes are there, where the CPM or Congress could register wins. Otherwise, CPM or BJP could register wins. Otherwise, it was a clean sweep for the Tipra Motha wherever there are Tripuri tribals. I mean, the quote unquote Tiprasa.
In fact, also
as,
please continue, Mrinal.
And as far as the plains are concerned, so there was the CPM and Congress had said that they had enough votes to retain power, but now it seems that BJP is single-handedly, defeated them in all the key constituencies where they could win. Actually,
also, in fact, the constituencies where the results have, a lot of constituencies where the results have not been declared yet, and there's a contest going on, but the margin is huge. In fact, there are also several constituencies where either Tipra Motha is leading by a huge margin, or BJP candidates are leading by huge margin. So basically, voters were very clear here whom they wanted their leaders to be.
yeah, of course. We have to understand two things here. Why BJP is winning? See, in the last 5 years, BJP has created a very strong beneficiary base. Now, what is the beneficiary base? They have given, under the Prime Minister Awas Yojana scheme, they have given around 3 lakh houses to the poor families in urban and rural areas. So, if you give 3 lakh houses, that means you are addressing 10 to 12 lakhs voters at the same time. Again, the social pension scheme, just before the election, the social pension was hiked from 1,000 to 2,000. It was double. So 3 lakh 18,000 people have been, benefited directly. So in 28 lakh or some 28 lakh plus total voters, if you have if the government has directly benefited 13 lakh people, so it makes a huge difference. So they are already ahead of others as far as the beneficiary is concerned. I think the beneficiary matter has paid off for the BJP.
In fact, yes,
election.
Amit, I would like to bring you in here. So this is also one of the points that you mentioned, that the beneficiary schemes that the Tripura government had brought in.
This is something that Rinald had also pointed out in his article when we had analyzed the manifesto. See, in terms of manifesto, the article that we had published, and it might seem as anti-BJP to a lot of people, but the point is that we were making is that the only places BJP has fallen short is the promises that they made. No, it wasn't something against what somebody else said. They were the ones who had said X, Y, Z, and then they were the ones who could not meet it. But at the same time, our article also made it clear that there's been a lot of progress made. Some of the places where I have also written that BJP is Tripura in 2023 in a better spot than it was in 2018. Of course, anybody who thinks otherwise is fooling themselves. But Rinal has also written time and again that public health system has improved, but it was the BJP who said that we will bring bigger hospitals. The education system has improved, but it was the BJP which promised 60 60 colleges in 60 constituencies. So it is only fair that if you make some promises, we will compare your performance against the promises that you made. So the only place where the BJP fell was against the promises they made, but otherwise, and this is something that I am glad that Mrinal also maintained, that this idea of anti-incumbency was never going to hold, except die-hard Congress and CPM fans, I won't even say voters, fans who thought there was anti-incumbency. How can there be anti-incumbency against a 5-year-old government when the same state has had a same government for 25 years? It does not work like that. People are not going to change the government to go back to the people. The CPM and the Congress, everybody knew that it was a alliance of convenience, and it was the hope was that the CPM and Congress would bring their votes together. But we have seen this in the past also. We have seen it in UP also, that just because you team up against a common enemy doesn't mean your votes come together. In fact, Mrinal, I am noticing. Can you hear me, Mrinal?
Yes, yes.
So I'm noticing one thing, Mrinal. Remember, in 2018, the BJP and CPM were separated by almost like a hair's margin when it came to vote share. Both of them were in the early 40s. But right now, what I'm noticing is, and Kalyan, correct me if I'm wrong, but the CPM's vote share is barely up to 25% as of now.
It's at 24.5%.
24.5. So this is
yes, 24.5.
So basically, what has happened is, not only has BJP's vote share has also come down. There is no doubt that BJP's vote share has come down, and one of the biggest reasons is because Congress's performance has improved. That's one reason. And secondly, the emergence of Tipra Motha. So these two factors have combined to lower the vote share percentage of both the parties. But in the case of BJP, it has gone by 400 basis points, which is from 43% to about 39% ish. In the case of CPM, it has gone down from 43 to 24. So clearly, the emergence of Tipra, and we are seeing this in the case of like Dhanpur, for example, where Pratima Bhaumik has now emerged victorious. The entire gap was taken by Tipra Motha. So not only does the Tipra Motha look like a kingmaker, and maybe it will not be a kingmaker in the way conventional sense of way, but it has emerged as a kingmaker because Tipra Motha, at least in non-ST seats also, almost exclusively got the votes that one may argue would have gone for the Congress CPM.
In fact, officially they now have 12 seats.
Officially, have they won 12?
Yes. Tipra Motha.
Oh, Tipra Motha officially, Mrinal, do call Mukunda and make sure you get your share of money. Make sure you get it for a few months, because Tipra Motha, as we stand right now, your predictions have come true. You said they will hit double digits, and this is not our way of saying that nobody else should please look at hiring Mrinal, because he is a very, very important asset. But he had maintained from the beginning that Tipra could hit double digits, and as of now, Tipra has won 12 seats, which it is absolutely amazing to see that the number of seats that Tipra has won is 4 more than what is with the CPM and Congress right now. So
yes, the CPM and Congress combined have
won
8 seats,
and Tipra
has 22,
and Tipra and IPFT has 1. So Mrinal, can I not instead argue that just as you are already seeing on Facebook, right? People saying that Tipra became the B team of BJP, B team of BJP. Consequently, can I not argue that had Congress and CPM not played spoil sport, Tipra's vote share would have been, and vote number of seats would have been much higher?
Yes, of course. Because you see, Tipra Motha is being branded as a B team of the BJP. But had this been the case, they could have joined hands for the foreign pre-poll alliance. But so far we don't have any comments from the Tipra leaders what they are going to do. And if the Congress and CPM give Tipra space in the tribal areas, they would have fielded lower candidates. I mean, lower candidates in the general areas. I mean, the number of total candidates would have been lower.
Mrinal, how has the performance of Tipra been in the non-tribal places? We saw, like in Dhanpur, for example, they did a respectable third. So behind CPM and BJP, But in other seats, how has the performance of the party been in non-tribal areas? Because you also want to see how the party has done in other places which may not be considered its strongholds.
Not that good, because if you see in Khayarpur, in Majlishpur, in areas that are that have a little bit of tribal population, they have tried to reach out to the Muslims also, but in Bakshanagar their results are not very good. So it gives an indication that people have voted for a strong, a strong government, a stable government, and this is almost clear by the public mandate. So far, what is the situation now? What have we have seen?
Uh, right now, okay, the thing is BJP is already 122 and they are leading in 10. So as things stand, they will not need an ally.
No. They don't need a ally, and they're one of their IPF, one of the IPFT candidates has
Also
also
one,
won
yeah, so that makes
from
it 33.
Sulaivari.
Like if they manage to hold on to the 10 leads, it puts them at 32, and with
That will
one
be absolute majority then.
yeah, so that's what I mean. They are above majority. They need 31 and they will have 33 if the current results hold. In that case,
Yes.
in that case, do you think if in that case does it not make Tipra redundant?
See, we don't see, Tipra is a very new party. It has most of its candidates are very uh, are new faces in the politics. So what they are going to do, because you see a heavyweight candidate of Tipra, who is the chief executive member of TTADC, Purnachandra Jomatia, has was defeated from Bagma Assembly constituency by BJP candidate Rampada Jomatia, who is also the tribal welfare minister. So what would be the Tipra Motha strategy in the days to come? We can only know after in the post result scenario what Pradut, because what we have seen from in the last 2 3 years, uh, Pradut is a very I mean, not Pradut, Tipra's is a very unpredictable party.
Hmm.
So we have to wait and watch, I think.
But I mean, can they afford to be unpredictable now that they have 20% of all the seats? Can they afford to be like a social organization anymore? They cannot, right?
Right.
And
But at the same time,
no, go ahead.
at the same time, we have seen parties like IPFT. They had also, achieved a very good, a sizable vote share in 2018. But in the last 5 years, they have become a signboard. And from Julaibari constituency, where IPFT candidate Shuklacharan Noatia has won, it was because of the BJP's efforts. It was a constituency which is from where a BJP candidate contested election in the last assembly elections. So now it is because of BJP's organization he is winning. It's not the win of IPFT. It's the win of BJP IPFT combination or alliance.
You pointed out the defeat of Purnachand Jamatia. In that case, how crucial is the win of Animesh Debarma? Because you have always said that he is like the most trusted lieutenant and like the number 2 or number 1, depending on how you see Tipra Motha. But especially in light of Pradyot saying that after this election he will be quitting active politics, and he's shown his interest in living a life outside politics, right, Pradyot? So in that case, how important does it become the win of the victory of Animesh Debarma? Can you explain it to our audience how important it will be for taking Tipra Motha forward?
This statement, reminds me of that iconic dialogue of KGF 2, that he may not like politics, but politics likes him. So he has to stay in the politics. Otherwise, who will lead this organization? I mean, Animesh Debarma is a capable leader, or Ranjit Debarma, who has won from Asharambari, is also very has been he was an ex-militant leader, so he also has a understanding of running an organization. But that does not mean that the way Pradut command uh, goes through the grassroots. Others others can't run this Tipra Motha like him.
So it's
If Pradyut leaves Tipra Motha, this organization will be broken in just 2-3 months because BJP will get enough scopes to break Tipra Motha if
precisely
Pradyut is not there.
it's almost like they did not expect so much, and now it's like they have won so much, they're like, oh my god, now what do? We have to be full time, right?
Yes, of course.
So the fact is that with 12 seats right now, and they are leading only on one. So Mukunda, Mrinal is asking you for money, so just keep him in loop and don't cut his calls. So right now with I think the question here is, do you see the numbers changing anytime soon now? Because Tipra has done. Tipra is 112, which is an astonishing number considering this party did not exist as of 2020, and then 2 years of pandemic, and we are in the third year. It didn't exist as of 2019, not as a political party.
And I think we are not too far away from the final results. In fact, as we speak, BJP has already won in 24 seats and is leading in 8. Now CPIM is at 6 seats, it's leading in 5. Congress has won in 2 and is leading in 1. IPFT has only won 1 seat and leading in none. Tipra Motha is now leading in 12 and has already won 12 and is leading in 1.
So, Mrinal, one thing what I want to understand is, if the BJP is in power on its own, and does now that Tipra, there is a serious threat to Tipra also, right? Because if it stays in the opposition, it could very well see all its leader move to BJP within any time between a month and 6 months, right?
Yes, of course. IPFT is Tipra is the most vulnerable political party now.
So the current situation also leaves Tipra in the most amount of trouble, right? In one way.
Yes, and you have seen that Pradyut speaking in his public speeches that whoever will compromise with the demand of Greater Tipra land have to face the consequences. So it makes it clear that he also knows that attempts will be made from the end of BJP to poach his leaders, poach his MLAs. So now BJP has got they are likely to get the majority, so they may not do it very hastily. But ultimately, if one has to survive, they have to join the BJP. This is the trend we have seen all across the Northeast.
So in that case, Pradyut Debbarma cannot afford to quit politics. In fact, he has to be there so that the Tipra land demand remains.
And to protect his MLAs also.
But how does a party like Tipra now protect its MLAs? The MLAs will be coming with a lot of responsibility, a lot of power, not to mention a lot of money. They will be, or there is one way to look at it, that with 12 MLAs, it is absolutely now impossible to ignore the demands of the TTADC. The fact that they have been receiving an unfair share of the budget, as has been pointed out time and again. So this is something that the BJP will not be able to pull anymore. But consequently, this could also mean that they are much more in the limelight now, which means they will also face, given Tripura's history, there is also chance of violence, there is also chance of communities going against each other, because you have also made it, you also pointed it out that the Tipra Motha's performance within tribal belts has varied from region to or constituency to constituency, depending on which tribe, as you said, like Chakmas. And in areas with Chakma majority, for example, they did not do nearly as good as the one with Tiprasa majority. So these things, like, it is going to be, no matter how you look at it, this is going to be the tough part for Tipra begins now, don't you think?
Yes, of course. Now the challenge before Pradyut Kishore Debbarman is much higher, because the equation would have been very clear if BJP falls short of a majority and Tipra was getting 10-15 seats, and CPM and Congress standing at 25 together. So that would have been a very clear equation. But now things are different. Now BJP is getting its own majority, and CPM Congress, what is the trend is, they will also end up in 10 to 12 or something like that, and Tipra is 12. So the opposition parties, I mean, Tipra is now under threat, and I think in the next 6 months, it will be very tough for Tipra Motha Supremo to keep his party intact.
But in that case, isn't it so much better if they just join the ally? Offer some kind of BJP, even BJP, provided BJP reaches out to them, or provided they reach out to the BJP and have an understanding. Wouldn't that be the ideal situation for them?
Yes, of course. If they go for a secret understanding with the BJP, or even they, even they, extend support to the BJP government, they will be benefited.
Okay, Mrinal, I think
Even they can get cabinet berths as well.
so. I think Mrinal, I'll have to interrupt you here. So, I think there are some interesting updates coming in from Meghalaya as well. Mukul Sangma, the TMC candidate from Tikrikila, has lost to Jimmy D. Sangma by a massive margin of 5,313.
In fact, he came third, if I'm not wrong.
Yes,
he
in fact.
he didn't
However, he is somehow clinging to Songsak constituency. He is leading only by 359 votes so far against his NPP rival Nihim Dishra. So, looking at the numbers of coming in from Meghalaya, the TMC has won only in 3 seats. They are leading in 2. The BJP is leading in 3. They are the results of any of the seats has not been declared where the BJP has won. The HSPDP is leading in 2. Independent candidates are leading in 2. Have won in 2. HSPDP has also won in 2. Congress has won in 4 constituencies and is leading in 1. NPP has won 14 seats and is leading in 11. PDF is leading in 2, has not won anything yet. The UDP has won in 9 constituencies and is leading in 2. The Voice of People's Party has won in 2 constituencies and is leading in 2. So, traditionally what we have seen in Meghalaya ever since it gained statehood, so it is going to be a hung election. However, concerning situation for not just TMC but also NPP. Remember, in almost out of the 60 constituencies, 12 of them were being contested by the Sangma families and the Lingdo families, of which one Lingdo has lost, the other has won. So that and so far only Conrad Sangma has been, and we have updates of Conrad Sangma and his brother-in-law Sanjay Sangma of winning. However, we'll get more updates as we go through the constituencies so far. But concerning situation for Mukul Sangma, who is somehow clinging on to Songsa constituency with a lead of 359, the result, the counting is still in progress. Meanwhile, in William Nagar constituency, the NPP is leading by 3,843 votes. In West Shillong, Paul Lingdo has the UDP has already claimed the constituency against NPP's Mohendra Rapsang. Meanwhile, in Umsning, Congress's Celestine Lingdo, Dr. Celestine Lingdo has won against UDP's Sunshine Makri by 1,164 votes. In Umroi, Damanbait Lamare of the NPP has won against TMC's George Lingdo by a margin of 1,686 votes. Big setback for Mukul Sangma as he lost Tikrikila against NPP's Jimmy D. Sangma by a margin of 5,313 votes. In fact, Shanta Merishila of the NPP is leading in Sutna Saipung constituency against Vincent Pala by a margin of 1,898 votes. Amit, this is interesting here. In fact, the Congress got Vincent Pala, an MP, to contest in the Yeah, I'm sure you're enjoying this. The moment I mentioned Congress, you start.
It's not my fault if they are the butt of all jokes. You got an MP to fight an MLA election and your performance is so bad that you can't even win that. And this is Rahul Gandhi, and the gall of him calling TMC the B team of BJP. Like, I mean, bro, at least win a seat first. Like, I'm sorry, it's not. I mean, I'm trying to be professional, but Vincent Pala watches his party get decimated. He is rewarded for that decimation by being kept as the president of Congress. They realize before elections they don't even have enough candidates to field in strong seats. So they put their one MP of the two MPs that are from the state as an MLA candidate, and the MP, being the master strategist that he is, ensures that he loses the MLA election so that he continues to get a higher salary and a better perk by remaining an MP. I mean, and you expect me not to laugh? I'm sorry, like, what am I supposed to do here?
Okay, please, I think we have Conrad Sangma's, yes, celebrations have already begun among several supporters of the NPP and Conrad Sangma. If we can have the visuals on the screen, please.
नतीजा तो अभी पूरा तो आया नहीं है। अभी जो रुझान मैंने देखा है, और खास करके त्रिपुरा और नागालैंड में तो जैसे हमारा लाइन रिजल्ट आ रहे हैं, मेघालय में संख्या में थोड़ा सा अप डाउन हो रहे हैं, लेकिन हमारा वोट परसेंटेज और पिछले चुनाव के मुकाबले बहुत अच्छा हमारा नतीजा आया। मैं मानता हूँ कि ये अच्छा लक्षण है। पूर्वोत्तर भारत में भारतीय जनता पार्टी का मजबूती से आगे बढ़ना देश के लिए बहुत अच्छी बात है। अच्छा नेतृत्व का नतीजा है, अच्छा काम का नतीजा है। मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में देश आगे चल रहे हैं, पूर्वोत्तर भारत भी उनके साथ में चलना है। नतीजा तो अभी पूरा तो आया नहीं है। अभी जो रुझान मैंने देखा है,
Shillong ciri angin, acini kita depa sorkari ko na ang kaprang ko daw kakanan angin. Kundi kaman ang baki akan jawab, takna naman nilang bakma, ang bendo, government ko form kami sa bendo, din sa luang hari papagin, wasumayo at sing namgapa program ko at sing takna. Kundi kaman ang ayat sorkura bintang manca, sang satay, ang isang katong gamagcin, South Tripura constituency ni plak leader ko ang NPP supporter ko ang isang katong kembang sinasama sa kanto betela. Hello, at South Tripura nang gempa result ng EastMojo. Ang tungkang bansa kaya Tripura ang ikasabi pa jikapa amara magpa ba ang matelas ka. May nadalo bihina piye kam ka achi party ko na may organize ka achi. Acini mencukpa dorangko, acini cadambe dorangko, name nirokatsi, kalau acin yasiko, amna mataha, ariani full peleko, amara mapadi, Sekarang dia, baik dia, kalau area ko nirokcho, ama area, ama de government kembang kun bina nama, Meghalaya state kembang kun bina nama, ini men angni absent so, amara makapan, na ismang sakanci ko nirokaha, aro party ko organize kanto. Ini mentang baca ang ni kasabi pa cikapa amarang makapako sang satay ang mentena usiwa at ni party ni president tato biya ina tungja biya ida smetsi bildungo do kama chut kujenga kon di ba mentang baca at ni president at ni working president at ni general secretary aro at ni mentang polling itu keparang getem ni at ni worker rang leader rang at ni chadambe Acini biksek ba doli lak leader ko ang changsa thai ya chol kurai na simang sakamci kon kisa katong gambag siya matelas ka makamci acini magsumani kita acini dapat susah kita konstitusi ko ang NPP party ni lak worker ako ar
So these are visuals from Meghalaya coming in, where celebrations have already begun among supporters of Conrad Sangma following his victory from South Tripura constituency after he defeated BJP's Bernard Marak. Conrad Sangma can be seen along with his wife and surrounded by a large number of supporters. He also addressed a gathering in Meghalaya. In fact, we also have visuals coming in from New Delhi, where Kiran Rijiju shared a message regarding the elections.
खास करके त्रिपुरा और नागालैंड में तो जैसे हमारा एक्सपेक्टेड लाइन रिजल्ट आ रहे हैं, मेघालय में संख्या में थोड़ा सा अप डाउन हो रहे हैं, लेकिन हमारा वोट परसेंटेज और पिछले चुनाव के मुकाबले बहुत अच्छा हमारा नतीजा आए हैं। मैं मानता हूं कि ये अच्छा लक्षण है। पूर्वोत्तर भारत में भारतीय जनता पार्टी का मजबूती से आगे बढ़ना ये देश के लिए बहुत अच्छी बात है। अच्छा नेतृत्व का नतीजा है, अच्छा काम का नतीजा है। मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में देश आगे चल रहे हैं, तो पूर्वोत्तर भारत भी उसी साथ में चलना है। नतीजा तो अभी पूरा तो आया नहीं है। अभी जो रुझान मैंने देखा है, और ख़ास करके त्रिपुरा और नागालैंड में तो जैसे हमारा एक्सपेक्टेड लाइन रिजल्ट आ रहे हैं, मेघालय में संख्या में थोड़ा सा अप डाउन हो रहे हैं, लेकिन हमारा वोट परसेंटेज और पिछले चुनाव के मुकाबले बहुत अच्छा हमारा नतीजा आए हैं। मैं मानता हूं कि ये अच्छा लक्षण है। पूर्वोत्तर भारत में भारतीय जनता पार्टी का मजबूती से आगे बढ़ना ये देश के लिए बहुत अच्छी बात है। अच्छा नेतृत्व का नतीजा है, अच्छा काम का नतीजा है। मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में देश आगे चल रहे हैं, तो पूर्वोत्तर भारत भी उसी साथ में चलना है। नतीजा
That was Union Minister Kiran Rijiju in New Delhi talking about the BJP's performance in the elections in Meghalaya, Nagaland and Tripura. We'll come back with more updates, but before that we'll take a short break. But don't go anywhere, stay tuned to EastMojo.